of what life was like in America. So if a lot of other people feel that way and they're journeying across, in their heads, they're like, is it going to be dangerous? Are we going to be in trouble? And for them to instead go to social media with such praise, it was good. It was good for me to see. And certainly it feels like Seattle has put on quite a beautiful and safe and awesome show so far in our World Cup experience.
Well, yeah, and even with the public transportation and the way that people had to get to the games. I mean, I left home early yesterday worried that I didn't know if people were going to be going to their offices early to try to avoid the mess yesterday and that it would be a mess. Even driving home, it was not a mess. I think a lot of people really did heed the warning of please use public transportation, and there were a lot of people staying in the downtown hotels. Our boss said that the graffiti was cleaned up, so the city was showing out. I saw words on social media like breathtaking and stunning when people were talking about the field.
Right.
And one of them was from the World Cup account. Like the Seattle Stadium looks stunning. And that's pretty cool. And granted, Mother Nature helped out. She put on quite a show yesterday as well. The mountain was out. The water looked beautiful. I mean, you think about all these people that come in for an event like the World Cup. And it's not, yes, there are a lot of wealthy people who could go and do whatever, but there's a lot of people who have saved up for a long time to make a trip like this, to go see their team and consider it a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So when they go and they're spending all of that money and they work so hard to be able to do that trip, it's pretty cool to know that the place where you live is exceeding their expectations.
Yeah, and is still a beacon, and is still, it's still the only place that I want to live.
Yeah, me too. I've been driving thinking, my goodness, we live in the most beautiful place on earth.
Yeah, and so it's nice because it just feels like we haven't gotten a lot of good publicity internationally over the last 15 years. So if the World Cup serves that, I'm not a soccer fan, but if the World Cup serves that purpose, man, what a runaway success. But, we got a long way to go, but off to a tremendous start. It feels like. And
I think so.
And if somebody's listening like, you're out of your mind, I was down there and this happened and this happened, well, then, maybe I need to be educated to that. But for the most part, it feels like mostly positive reviews and in some cases overwhelmingly positive reviews. And I really do. Everybody that comes into town and gets to watch their team, I hope it is everything you hoped it would be. I hope that for the American soccer fan. That I hope it for Anders Hurst and for Jackson Feltz. I hope this is everything that you wanted it to be as well. And so, I've got a challenge on my hands because we're going to dedicate our station to a degree to an event that I've really never paid much attention to. And it's not that I don't recognize soccer as the number one sport in the world. I get it. And I get that the World Cup's the number one sporting event. Nothing that I grew up on, nothing that I was raised on. And it is really hard. It's hard for me to get through 10 minutes of this sport. It is. Yeah. I just don't enjoy it. And I can usually take about 2 fake injuries before I turn the channel to something else. And I'll swing back to it. But I'm trying. To quote Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction, I'm trying real hard, Ringo, to be the shepherd. Trying real hard right now to not make a big deal out of how did you spend your entire day yesterday watching 4 different World Cup matches that all ended in draws?
There have been a lot of draws.
4 out of 4 yesterday.
Yeah, we've had some. I think at least one a day.
But 4 out of 4
that's
yesterday.
Incredible. Yeah.
Like,
no, I get it.
If somebody is World Cup crazy and they spent time watching all 4 matches yesterday, they didn't see a win or a loss.
Yeah.
They spent an entire day watching a sport and didn't watch one team win or lose.
And if you ask them, they probably said, oh, it was glorious.
Maybe. Now, I once have had old school boxing fans tell me that the best, purest kind of a boxing match is a draw. And that's for boxing. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
That you pay money for pay-per-view to watch some big heavyweight championship fight, and it ends with a draw that the judges can't even make a decision, and then some old timer sitting next to you goes, "That was a perfect match."
Yeah, no, that's dumb.
It doesn't add up.
Yeah.
Soccer fans, for whatever reason, are okay with this.
Yes.
Now, it's hard for me to wrap my brain around that. I can't imagine spending thousands of dollars and the number of hours that it took to get here, and going to another city and investing a lot in that, like mentally, emotionally, financially, all of that stuff, getting in that stadium and then watching my team fight for 2 hours and then end with no satisfaction of having won or lost the game.
And especially if it's one that's scoreless.
Yeah, there was even a scoreless one. So I can't wrap my brain around it, but I guess as long as you soccer people are okay with it, I guess you had the time of your life last night, because it was a draw-a-palooza last night. I mean, 4 matches, all ties in the World Cup. And yet, all I'm hearing is how wonderful everything is.
Yeah.
So if that's your cup of tea, like I said, I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd. I'm letting you have your moment. And if you love it, if you love getting up at Christmas and just getting socks, then awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad that you got that yesterday. But man, I don't know how I could even spend a day. If just imagine, like NFL playoff, that opening weekend where you got 4 games over the weekend. I can't even imagine that if we just were like, because this is the playoffs. This is their version of the playoffs. Can't even imagine getting there and saying, man, I'm sure glad all 4 of those football games ended in a tie.
No, I hate when one of them ends in a tie.
Well, they never do.
Well, no, but we had one.
Not a playoff game.
No, not a playoff game, but I'm saying like just a regular game. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Let alone, I mean, I couldn't imagine if you had to do it in a playoff, or that afterwards you'd be like, okay, we're just going to let the kickers kick the ball down the field and see how far it goes, and whoever kicks it the farthest, that's how you win.
4 football games in the National Football League all ended in ties, and we settled them with coin tosses. Yeah, but whatever. Again, have a ball. Enjoy it. Soak it up. Should have even better weather for you as the week goes on, because it'll be
as hot.
A little cooler here by Friday, and I know a lot of people are eagerly anticipating the doubleheader down there in Soto, as the Mariners will play the Red Sox Friday night, and of course more attention paid to U.S. Australia. So it's been a great success. Keep it up, everybody. Keep it up. Now don't go out there and do something stupid. Everybody be kind. Everybody support. Everybody welcome. Everybody have fun. Everybody Wing Chun. You know,
there you go.
Let's enjoy this. Let's keep it going, because
now I want that song.
Yeah, because thumbs up to the entire operation to this point. All right, let's find out what's on tap for the rest of the show today.
Coming on Chuck and Bud.
Say what?
What's on tap? What's on tap?
All right, U.S. Australia will be Friday at 6 o'clock. The headlines, the actual soccer headlines yesterday was favorite Spain played to a draw yesterday, which shocked everyone. Doesn't me, for the 38th time in a week. I don't know how soccer fans can be surprised by upsets when you're constantly playing games that are 1-0, 2-1. You know, I mean, you're really running a little small margin for error there. And so a draw for Spain against Cape Verde, which I had not heard of until yesterday. And I'm pretty good at geography. So Spain plays to a draw. Belgium and Egypt also played to a draw yesterday here in Seattle. France debuts against Senegal today. France, the other favorite here in the World Cup. And Argentina will take on Algeria. So the Anders Hurst household will be dressed in their baby blues today for Messi's World Cup debut of 2026. The Mariners return to the field tonight after a day off. They'll take on the Baltimore Orioles. Logan Gilbert will be on the mound for us. Cameron Young, who kind of shoved it on us, or excuse me, Brendan Young, who shoved it on us in Baltimore last week, will get the start for the Orioles. The big story here, though, is that Cal Raleigh is going to be back. He's going to return from the injury list. He'll be in the lineup tonight, so that is amazing. Also, J.P. Crawford will be in the lineup tonight, it sounds like, as well. There were a couple of moves yesterday that included Patrick Wisdom being sent back down to Tacoma, Domingo Gonzalez being DFA'd. So a few more transactions will take place. They'll have to create some roster spots for Cal and JP, but no surprise there. And I think kind of an exciting moment in the season to get both of your leaders back at the exact same time in time for the Orioles series. Meanwhile, there is some talk that the six-man rotation, now that they've gone through it a couple of turns, is going to be scrapped, and that the Mariners are coming close to announcing exactly how they're going to proceed with the starting rotation. We'll talk about all this with Ryan Healy today at 9 o'clock. College World Series, Oklahoma 4-3 winners over Georgia. Alabama was eliminated from the College World Series yesterday, so the doubleheader today will both be elimination games in Omaha. West Virginia versus Troy at 11 a.m., and then Georgia and Texas having a rematch. They will play the evening affair. Whoever loses those two games is out of the tournament. The NHL and NBA seasons, of course, are both over. Spencer Hawes is going to join us for one final time this playoff season to put a wrap on the NBA season. He'll be with us today at 7:05. The Kraken, people are wondering how froggy they're feeling about getting their offseason started. It is expected to be quite an active offseason from our local hockey team. We'll talk about that a little bit later on in the show. Giannis Antetokounmpo is probably going to be traded in the next few days, but there seems to be a holdup. Apparently, the Bucks aren't getting the offers that they expected to get for their superstar player, but still, he is expected to be traded between now and the draft, which is in just 7 days. That's right, next Tuesday. They don't mess around in the NBA. As soon as the regular season's over, they have their draft. U.S. Open week, we'll dive into that starting tomorrow. Not a lot on that today, but nonetheless, Major Golf Challenge. You can play that at 93.3KJR.com. Brendan Sorsby has decided, I don't want to do this anymore. He is not going to try and return to Texas Tech with all the legal stuff trying to keep him from continuing his collegiate career. So the Texas Tech quarterback has officially entered the NFL supplemental draft, which is a fascinating topic in and of itself. We'll discuss that a little bit later on this hour. And we will continue our Seahawks One series today. The great Walter Jones is going to be with us today at 8 o'clock as part of our Seahawks One series. I have a feeling who he's going to break down, and I have a feeling that guy is going to have to block Myles Garrett a couple of times this year. So Walter Jones will join us today at 8 o'clock as part of our Seahawks One series. That's one local analyst breaking down one key Seahawks player for one entire interview. We did this exercise yesterday with our own Hugh Millen. If you didn't catch it, we'll replay some of his thoughts on Sam Darnold next. That's right. It's Hugh. QB1 on QB1 right here as part of our Seahawks One series. And our Seahawks One series recap comes your way next on Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM.
93.3 KJR FM.
That's right. If you're keeping score at home, Spencer Hawes, Walter Jones, and Ryan Healy all today on the program.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
We're pretty popular, apparently.
Yeah.
Or they were all bored.
Ryan, love you, but of the three, you're probably the third rated as a Seattle sports athlete.
I think that's fair.
I think he'd accept that.
He's not from here like Spencer is.
Right.
And two, he's not in the Hall of Fame like Walter is.
Yeah, and Spencer, I got to have a quick talk with you as well. I don't think you're number one on this list.
Yeah, probably not.
But
you're all great, though.
All great. And we love having them on. So we'll have Spencer at 7:05, Walter at 8 o'clock, and Ryan at 9 today. Walter's going to be with us because of our Seahawks One series, which is something we do every June here on this radio program. And our 6:30 audience never gets a taste of this because we're usually doing Mariners Morning After here. So I'm giving you a taste.
Just a taste.
Hugh Millen was on with us yesterday. One analyst breaking down one key Seahawks player for one entire interview. That is the concept. And sometimes Hugh will choose somebody other than a quarterback. We don't like to typecast our QB1 into just assuming he wants to talk about the quarterback. But this year, he really wanted Sam Darnold to break down in our Seahawks One series. And so, you know what? When you got a dog like Hugh Millen, you got to throw him a bone every once in a while. And so yesterday with Hugh, we broke down Sam Darnold for 20 whole minutes. We're not going to replay all of that for you right now. You can find it at 93.3KJR.com. We're just going to replay the part where we talked about what made Sam Darnold's year so interesting to Hugh Millen.
The Seahawks were so good in other areas, particularly, notably the defense. They said, hey, we don't need you, Sam, but we got one kryptonite, and it's Matthew Stafford. In the last two games, Matthew Stafford against the Seahawks defense, 831 yards passing, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. That is an NFL record for a quarterback in back-to-back games against an opponent, 2 consecutive games against an opponent, most amount of yards with 0 interceptions. It's the 5th most amount of yards counting any interceptions. But the efficiency that Stafford brought against the Seahawks defense, again, 831 yards, no interceptions, that's a record. And so that's what Sam Darnold had to step up and compete against. So let's talk about the grit that the guy showed. Because if you say, okay, he had the 4 interception game down in LA. And then in the game up in Seattle, he had early in the fourth quarter, he threw his second interception. At that point, if you just say, stop right there, is Sam Darnold our quarterback? Well, at that point, you'd say he's got a hell of a Los Angeles Rams problem. Because if you go back for the Seahawks, his most recent 20 drives, he had produced 33 points. That's the through 3 quarters of the game in Seattle and counting the game down in LA. So that's 1.65 points per drive. That's good enough for 28th. And if you throw in the playoff game that he had against as a Viking against the Rams, now it drops down to 31 drives, 43 points, 1.39. That's good for 31st in the NFL. Got me? Mm-hmm. 1.39 points per drive. That's what your quarterback's doing against the Rams. At that point, that dude dug deep, and counting the fourth quarter and overtime in the regular season game and the NFC Championship game, 15 drives, 46 points, 3.07 points per drive. What is that? Well, last year, the Rams led the NFL in points per drive, 2.78. You'd have to go back to 2018 with Pat Mahomes to find a team that had that level of points per drive. That's what that guy gave you. And, oh, by the way, one more thing about that NFC Championship game. The running game. So the defense said, Sam, help. Like Matthew Stafford's our freaking kryptonite. Did he have a running game? No, they had the Seahawks running game from week 16 through the Super Bowl. They had 151 yards a game. That's number 2 of all the playoffs and number 3 in the league. But in the NFC Championship game, they only had 75 yards. They were at 2.9 yards per carry. Sam Darnold had no running game in that NFC Championship game. In fact, of those 16 games, I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers at you. I'll wrap it up. Of the 16 games that I said that a quarterback has been at 330 yards or more and 3 touchdowns or more, there's only one other game where the quarterback had a running game that was under 3 yards per. That was Tom Brady in 2016 AFC Championship game. So what's the takeaway? The team didn't need Sam Darnold in a lot of these games. They didn't need him in the Super Bowl. And I'll admit, I've watched the tape and I thought he was an okay in the Super Bowl. After watching the tape, I thought, man, what I'm not even sure if it was okay. He didn't have a great game in the Super Bowl, but he didn't turn the ball over. And what he did, he earned that big fat ring by what he did against the Rams, because that's when the team, they had no answers.
Hugh Millen yesterday on Sam Darnold, QB1 on QB1. If you want to hear all 20 minutes of the breakdown from Hugh, we urge you to do so on our podcast, 93.3 KJR.com. I also asked him at the tail end of the conversation, I said, what narrative annoyed you more last year? Because keep in mind, we talk to Hugh 3 times a week, every single week during the NFL season. So I know he was annoyed by these 2 things. Was it the national narrative about Sam Darnold can't win the big one leading all the way up to the Super Bowl? Or was it the local narrative that he's just committing way too many turnovers? Because Hugh was frustrated by both of those things. On one hand, he said to me, because I had a conversation with him last night, but yesterday during our segment, he was talking about the turnover situation. And again, a lot of numbers that he throws out. And he was telling me last night, I was worried that maybe I threw too many numbers out at your listeners. And my reaction to it was, well, let me clear it up for you, because Hugh's not coming on our airwaves and saying that turnovers are a good thing. He's not saying, man, I really like it when Sam Darnold turns the ball over. But what he did point out statistically, the correlation between number of turnovers and wins is infinitesimal compared to the correlation between yards per drop back and wins. And although Sam Darnold had a lot of turnovers last year, he was also number 1 in the NFL in yards per dropback. And in what Hugh was breaking down for you statistically is that has a much bigger factor, that statistic, in whether you win or lose than does turnovers. And that flies in the face of a lot of people's logic, even people that followed the sport. And yet, you want to question Hugh's mathematical breakdowns?
No.
Good luck to you.
I wouldn't know where to begin.
And his point is that, hey, if you're going to play with that kind of aggression, where you're going to be aggressive trying to get the ball downfield, and you are successfully getting the ball downfield, and it is leading to points, then you're going to have to live with that quarterback playing that way, also turning the ball over a little bit more than you're comfortable with. Elway did it. Favre did it. Many of the greats did it, and they turned out all right. So that's the point that he was making on that front. And, of course, he did clear up for me last night. He said, I've been thinking about your question all day long about which narrative annoyed me more, and I have settled on the national narrative that he couldn't win the big one all the way to the Super Bowl. That one does annoy me. That one did annoy me more and still annoys me more to this day.
Yeah, and I agree, because I can understand why people were worried about the turnovers, or people thought the turnovers were a concern. I mean, you see turnovers, you think, well, that stresses me out. I don't want him to do that in a big moment. But it was he had one game with Minnesota and one game against the Rams here that he sucked. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so I mean, find a quarterback that hasn't had some crappy games. I don't know. It was baffling.
Yeah, and we had to deal with it 2 weeks leading up to the Super Bowl. People still talking about
Ridiculous.
it. So And I have a feeling we're going to deal with it this year. I have a feeling we're going to hear those same people with those same platforms and that same lazy take saying, well, show it to me again. Anybody can do it once.
Yeah.
That's what I think we're going to deal with this football season. All right, coming up next, speaking of quarterbacks, the latest from Brendan Sorsby. I'm not going to be able to discuss this entire story in our next segment, but I can at least update you. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. gosh, that's poison. I don't want to touch it. Can I have some? That's how the NFL works. That's how professional sports work. So somebody's going to take him. My guess is it'll be around a third or fourth round supplemental pick for Brendan Sorsby. All right, we'll talk more about that later on when we have time. Spencer Hawes joins us next. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. Great morning to you all. 7 o'clock hour here on this Tuesday. Yes, World Cup action right here on Seattle soil yesterday. Gorgeous setting. Stadium looked fantastic. Oh, man, filling it up with all those Belgium red shirts looked fantastic yesterday. Just a great setting for the world's biggest sporting event to be hosted here in Seattle for the first time. And we got a draw. We'll call it a draw out of it. Fox Sports with the highlights there. 1-1 the final between Belgium and Egypt. And so the World Cup does continue. There were actually 4 matches yesterday in the World Cup in 4 different venues. And all of them ended in a draw.
All 4, huh?
All 4.
You don't say.
Yeah. Including Spain, which is, in a lot of people's opinion, the favorite. But Spain played to a draw against Cape Verde yesterday, and so not a lot of solutions yesterday. Just a bunch of, we'll call it a draws.
Yeah, there was one game that was a 2-2 draw, so at least they got to see 4 goals. But then, Spain, Cape Verde 0-0, 0-0, as they say.
Yes,
was still apparently very exciting.
Yeah, well, no, not really. France debuted versus Senegal. They will do that today. Argentina also debuts today as well against Algeria. Mariners return to the field tonight against the Baltimore Orioles. It'll be Logan Gilbert against Brandon Young, who was terrific against us last week in Maryland. Hopefully we get a different result. Of course, the biggest story involving the Mariners, the return to the lineup of Cal Raleigh, who is going to be activated from the injury list and in the lineup tonight. J.P. Crawford, same thing holds true for him. Of course, J.P. only missed 10 days where Cal missed 30. So obviously we are all eagerly anticipating the return of Cal Raleigh to the Mariners lineup. College World Series continues today. A couple of elimination games. West Virginia and Troy playing for their College World Series lives. Georgia and Texas will have a rematch with the same thing at stake. Meanwhile, Oklahoma and North Carolina are the 2 teams sitting pretty, both 2-0 so far in Omaha. And Kraken, their season came to a close, but talk about how they're not going to wait very long into this offseason to make some trades. We'll talk about that a little bit later on in the show. U.S. Open week this week. Make sure you're participating in the Major Golf Challenge. And, yes, the Seahawks 1 series continues today at 8 o'clock with the legendary Walter Jones. So make sure you tune in for that at 8 o'clock. Right now, another legend joining us on the radio program to put a wrap on our NBA playoff coverage, our NBA playoff analyst for each of the last 2 years. And hopefully he's calmed down a little bit. Seemed like the nerves were a little frayed. Maybe a little anger was a little ramped up the last time we spoke to him since his buddy Mitch Johnson got deprived of an NBA championship. And so joining us on the program is local basketball legend Spencer Hawes. How are you, man?
Good morning. I'm doing well.
You're doing all right now?
I'm processing it.
Yeah, you're still in processing. Okay, there are stages.
No, it's I forget the stages of grief, but I'm going through one of them.
Yeah, you're going through one of them. So you're still having a hard time getting over this, huh?
It's to be that close and the 72% or whatever it was of the series that you have the lead and then get gentlemen swept is just it's not sitting well.
Mm-hmm. What exactly did go wrong? What, as far as you could tell, was keeping the Spurs from holding leads? Was it more what the Knicks were doing, or was it more of what the Spurs weren't doing down the stretch?
It's always a combination, but the thing I look back at that really was the one you knew was going to be hard to come back from, the Game 4 in New York, just the decision-making on the shot selection down the stretch by a lot of their guys. And I don't think Wemby was exempt from it as well. Just time and score. Everyone's talked about the inexperience. I buy that to a certain extent. I think by the time you get through knocking off the defending champs to go to the finals, I think the experience that you gain from that, Harper wasn't a rookie by the end. Castle wasn't a second-year guy. Those guys had grown beyond that. But it just shows you when you run into a team like like the veteran Knicks that have that collective kind of shared experiences going back to college and winning at the highest level there. It's that can make up for a lot, and certainly a talent discrepancy that I don't think anyone would argue with.
Yeah, and I don't mean to pile on him because I always have liked him as a player all the way going back to Kentucky. But the one guy that seemed like he wanted to take the shot was the one guy who couldn't make anything, and that was De'Aaron Fox. How do you think he's wearing this after a couple of lackluster games in Game 4 and 5?
Lackluster is a bit of an understatement. I can't imagine he's having the best week. Now he can always just do the LeBron and go ahead and call his agent up and look ahead at the money he's got coming over the next 4 years. But I don't think that's going to help him at this point either. I mean, that's a tough one. I can't remember seeing a guy, especially a guy as talented and productive as him, go on the sort of continued cold streak. You see it for a game or two, but just to keep trying and keep missing. I know it didn't make a lot of us happy, and I can't imagine it's sitting very well with him either.
Right. Spencer Hawes is with us, putting a wrap on the NBA playoffs, the NBA Finals. Have you spoken to your friend Mitch Johnson since? How's he doing?
I have not. I'm letting that one breathe a little bit.
Okay. All right. But how do you, knowing him the way you do, how do you think he responds to all of this? It's still a young team with a very bright future. But this takes, I mean, blowing 4 double-digit leads in one NBA Finals. I am curious how long it does linger with this group. What will Mitch do to make sure that he cushes it out?
Well, I mean, he's going to be fine. I think I'm not worried about him. This fundamentally altering him. I think he's got enough. I know he's got enough balance in his life that he'll be able to move past this. But he is going to grow from it, and I think that's the opportunity that they all have collectively. Is if they would have won this one and it would have come seemingly as easy as it came for them up into the finals. That's tough to course correct going forward when things start going sideways. So I think this gives everybody on that team an opportunity, from the rookies to Mitch and the rest of the coaching staff. It's going to force the front office to probably look into making some changes to try and bolster the areas where they have weaknesses on the roster. So everybody's going to get better from this. And I think that's the blessing in disguise when you get so close, and then, as I'd imagine, they have something ripped away. Everyone's got to take a look in the mirror, and everyone's got to grow from it.
Well, one last thing on the Spurs, and then I want to shed some light on the Knicks, because obviously they deserve a lot of credit here in winning the NBA championship. But, I wasn't overly impressed with the way Wemby kind of conducted himself. I mean, at age 22, I'll give him a little pass on haven't been here before, haven't done this before, but he was at times with the media, certainly, maybe even with the officials, kind of straddling that disrespect line. I don't want this guy to end up being a heel or a villain in the NBA. There's too much to like about him. So what is it that you saw from Wemby, and do you see any warning signs that Mitch might have to deal with here to get him on the right path?
So he will become a heel. That's inevitable. That's just the arc of the superstar in sports and what we like to do as fans. But he's got to win one first, and then people got to get sick of him, and then he can become the heel. But I agree with you. I thought that for a guy that's been so polished, and what you see is what you get. It's not too good to be true. And that's been my experience from everyone around him that knows him better. And I'm not saying he's not the guy that he's portrayed as. I think he is an incredible young man, but you saw his immaturity come out on the court. And then I think especially after that Game 7 off the court. But once again, he's 22. He's got a spotlight on him like few humans in the world, at least at this juncture, do. And I think he kind of reached his breaking point both on and off the court over the course of these playoffs. And I think after that press conference, that was a little bit of the culmination. And I bet I would be willing to imagine once the dust settles, his team's going to get to work on correcting that and making sure that he handles things differently going forward.
Yeah. Spencer Hawes is with us right here. He's been with us throughout the NBA playoffs for a second year in a row. Outstanding analysis of the NBA finals, the entire NBA playoffs, and our final conversation with him this NBA season. Let's talk about the Knicks. I mean, how big is the pair on Jalen Brunson? I mean, it might be one of the biggest in NBA history. I mean, that guy is unbelievable in the fourth quarter of basketball games.
I'm trying. I mean, I can't really describe it. I'm trying to think back who's a comparable. I see a lot of AI. To me, this is no disrespect to AI. The game was played differently, but he's so much more efficient, and especially with his ability, 3-point line. But what a fun player to watch. Not necessarily if you're rooting for the other team, but the way that he just kind of kept going. You know, the first 3-4 games of that series, his numbers his numbers were good. His efficiency was not. It seemed like Castle found something that he wasn't going to stop him, but he could slow him down. He could make sure the other guys didn't get going, and then it was kind of like all hell broke loose in that game 5. But credit to him, credit to the Knicks. If they weren't New York, and if they weren't a team from New York and they weren't playing for the Spurs, they'd be about the easiest non-local team to root for I think you could find. I mean, guys that a lot of underdogs, guys that are fun to watch, a coach that was like their 4th choice to be their coach this year, and then ends up hoisting Larry O'Brien. There's a lot of positive storylines to that team and personalities. It's just, it says New York on their jersey, and that makes it kind of hard to cheer for.
Yeah, well, and then all the goofball celebrities, acting like idiots on the front row didn't help matters either. I mean, I'm all right with Knick fans who love basketball finally getting rewarded 53 years of passion. But man, that was quite the circus that they were they were putting on at Madison Square Garden. But you're right, it distracts you from how likable the actual players on the Knicks are. And what a great story that this was. And it culminated with a championship. Spencer Hawes is with us. So can they do it again? Or do you put San Antonio as the favorite for next year? Do you put OKC as a favorite for next year? Can anybody else get into this picture next year?
I think I'm taking the field. I don't think that I think the stars had to align to a certain extent for the Knicks, not to take anything away from what they've done. They're the champs. They earned it. They deserve it. And they're celebrating it. But, you got OKC in a position where you can never say they have to get desperate, but for the first time probably in a while, they're going to have to start thinking about maybe shaking things up. And that's a wild card because, Presti's not going to make them worse. The Giannis, Boston, Miami, Clippers, whatever 3-way trade the rumors are going, you wouldn't think he's going to a team that's not trying to compete for a championship. He being Giannis. The Spurs, they might have to start thinking about making a move, and all those young guys aren't going to get any worse. Nuggets are probably going to reload. You got teams that aren't just going to sit around and stay idle. I think the league's already positioning themselves to how can we combat Wemby. I saw OKC's rumored to be taken or trying to position themselves to take the kid Mara from Michigan, another 7'3" guy to try and slow him down. So I wouldn't say the Knicks. I think they'll be in the top 4 or top 5 of favorites, but there's been so much parity in the league the last decade or so, which has been a lot of fun to watch after the Warriors kind of wrecked it for a while.
Did you watch the playoffs at all differently? And maybe your friendship with Mitch just sort of overrode everything, but the Sonics and us feeling like we're closer to that happening than ever before, arguably. Did you watch the NBA playoffs this year a little differently with that in the back of your mind, that it might not be that long before we're watching NBA basketball here again in Seattle?
Yeah, I think I did. My wife and I were talking about how stressful basketball is when you when you really care about the outcome. And I think that was how I tried to kind of put in perspective watching the Spurs. It's the first time in a while that a basketball team, I've been this invested in. And I think that it's hard not to kind of start thinking forward and say, man, can you imagine if this were the Sonics and you don't not have to get on a 4-hour flight to go watch the playoff games. So it's hard not to let that creep in. I'm still trying to be as patient as possible, but my heart's kind of running out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they better not pull the rug now. I don't even know what that's going to do to people. Because
I'm worried about Portland.
Yeah.
What that guy's doing down there. And the NBA media is trying as hard as it can to hold him accountable, but I'm worried. It's just, there's a lot of Clay Bennett stink playbook on what's going on down the road on I-5.
Yeah, no question about it. Well, man, it's been a fun ride with you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Great stuff. And we loved the Spencer Mitch friendship we got to know about here the last few weeks. So don't be a stranger. I'm sure we'll be bugging you soon. But again, thanks a million for everything.
Thanks for having me. But last thing, who won the challenge?
Oh yeah, I guess I should mention that, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you won.
Oh,
You won.
There you go.
Yeah. I bring it up every time, and you're like, you brought it up every week, and now you're not going to mention it when I actually did win.
Yeah, it's kind of.
He plays in one green jacket draft and he wins it. Dang it.
Yeah. Well, your investment in the Spurs paid off. Even with De'Aaron Fox playing as poorly as he was down the stretch, he still got you a lot of points. So you had 327 points from him. Your team of Wemby, Donovan Mitchell, Jalen Williams, and De'Aaron Fox, you beat me by 63 points. Congratulations.
Jalen Williams didn't give me much. Can you imagine if I had a healthy roster?
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, you would have been better.
I feel like he's rubbing it in now. Kind of like it.
Yeah.
Got to celebrate the wins when you get them.
Well, congratulations. The trophy's on the way. All right, look in the mail.
Thank you.
All right, Spencer Hawes joining us right here on Chuck and Buck in the morning. I was actually going to celebrate that. We have a Green Jacket draft tomorrow for the U.S. Open. But yes, I should have brought that up. I don't know if we're going to have Spencer come on the show with us tomorrow. So I needed to celebrate his championship with him right there. So there you go. Spencer Hawes won our NBA playoff preview Green Jacket draft. All right, coming up next, we'll discuss another monstrous story here in town as the face of the franchise makes his return to the lineup tonight. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. Yes, biggest sporting event in the world going on right now with the World Cup. Seems like it was a stirring success yesterday, our first match that we hosted between Belgium and Egypt. But another big deal going on tonight down there in that same general area as the return of the face of the franchise is going to happen. Cal Raleigh is back from Tacoma, back from the injury list, and will be in the lineup for tonight's game against the Baltimore Orioles. So thrilling news on that front and from a lot of different levels. Number one, Ashley, I mean, right now in the analytics era, I mean, there are people running organizations. Ours was one of them. I think they've turned over a new leaf. But they didn't think that chemistry and clubhouse morale, they're things that mattered because you couldn't put a number on them. Mm-hmm. Those were things that, well, why is everybody so upset we traded that guy? Why is Seager angry with me? You know, it didn't really register with a lot. You know, we're not really run by former players anymore. We're kind of run by nerds in the sport. Now, we've got a few more that have trickled back in to the sport that were players like Jerry DiPoto that are running leagues. And so I think that you have seen a little bit of a changeover in philosophy of, yes, clubhouse does matter. Yes, team chemistry does matter. They are things. We might not be able to put a numerical value on them, but we know it when we see it, and we know that it is helpful to us winning baseball games. So I got to believe that if you're a team that has played some of its worst baseball in the last 5 games, and you come home and you get a good night's rest, couple good nights' rest in your own bed and got to see your family and kiss your kids and all of that sort of thing, go eat at Vaughn's.
Yummy.
And you show up to the ballpark today, there's probably a little extra jump in your step knowing that who you're going to get to see tonight. And when Cal Raleigh and J.P. Crawford both enter that dugout, enter that clubhouse, both of them knowing they're going to be in the lineup tonight, it's got to lift them, right? It has to lift them.
I would think so, because if nothing else, you know that Cal and JP are pumped to be back, right? So they're going to have an energy. And again, this city is buzzing right now. So those guys have to be picking up on that as well. I mean, 3 of the guys were at the World Cup game yesterday. They felt the energy there. So I think just being back home, getting to enjoy, you've got nice weather, you've got the comforts of your own home, you've got all of these things, and then 2 of your best friends are going to walk in there. I just think all of it aligns to should be a high energy game from the Mariners.
And it has been really low energy. I mean, It has been 5 games collectively that has been some of the worst energy we've seen on a baseball field this year, and maybe in a couple of years from this team. So it would be nice to see that infusion of high energy. And I can't even imagine a world where it doesn't impact the team, that they don't play sharper starting tonight. But we shall see. Now, let's talk about the tangible effect of having Cal Raleigh back in uniform. I know that the pitchers like Mitch Garver, and it really seemed to me that they really liked Johnny Pareda, with the exception of Nana Hancock chewing him out on the bump the other day. But there's a difference between I'm a good receiver, I'm a likable guy, and then getting back the person that knows you inside and out, knows when you're not throwing the way that you should be throwing, knows what to say to adjust you, knows you better than your own father knows you as a pitcher. And so if you don't believe in team chemistry, if you don't believe in clubhouse chemistry, that sort of thing, and you don't think it's going to register that Cal and JP are both rejoining the team tonight, especially Cal, since they haven't had him for a while, there is a tangible effect, certainly, to Cal Raleigh, the pitcher's best friend on the baseball field, returning to call their games.
Yeah, I would assume so, 100%. And it is interesting. I was looking the other day, because, you know, we've talked about how, well, Brian Wu hasn't been as solid as we're used to, and he's had some rough outings. And I was curious if that coincided with when Cal went out. And Cal went out, I think his last game was the 13th, and Wu, his first game struggling really was May 24th. So not not entirely, but I bet when you're struggling and you are having those moments, you want somebody that knows how to kick your butt in gear.
Yeah.
And I don't think Mitch would be afraid to tell one of his pitchers, like, hey man, get your bleep together. Not in those words exactly, but I don't think Johnny Parade is doing it because I don't think he has that relationship with them yet.
Well, and I don't think either one of them have the relationship Cal
No,
has
exactly.
with him.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he is the leader of the pitching staff. He's a catcher, but he's the leader of the pitching staff.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be great to see him back, and I think it will have a tangible effect. Now let's talk about the other thing, and this is the big giant elephant in the room, and that is Cal was not good at the plate this year. He has not been good, and yet he goes to Tacoma after rehabbing from his injury and does nothing but hit home runs. I mean, he hit 5 home runs in 4 games? Down in Tacoma?
Yeah, I thought it was even 3 games.
And so, and then the almost home run in Everett as well. And so he looks like Cal from a year ago. And you might say, well, he's facing inferior pitching. Well, yeah, there is an element to that. But I had said a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week ago, that maybe the injury could be a blessing in disguise from the standpoint of Cal kind of can recalibrate that swing. He's got to take time completely off with an oblique. You got to take time away from the sport. You can't be swinging. You can't aggravate it. And so when he picked up a bat again, it gave him, I think, an opportunity to kind of restart his process all over again. And let's face it, his spring training got disrupted by WBC, and then he didn't get much playing time at WBC. And so he didn't start off where he wanted to start off. And so this almost gave him an opportunity to recalibrate that swing, to kind of start it all over again. And he didn't have Kevin Seitzer there with him in most cases. But nonetheless, it seems like it's had an effect. And we can say that because he's dominated some minor league pitching. But if you saw this, maybe you didn't, Harold Reynolds last night on MLB Network was pointing out the same things that I've been pointing out all season long. And we've had to do this without Bucky. Bucky would have been doing this job, and I had to be forced into doing it. But he was slow. His bat was slow. He wasn't getting his swing started on time. And if you can't hit a fastball at the major league level, you just can't hit at the major league level. And so Harold did a breakdown last night of just the difference between where Cal was last year hitting 60 home runs and how much quicker he was getting started. And it was with his entire body. It was lifting his foot, getting that started, where he was being caught flat-footed this season as a Mariner. And then since he's become a Tacoma Rainier, the video proves that he's getting started. The footwork is getting started to get the hands started quicker. And lo and behold, pretty much every pitch he's seeing in the strike zone, he's knocking out of the park. And I know it's inferior pitching, but it's not that inferior. They're still throwing 95, 96, 97 down at the AAA level. They still have good, nasty stuff down there. It's not the best. It's not elite. It's not every night. It's not every pitcher like you get at the major league level, but he's not exactly going down there to a high school team and hitting off a tee.
Right, exactly.
He has worked on something. He's starting quicker, and he's getting the results. So I personally think he's just going to hit the ground running. I think he's locked in. I think he's in a good place. And I don't think it's going to take him a couple of at-bats to get it going. I think we're going to see him hit a home run tonight.
Yeah, and I would hope so. I mean, can you imagine how that place would go nuts if he steps up in his first at-bat and hits it out of the park?
Well, I'm not asking for that, Cal.
No, I am.
Yeah.
But I think people should be very excited about his return. And I understand the slow start, but last year was not the anomaly of, this slow start that he had this year was the anomaly.
Yeah, he just looked off. He was just, the bat was slow. It wasn't getting through the zone fast enough, and teams were taking advantage of it high in the strike zone, and he could not catch up, and it was ruining every at-bat that he had practically. But it looks like his timing is back on, and maybe he really did need to recalibrate the entire swing. He seems to be saying that as he gets ready to return for tonight against the Orioles. All right, coming up next, we got a pretty big event going on right now, and people do like that. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. on the World Cup, but maybe you're just not into high prices or giant crowds. Well, why not check it out at Tulalip Resort Casino? Head on up to the DraftKings Sportsbook. They are urging you at Tulalip Resort Casino to wear your red, white, and blue. Come out there and show your American spirit. America.
What a great idea. And especially because the game is on at noon on a Friday. Duck out of work a little early, head on up to Tulalip, watch the USA and Australia. It's perfect.
Yeah, so you can make an entire day out of it if you would like. Yes, Tulalip Resort Casino for all of your gambling needs and also your entertainment needs. Head on up there, Tulalip Resort Casino, when all you want is everything. Tulalip Resort Casino. All right, let's talk about the World Cup. Are you excited about Friday? Are you getting fired up for the day that will be U.S. versus Australia?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm excited. And especially because it's happening here. I mean, I was excited for last Friday's match, but it feels different that it's on our own turf.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be mayhem.
I assume
They're
it will be.
preparing for mayhem. And those Aussies, boy, they know how to party too.
Well, and good for them. They were up in, BC, I think, before this. And so, yeah, nice, easy commute down here.
Yeah.
They can just ask all the Blue Jays fans how to get here.
Yeah.
It's very easy. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And again, we've have nice weather all week. We've got the Mariners playing the Red Sox after. I mean, people can double dip. And you think about, I wonder how many people here for the World Cup are going to take in a Mariners game because maybe they've never done that before.
I would imagine attendance will be strong on both counts.
Mm-hmm.
And Australians love themselves some baseball too. Plus, Ryan Roland Smith's their hero.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go be in the same building with Hyphen.
Yeah, they might just go over there, wear their Roland Smith jerseys, and just watch him broadcast with their binoculars.
That might be hey, what's
there
going
he
on in
is.
the game? I don't
Did
know.
you see what he did?
I saw Hyphen. He moved.
Yeah.
Oh, he's laughing, guys. He's laughing.
He writes left-handed too.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody send him up a Vegemite
I
sandwich.
was just thinking, how can we get Vegemite into this conversation? Throw another shrimp on the bobby.
Hey, Hyphen, where's the Vegemite stand? That sort of thing. That's the way Aussies always talk.
There's probably an Aussie group text where everyone in Australia just has his number.
Yeah,
so if they're in the area, they can ask him a question.
Hey, Hyphen, how come the turlets spin the wrong way?
Really liking your Australian accent.
That's really botched. I haven't practiced it in a long time.
It's really, I like the turlets.
I have to start with Crocodile Dundee. Well, that's not a knife before I can even get into it. But it's still not very good.
You know what I have to start with? They're much softer than those hard English things. Remember Australian toaster biscuits?
No, I don't.
Well, there
I
we
have
go.
no idea what you're even
Yeah, it's
talking
like
about.
English muffin, but they're Australian toaster biscuits. Much softer than those hard English things.
I think you had different commercials here growing up than
Probably.
what I did growing up.
I wonder if they're still a thing. Now I'm curious. But yeah,
Have to look that up.
It's the thing I always think of whenever I think of an Australian accent. Most people would think of Crocodile Dundee. We'll just say that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I got to see my Kiwis play yesterday. I lived in New Zealand for a little bit of a spell. They played to a tie, one of the 4 ties that took place yesterday. But Kiwis and Aussies have a very interesting relationship. It is very much like they will talk trash about the other ones through my experience.
Yeah.
And the only difference is when Aussies are around Kiwis, they'll continue to talk trash about them, where Kiwis tend to not.
They stop. They're over it at that
Yeah,
point.
they tend to stop. So there's certainly like a big brother, little brother thing that operates there. Now, somebody from New Zealand might not like hearing that, may disagree with that, but that was my experience.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I like it. Especially just because the idea, it's like, no, we're only going to talk trash in front of your face. And the other one's like, no, we'll just keep doing it all the time.
Oh, yeah, they will. They will. There's certainly that relationship there. All right, coming up next, it's our Seahawks on One series. We've been doing throughout the month of June, it's one analyst in town breaking down one key Seahawks player for one entire interview. And this ain't your run-of-the-mill analyst. This one happens to be arguably the greatest offensive tackle in the history of football. That's right, the great Walter Jones joins us next. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. Lobo is my favorite member of the New York Liberty. Didn't see that coming, did you? It's actually not even true. Good morning to you. It is Chuck and Ashley with you, and we've got ABCs of the M's coming away later this hour. Ryan Healy's going to join us, so a lot to discuss on that front. But it's never not football season throughout the month of June. We conduct the Seahawks One series every single day. We break down one key Seahawk player with one top Seahawk analyst in town for one entire interview. And we are so happy to be rejoined for the Seahawks One series this year by not only, the best member of the fifth quarter at King 5 Seattle, let's face it, but arguably the greatest Seahawk player of all time. Walter Jones is with us here on the radio show again. Walt, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing great. How you been? How's your spring going? Are you ready for summer?
I'm ready for summer, and I'm ready for some football too, though. So it's kind of like you at that itch now. So, every time you get to this point and you start smelling the grass cut, it's getting close to football season. The NBA finals are over with.
Yeah.
You can watch some other sports, but I think everybody's now is getting ready, for the football season and see what's going to happen this year. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm down in Florida right now enjoying the sun, so I'm looking forward to getting back to Seattle.
Are you watching any of the World Cup at all? Are you into that?
I'm definitely into it, just to see the specter. I think that, you saw it when it's played other places, but just to see that it's played here and seeing the turnout, just the amount of fans for all the teams from everywhere that those people are showing up. So it's so amazing. Like I was watching the game yesterday and in the Seattle Stadium, as you have to say, but I think it was pretty amazing, man. So I think just to see it and seeing how crazy it's going to be probably this Friday in Seattle, I think it's going to be a sight to see.
Yeah, we'll let you say Lumen Field on this show if you'd like. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We haven't even chatted with you since the team won the Super Bowl. So before we get into our Seahawks One series breakdown, just your thoughts during that amazing ride to the Super Bowl championship.
I think it was amazing. I think the cool thing about this whole thing, you heard all the chatter, but I feel like the Seahawks were the team that stayed quiet and went out there and got the job done, and I think that's what makes it fun, so everybody to go on this ride. I think now the standard have been set here in Seattle where we know what is winning football, what that looks like, and I think that's great for the fans. And we kind of see what we got going on. This is a very young group of guys that then came together and won a Super Bowl. Now, you always have this vision of how long this can last. But I think in what they was able to do last year, what Coach has been able to do since he's been here, to change the culture again and still put us up on the top there holding the trophy. So I think, this team got a lot to do and a lot to show in the next couple of years.
It was nice not to have a football season where the offensive line was constantly being criticized, because I think since your group, the poor offensive line has just gotten beat up and bruised by the fan base, and a lot of years deservedly so. So wasn't it nice to have a year where the narrative, the conversation wasn't about the offensive line not being able to protect the quarterback?
I think all the time, I think any lineman that you hear that conversation, you don't want that label anyway, but I feel like what they have done here in the last, 4 years with how they drafted the offensive line, that's where you start at it. I think when Coach McDonald came in here, he started from the inside out. And I think for you can look at all the great teams, all the teams that had runs, they had linemen that was together, that stayed together. And that's where you start at. So that if that's where you're going to put your beef at and where you're going to put everything at to build this team, that's where you see winning happen faster than any other position. So it does feel good that these guys got out there and figured it out, and they didn't want it at a high level at a very young age. So that tells me that they're going to have the drive to want to continue to be great. So I'm looking forward to them to continue to keep being there in the hunt every year.
The great Walter Jones with us here today as part of our Seahawks One series. One local analyst breaking down one key Seahawks player for one entire interview, and we better get into the gist of it. And we are, of course, we are going to go with left tackle Charles Cross with Walter Jones. Sorry, don't mean to typecast you, but it seems appropriate that you discuss our left tackle with us, especially considering what the Rams have done this offseason in adding Myles Garrett at that defensive end position. That happens to you. Your rival adds a great pass rusher, and you know he's going to be siding up on your side of the ball. What is your reaction if you're Charles Cross when you get the news that the Rams have added Myles Garrett to their defensive line?
I don't know. I think you think about it like, man, I got to block him twice a year. But I think as a lineman, I think that you want that competition. I think you're getting paid like the top tier offensive lineman, so you want that competition. You want to see if you worth the money and you're going out there and blocking the top guys. So, but nowadays, now with defenses and defensive ends, they move those guys all over the field. They try to find the weak link. It's not like back when I was playing where you went against that guy, we canceled each other out. So it's just all about how they scheme and try to get him out there. But I feel very confident in what Charles can do when he go out there on the field. I think Charleston went against this guy already, so he kind of understands what he's going against. But we understand the competition that the Rams are bringing to us, and I think Charles is ready for the opportunity.
What was your general rule when you were facing one of the greats, like an elite pass rusher? I mean, I'm sure they all had different traits and talents, and you had to do your scouting and your film study. But what was your general rule when you went up head-to-head against one of the best pass rushers in the league?
Just for me personally, just study the guys, and every guy is different on the way they pass rush. But for me personally, as offensive linemen, coaches always try to teach us to try to get on them, close the space between those guys as quickly as possible. So now they're in a battle. These guys all they want to do is rush the quarterback and get to the quarterback. They don't want all the contact, the body laying on them. So for me personally, I try to get my body on that guy as fast as I can. That means jump setting this guy or whatever to slow him down, to put him in a fight before he started doing all his speed stuff and spinning around. I want to get my hands on him so I can kind of slow him down.
Well, is Charles Cross up for it? Is he ready for it? His growth, his development over the years, where he's at right now in his career as a talent, is he ready for the challenge of Myles Garrett 2 times a year?
Oh, definitely. I think he's a typical offensive lineman, because a lot of times you get a lineman that's 6'7", 6'5", but and I'm thinking Charles is around about that size, but still, again, you got to look at him as he have a long waist. He have a long waist but short legs, so he got great knee bend. So I tell him he's gonna have a great, because he's gonna be able to get up under Myles Garrett, because he's a bigger guy and he like to get low. So I think for him, that's gonna be great for him to get in there and bend his knees and get leverage on Myles. But I think he's ready for it. I think if he's not, he's not a professional athlete and don't want the competition. But I think he's ready for it. And I think the whole team is ready for that, and I think it's going to take a whole team effort to block him and keep him calm down throughout the game.
Well, what did it mean to Charles Cross's career to add first-round talent and Gray Zabel? I mean, I know you had Hutch, but you were great even without Hutch. But what does it do to help a left tackle's game to have a great left guard?
I think that the cool thing about it is that both of you want to be great. And I think with me and Hutch, when you got in there, you kind of know, Gray Zabel was that type of guy. You knew as soon as you saw him, you saw his highlights, that guy going to start day one. And now you got a guy like Charles Cross that's been in the fire already. You get a kid like him that comes in here, he's ready to play and on a Super Bowl winning team too. So all you can do is say that these guys are going to be great together for a long time. And I think with offensive linemen, that's what you need to try to keep these guys together, keep that experience and all that stuff together. And now you go out there on the field now, especially if you got a guy right beside you that understands the game and know how to block the game. And that makes the game so much easier when you're playing alongside a guy that got the same drive as you, that want to go out there and have complete 100% great plays every time the ball is snapped.
How much better were you and Hutch your second year together versus the first?
10 times better, because
Wow.
It was more of the first year. The first year was all about getting to know each other and how we want to play the game, how we want to block defense. And then we got to the next year, and that we didn't really have to communicate when we was on the line of scrimmage. We saw the defense and we knew what we was doing. So I didn't have, because a lot of time with defensive guys, they listen to guys' cadence and listen to their calls, and then they can pick those calls up. Because you get mid-season, everybody got the same kind of combination blocks, but it's all about how you say them, so we'll know what they're doing. So for me personally, if you can get to the line of scrimmage and you don't have to say a lot of words, now the defense got to try to figure out what you're trying to do.
Well, what, in Walter Jones' estimation, I'm going to ask you to be critical of Charles Cross. What do you see that he could still improve upon? What does Charles Cross have to do to be the next Walter Jones?
I think what he have to do is just continue to get better every year. I think for him, still continue work on his pass rush, his pass blocking. I think every lineman, that's every year. That's something that you want to improve on, because you don't, even though a guy is not, if you're not giving up sacks, you definitely don't want the pressures off. You don't want a defense in your quarterback face, or even just touching your quarterback. So I think for him personally, just to consistently keep making Sam Darnold feel safe in the pocket, and I think as a left tackle, that's what you want to do. There's not a lot. I think it's just a matter of staying focused and still want to grind. Everything is happening. You done got a contract. You don't want a Super Bowl. It's just a matter, are you going to go out there and still have the same drive that you had last year to see can we do something even special that we did last year and still be great? Every time you win like this and you with guys, you just get better. You understand the game even more. The game getting easier and come fun. So I think for him personally, just to consistently get better every year, and those are little things, consistently stay with the little things. And, he's going to be fine.
When you get a new offensive coordinator, everybody talks about how it's going to affect the quarterback first and foremost. And then you wonder, is JSN going to be used as much? Are you going to run as much as what you did a year ago? How does it impact an offensive line group to change offensive coordinators from one year to the next?
I think it's all about terminology. You know what I'm saying? It's all about what their offensive coordinators bring to the table and understand what he's working with. I think it's all about your quarterback. I think with the things that Donald have done here in the last year and a half, here in Seattle, I think he kind of commands the offense. So I think that hopefully that they understand the great things that Sam Darnold can do and what this offensive line can do. You want to still continue to use that where they're great at. And right now, you kind of saw that in the playoff run that they have figured out how to run block and run block consistently. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they wasn't doing it early in the season, but you kind of saw that run right there in the last where now everybody's getting to that blocks, everybody getting to the secondary, and then that's when you see all these breakout runs. So I think that these guys are going to, continue to get better, and I think the offensive coordinator is going to understand these guys and continually keep using the things that make them great and make them look good on the football field. How
special could this team be, Walt? I mean, long term.
I think this team can be special for a minute. I think right now we have to look at what Donald is doing. He done won 14 games in the last 2 years, so you have to take your hat off on him. Everybody know all the old stuff and the things, seeing ghosts and stuff like that. I think he got it. I think he got it down pat. So, I think that's where it started. You start out with your quarterback and what your quarterback is all about. And I think this is his team, the quarterback, this is his team. This is his city right now. So I think this team, if they stay consistent and stay hungry, this team can be good for probably another 2 to 3 years where they consistently go on to try to win a Super Bowl.
Well, what are your plans for this football season? I trust that you've worked on your contract with King 5. Are we going to see more of Walt Jones this fall?
Definitely. I'll be back this year for King 5. I tell people all the time I really enjoy it. I really get a chance to, learn from a different perspective. Getting a chance to meet these guys on that type of level is pretty cool. So you get a chance to talk to these guys and kind of see what these guys is all about and how they move, how they are motivated. So, yes, I'll be back. And you know what I'm saying? You're part of something great now, or you're part of a team that's out there that's consistently winning. And now you get a chance to be in the stadium every time they play and seeing that they being great. So I'm looking forward to this year with King fifth quarter, and it should be fun.
Yeah, well, Paul Sylvie, that's the reason why he still lifts weights, is just in case he ever has to get in a scrap with you. I think that he wants to make sure that he's got a little bit of sand in his pants, I think, Walt.
I know it. You never know, especially when you're in the studio.
Well, good luck, Paul. Good luck with that. All right, man. Awesome to hear from you. Great stuff. Great breakdown. We appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right. The great Walter Jones joining us right here on Chuck and Buck in the morning. Hall of Fame left tackle. Who else should we grab? Yeah, he's a media member. He's one of us now. How about that? Walt and I are very similar.
You guys are basically the same person.
Pretty much. Same kind of list of accomplishments. I mean, different things, but pretty close. Just as meaty. But now we're pretty much just two peas in a pod now, operating in this media world. So great to have him on. And, of course, we wanted him to break down Charles Cross for you. That was outstanding. I mean, he gets better at this every year. Remember, he used to be with us here at KJR. And Coach Holmgren, every time he ever heard him, was like, I cannot believe you're getting Walter to talk. I was around him for years, and I could not get him to talk to me. So to hear him make a little, not his living, but to be a part of the media was kind of stunning. Coach always pointed it out to us, but he just keeps getting better at it every year. Keeps getting slicker at it, and that was outstanding breakdown from him on Cross. And what really stood out, if you're just now joining us, I asked him about how much better he and Hutch got in year number 2. I think maybe we, tend to forget that Gray Zabel and Charles Cross, that was our first date. That was their first time playing together. And for Walter to say, oh, we were 1,000,000 times better the second season than what we were, I think he said 100. 100 times better the second season than what we were the first season together.
Oh, he said 10 times better.
10 times? Was it 10 times?
10 times better.
I knew it was a big number.
Yep.
But yes, he maxed it out. I'll say that. So 10 times better the second season than he was in the first season with Hutch. So how exciting is that?
Yeah.
Because Cross and Zabel obviously were the best left guard, left tackle combo that we've seen in a while. I'm not going to name any names, but best we've seen in a while. It's the least amount of complaining that we've done about the left side of our offensive line since I got here, and that's 11 seasons now. And so for Walt to say, oh, you haven't seen anything yet. I mean, these guys were just getting to know each other a year ago. Same way with Hutch and I that first year. By the second year, we didn't even have to really verbally communicate. We just knew what the other person was going to do. So that bodes really well. That's a really exciting little tidbit to come out of that conversation with Walter Jones.
Yeah, that made me excited, thinking like, okay, just their own relationship. I mean, let alone their skills, right? But their own relationship will help them both improve so much. I look forward to that.
Yeah. Well, Myles Garrett in the division now.
We're not even afraid.
No big deal. You just got to put your body on him. That's what Walter says.
Yeah.
You just got to muscle him up. Just put your weight on him.
Get your hands on him.
Body him up.
Yeah, that's it.
No big deal.
He's
just a man.
Yeah, he's just a man.
If you prick him, doth he not bleed?
A lot.
Yeah. So, yeah, just get your hands on him and prick him.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. I think we could get penalized for that.
Yeah, you might. But you're never going to know
Just
until you try.
Be willing to do whatever it takes. That's the point.
I'd like to have a left tackle that tried hard.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next on the radio program, it is time for the ABCs of the M's. Oh, I got some juicy stuff for you today from the Alphabet on Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. are having a conversation. Do we stick with the 6-man rotation or not going forward? And there might be somebody in the room that says, of course we're not going to. We're going to go to a 7-man rotation.
Oh, my God.
That's how good Cade Anderson has been. I mean, Bill Kruger was on with us a few weeks ago, and he said there have been guys that have dominated like this before in the minor leagues. I don't recall it. I don't remember it. I don't. And certainly in recent years, now that I follow minor league baseball a lot more than what I used to, I've not seen this kind of dominance at any level of the minor leagues. Cade Anderson, if you weren't aware, is our top prospect now that Colt Emerson's in the majors. But Cade Anderson might have been the top prospect over Colt Emerson, for goodness sake, the way he's dominating the minor leagues this year. We got him in the draft last year because we didn't win the lottery, but because we weren't supposed to get that high of a pick, we sort of did win the lottery. And we may have gotten the best player in the draft. And here he sits in his first full minor league season, first full professional season, 11 starts. He's allowed 7 earned runs. 11 starts, 7 earned runs. Now, he's not pitching 6-7 innings a game because they're trying to limit his innings so that he'll be available to the Mariners, the actual Mariners, during the course of their playoff run in some capacity. So they're limiting his innings, but that's a 1.13 ERA. Pretty good. Now, let's take out his one outing that was off. He allowed 5 of his 7 earned runs in one game. So that means Cade Anderson wasn't on his game. You take that out. Let's play the Russian judge here. We take out the low score out of the Cade Anderson game log. He has allowed 2 earned runs in 51 2/3 innings. A .35 ERA. He has struck out 82 batters in 55 innings. He's allowed 30 hits in 55 innings. He's allowed 7 walks in 55 innings. He has an 82-7 strikeout to walk ratio. I don't recall dominance like this from a pitcher ever. Now, I could be a prisoner of the moment. I didn't spend any time last night going through the history of minor league pitchers to try to find out the last person that was this dominant. Here's the point. He's got nothing left to prove. I mean, I realize he's a AA and not AAA, but there's nothing about AAA that's going to trip this up. I mean, this dude's ready for the majors. There's nothing left to prove. He might be our second or third best pitcher right now. And he's still in the minor leagues as we're trying to get our season corrected. Now, we don't have anyone pitching so horribly that you would remove them for Cade Anderson, but there have been some people out there that have thrown out the possibility of introducing him into the bullpen since we do have a need for an arm right now with Matt Brash being down. I have, throughout the season, called him the September Southpaw because I think he's going to be in our starting rotation by the time September rolls around. But right now, it's June. It's June, Ashley. Yeah. And he's already, without question, one of our 5 best starting pitchers in the organization. What do you do with that? Do you bump him to AAA just to make sure that he can? I mean, they argue that, I mean, AAA's just got more guys, older guys that are closer to major leaguers, but AA's where all the talent is. That's usually where they store the best talent in the organization. So he's dominating the most talented teams on every minor league roster in the entire sport. He's ready to pitch. How he's going to do it, when the Mariners are going to activate him, and what role they're going to activate him in, I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. But this guy's ready to contribute to a Major League Baseball team right now.
And I know there's a lot of Mariners fans who would obviously want to see him up here. But, yeah, that's the crazy thing is to be in the position that we're in where we've got 6 good pitchers and such an issue already that this guy, it is the problem of where does he fit in. I mean, obviously, he will have a place. That won't be a problem eventually. But at this point, yeah, I would think going to Tacoma, at least then if you want him, he's also closer. I mean, he's right there.
I mean, maybe give him a taste.
Yeah.
I mean, he's obviously, it's like the second grader who's reading at a junior and high school level.
Right.
It's like, what more? I mean, he's going to get bored down there.
Well, and that's what I was going to say, too. At least you're giving him a change of scenery. You're giving him a little bit of a not a promotion, but a boost up. He's,
At least it's a different challenge, I suppose. So maybe one or two starts there, but I think you're going to get the same results there. I mean, the way this guy's pitching right now. So he can't be that far away, if he's far away at all, from being major league ready. And you're right. We are already trying to figure out, where do we put 6 pitchers in a 5-man rotation? The 6-man rotation's dead. Whatever decision they come up with, we're not going to continue with a 6-man rotation. We're either going back to the piggyback thing, or they're going to decide one of those 6 guys is a bullpen piece now. And then you add Anderson to the equation. Yeah. How does he fit in? Where does he fit in? Who gets shoved aside if he does slide into the starting rotation? It's a great problem to have, but man, it is. You do sit here and wonder, like, are we kind of wasting all of those scoreless innings that we're getting out of Cade Anderson in Arkansas right now? Could he be doing that right now for the major league club? It's going to be another fascinating story.
I can't handle more pitchers. I'm pitched out.
B is for bad luck. I mentioned this at the tail end, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, but bad luck, and that's what Julio Rodriguez is hitting into right now. And I want to give him all the credit in the world, because he's not coming out of his plan. And sometimes, especially when you're young, and he's got a few years of experience now under that belt of his, but especially when you're young and you are being told, just stay up the middle, just do what you're doing. I know you're not getting the results right now, but you're on the right track, and you just keep lining into out after out. I mean, he's got to lead the league and line drive up the middle, ground balls or line drives that are getting caught by a shortstop or second baseman that's just lined up right there over the bag. He's got to be leading the league in that. And in the last couple of games, he's hit line drives to the outfield. So he's not getting a lot of luck, but I love his approach. And if he does stick with it, if he does trust that it will produce, it will produce. But it is very easy for even a major leaguer to be like, this isn't working. I'm not getting hits. I got to start hitting the ball over the wall. And then you get outside of the things that you're doing well just because you're frustrated with the results that you're seeing. But to this point, he's not done that. And I give him all the credit in the world for that, because that's not easy.
No, and especially, I mean, we've seen players even on this team, and we've seen Julio do that, where he gets up there in the 9th inning or in a pivotal game situation, and he's trying to make a big difference and swing for the fences. So to see that he has been able to maintain where he's at and his composure and his, mental approach to it is good.
His mentals and his chickens. C, you might think is for chickens. It's not.
Oh, darn it.
You're probably thinking it's for Cal, because Cal returns tonight. It's not.
Oh.
The alphabet says C today is for Chapman's. The San Francisco Giants announced yesterday that Matt Chapman is available in a trade. This is somebody the Mariners have wanted for a while in Matt Chapman. Now, I don't think that they wanted him at $30 million a year.
Yeah.
Which he's making 25 actually, but he signed a new deal with the San Francisco Giants that runs through 2030 at $25 million per season. I don't think they want him at that price tag, but he is somebody that they've wanted. He is somebody that would lock down the third base position. There's no doubt you're getting a true bona fide third baseman at that point who plays at a Gold Glove caliber. He's got a 763 OPS this year, which is pretty good. Plays with a red ass, which a lot of people like. A lot of managerial types like that type of player. I think Dan Wilson would like that type of player on his roster at third base. There's a lot of things to like about him. I actually kind of view him as one of the most overrated players of the modern era. I don't quite get the $25 million per year Matt Chapman hype. I never really have. But in terms of if money was not an issue, if you weren't even thinking about the contract, would Matt Chapman make sense? Solves third base. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Hey, yeah, it would. And I wouldn't rule that. I don't think that they would be interested because of the contract. But I know that they've long been interested in the player, and suddenly the Giants have made it very well known that he's available. Come get him.
You have to at least kick the tires around on that one.
I guess you got to think about it.
You got to look at it. And they're going to, because they look at everything.
Well, yeah, they will. They'll look at it. I don't think they'll go there. I just don't think he's a $25 million player. And by the way, if they did that to offset some of the cost, JP would go in that trade.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry to tell you. And then the other, I said Chapman's. I didn't say Chapman. C is for Chapman's. The other Chapman out there that seems to be available on the trade market is Boston Red Sox closer Aroldis Chapman. He is 38 years old, and 3 years ago, people thought he was cooked. And yet last year, he was the best reliever in the sport. And this year, he is the best reliever in the sport, not named Mason Miller. It's an aggressive move, but from a financial commitment standpoint, it's only 1 year, 13. It's an expiring contract, not going to cost you some big prospect in order to get him. He's going to have a huge market once July rolls around. You can never have enough relievers. That gets proven year after year after year. I don't think he's a clubhouse fit for anyone. So I certainly wouldn't say he's be a clubhouse fit for the Mariners. But if you're just looking for somebody that throws swing and miss stuff, that for whatever reason, even at age 38, nobody can touch him anymore again.
Yeah, that's crazy that it went backwards.
It's something to consider. I think it makes a lot more sense than the other Chapman that we brought up. So the Chapmans are a couple of guys to keep your eye on from now until July 31st. All right, coming up next, speaking of trades, it is trade season, and this time it has nothing to do with Mariners baseball. Has a little bit more to do with that hockey team in town. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. o'clock, Ryan Healy will join us. We'll talk about the returns of Cal, JP, Kate Anderson, all sorts of things to discuss with the former Mariner, now a proud member of the Mariners TV crew. So Ryan Healy every Tuesday at 9 o'clock joining us here in a matter of moments. It is trade season, and I said I was going to talk about things outside of Mariner trade conversations because there are a lot of things. But I should mention, I will mention this. I brought up Matt Chapman, who apparently is now available from the San Francisco Giants. I said Mariners have liked him for a long period of time, have kicked the tires on Matt Chapman for years. But, of course, now he makes a $25 million per year salary through the year 2030 with the San Francisco Giants. So I would imagine interest in Matt Chapman has slowed with the always financially conscious Seattle Mariners. That said, I was just thinking about this in the bathroom because I do a lot of my best thinking in the bathroom.
I've heard a lot of men say that, actually.
And look, you've got an overcrowded starting rotation. We talked about that in the previous segment, too. You got a Castillo contract that you owe him $24 million through next season. I mean, it's just through next season, but that's the type of thing that San Francisco, who's trying to dump Rafael Devers, Willie Adames, and Matt Chapman, they're trying to dump as much money as they possibly can and reinvest it somewhere else. You might be able to pull off some sort of, all right, you take Castillo's contract off of our hands, and we'll take Chapman, and then we'll throw in a prospect as well into the mix. And that at least covers you for this year and next year without much money added whatsoever, and it wouldn't get in the way of your trade deadline plans either. If they really wanted to be a buddy, then you could throw JP's contract in there as well, which is $6 million for the rest of the season. However, think about what that would do to your locker room if you said in one breath that we traded Luis and JP, arguably the two favorite people in the entire locker room at the same moment. That's something I'm not sure I could do to the roster, but there is a creative way here to add a Chapman if you liked him that much, and you'd probably get more out of Matt Chapman the next year and a half than you would Luis Castillo the next year and a half.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, it would definitely make a lot of sense. I think the $6 million, though, for JP is worth it to keep him in there to not disrupt the harmony in there.
I just don't know where he would play.
Yeah, that's my
you got
thing,
Emerson at short and him and Chapman at third and Donovan's your DH. I mean, JP's just a full-out bench player at that point.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. Makes me nervous. But any moves make me nervous because you never know how anyone's going to – I mean, we don't know what goes on in that locker room, right? We're in the clubhouse. We don't know. Maybe there's favorites that we have no clue, too. And so, all of that. I always get nervous whenever we deal somebody away.
Yeah. The topic I was going to bring up here in our trade season segment is now that the hockey season is over and the Kraken are about ready to wrap up this internal investigation of theirs, this turning over every stone to figure out what we're doing wrong. We feel like we should be better than what we are. Why is it not working? Why has it not worked to this standpoint? Why are we not celebrating like the Carolina Hurricanes? Didn't we build our franchise like the Carolina Hurricanes? Why is there such a disparity between us and the Stanley Cup champions? So that investigation is about ready to wrap up, it sounds like, with the Seattle Kraken. And part of what's supposed to come out of that is how then are you going to react? They're expecting a very active offseason one way or the other, no matter what they find. Because you can't imagine you're going to have two press conferences like that, launch this investigation into your own house, and then come out on the other side and say, you know what? We found everything we're doing is right.
That would be quite the audit.
We're just not getting the results, but we're going to trust that we're going to get those results. So we're going to just keep going as status quo. Won't be much shake up here. So who knows what they're going to come out with. But we are expecting a little bit of trade activity no matter what the investigation results in. And we also have heard that it could happen very soon. I mean, the season is over now. The draft is coming up rather quickly. I mean, we could hear a major move soon made by the Seattle Kraken.
Yeah, and I think that people would love to hear that. I mean, first it's strange, that you've got to wait so long after they've been eliminated, and then the playoffs go on forever, and you're just waiting for some activity. So I think, we've talked about McMahon and keeping him being one of the main priorities. But yeah, you've got to make some moves because this team definitely needs a shakeup from what we've seen the last 2 seasons.
Well, yeah, I mean, McMahon's just going to be a fight to spend the most money.
Yeah.
But whether they make a move or not, a trade or not, we shall see. I think it's going to happen. Something's going to probably pop pretty quickly. And then one last item from the trade season segment. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Also, the Bucks probably have like a 7-day period here to get him traded. I would imagine they want to get that done before the NBA draft so they can get some draft picks out of it. And so there are a lot of candidates, and apparently the offers have not exactly blown the Milwaukee Bucks away. They were expecting something a little more aggressive. Sounds like the most aggressive offer has come from Miami, and they don't really like it all that much. Boston has also been prominently mentioned here in the last 24 hours. That's interesting. It's got people wondering if Jaylen Brown is going to be traded away by Boston in order to get Giannis. And yet you still have OKC, who might need the length to combat Wemby for the next few years. And they certainly have the draft capital to go and get him, but they have stated publicly numerous times that's not on their agenda. Could be just a false facade to try to throw people off their track, off their scent. Who knows? Even the Spurs, they've got plenty of young players that they could move. Could you imagine putting Giannis and Wemby in the same lineup together? So that's probably going to move quickly as well. The Kraken, I think, are going to move quickly. I think that the Giannis trade's going to move quickly as well. So stuff to keep an eye on. Coming up next, Ryan Healy is going to join us. A lot of things to talk about with him. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. Oh, we need a little Healy in our lives, man. We got a lot of things to discuss here about this baseball team. A lot to discuss. And most of it, believe it or not, despite the recent poor play, is really incredibly exciting and positive that we're going to get into with the former Mariner, now part of Mariners TV. And, of course, they would have never known about him if not for Ashley and I. And he's been with us for the last season and a half every Tuesday here at 9 o'clock. It is Ryan Healy joining us here on Chuck and Buck. How are you, man?
I am so happy to hear that you're in a good mood today. I wonder if there was just like the off day reset gave you and everyone else with the Mariners a chance to, kind of digest and move on from the road trip. And we got some big bodies coming back, don't we, this week?
I'll say. And look at us matching black tees. Man, we were thinking alike this morning. Yeah.
All you got to wear is a black tee, and you're always matching with me. So just remember that every Tuesday.
All right.
It'll be our
Black Tea
uniform.
Tuesday. Black Tea Tuesday.
Yeah.
I love it already. All right. Well, let us start because I think we have a lot of great topics to discuss, like positive topics to discuss. But let's start with the negative topic because I think a lot of baseball fans have a really hard time figuring out how teams could seem to be on track, have two exciting wins in Baltimore, and then over the course of the next 5 days, it just feels about as gross as it could feel. And you know this. You've ridden 106, the highs and lows of 162 game schedule. You know what it's like to go in a slump and be hot as a player, a slump and a hot as a team. So how are we supposed to feel about the last 5 days that have been so grossly lackluster from this team?
I'll tell you this first and foremost. I look at the standings more now than I ever did as a player. And I will confidently tell you this from the perspective of the clubhouses. Guys aren't looking at the standings of, oh my gosh, we're only a half game up from the Athletics now, and the Rangers, they've been pretty hot too, and they're only a game and a half back. Like that type of pressure that I think fans are looking at, and I know that I'm looking at too, so I'm guilty of it. I think that subsides a little bit. It's more of the reality of, man, that was a really tough road trip. Geographically speaking, the weather was pretty miserable in Baltimore. It can get hot, humid, and sticky. And then went to DC and the same combination there. The injuries that happened, it just felt like everything spiraled. Everything that could spiral out of control did spiral out of control since that walk-off in Detroit that ended that first leg of the trip. Then obviously going to the 4 games in Boston and then the 3 in DC. It just felt like things spiraled. And my frustration that I think a lot of fans share is everyone felt like this was a soft spot in the schedule. It was 3 teams that were under 500. It was a chance for the Mariners to create some separation in that AL West division and really start to allow kind of that separation in that, flow state is the word that comes to mind of just like, oh, we're going to win every day.
Yeah.
And it's just not realistic. Baseball reared its ugly head and this team dealt with a lot of adversity over these last 10 days.
Is there anything about the 5 days that you do find troubling? I mean, beyond the injuries, obviously we're worried about the injuries, but we had a couple of starting pitching performances that were uncharacteristic. The bullpen, to have to get to mid-June and have to take 2 days off from your bullpen to kind of reset things because guys have been overused. The defense continues to be sloppy, particularly Josh Naylor, of all people, over at first base. Is there anything about the last 5 days that is particularly concerning to Ryan Healy?
The bullpen, or lack thereof, bullpen depth, I think is concerning. And we are all waiting today to see what the decision is going to be, and maybe it's not finalized today. The TBD starter for, I believe it's Thursday's game of this week for the Mariners is a big question mark that we're all quietly watching and waiting, maybe not as quietly some, but just waiting to see what that transition is going to be. It's going to be a really hard conversation with someone about what the transition is because there are some non-negotiables in this decision-making process that I think can help the Mariners. Like Bryce Miller has solidified himself, and quite frankly, if the oblique injury didn't happen in spring training, he never would have been in the situation of the piggyback, the starter surplus, sorry. So quite frankly, I feel like he's come back, has done his job in whatever role they've asked, and he's executed at a high level. He deserves his own start at this point. But then the question goes down the ranks of, does someone else get put into the situation of the starter surplus where you throw Castillo on the back end of someone else's start to give, maybe some of those guys a breather, say, hey, You've been struggling to get past the 5th or 6th inning. Let's just give you a concrete 5 today. This is your ceiling. We're going to put a cap on what you're able to accomplish today, and let's just get your body back healthy. So the combination of obviously how the bullpen injuries have unraveled with Criswell and Brash going down, Munoz coming out with, we think, the back being sore, hoping to get some more answers today with the pre-batting practice press conference as well. The injuries to the arms, though, we knew this was going to be a tough stretch. How they respond and make adjustments moving forward, I'm really interested to watch.
Bryce Miller and Luis Castillo are arguably the two most easygoing guys on the entire roster, maybe in all of Seattle. And yet, if you tried to piggyback someone else, a tightly wound George Kirby, who's not pitching his best, not pitching as well as Castillo right now, or you dared do it to Brian Wu, who said in his post-game comments after his last outing, I'm tired of sucking. I mean, if you tried to go back to the piggyback, but you tried it with two other guys, how do you think that would go over with the group?
I hope better than the first go around, because obviously there was a lot of feelings around it. My guess is that it would go over better because there is some understanding of what it looks like from the player's perspective and how those adjustments, honestly worked. There was a lot of success. The performance was great for both of those starters when they went through that starter surplus, cycle. And then everyone was waiting for the 6-man rotation to see how that was going to play out. And we just got, unfortunately, a pretty brutal glimpse of reality of what that looks like when the bullpen depth is just less than, and then also you lose some leverage arms. I'm not sure how they would handle that. My brain immediately goes to, unfortunately, like the player where you are individually in your career, and none of those other three guys obviously Kirby, Gilbert, and Wu, none of those guys have a long-term established contract. So financially, they're not like secure for a long period of time. So now you're thinking about arbitration and then value that goes into that arbitration case and the money that could be lost in there if all of a sudden they don't start a game or if they don't get to a certain inning limit. And I also know Castillo has an option after next season, which is vested off of, I believe there's a certain amount of innings he has to hit. So if he now steps out of that starter role, now that vesting option and that money that he thought he could earn kind of adjusts. So like there's personal, trickle-down effect that can happen here on the earning side, because this is a business not just for the team but also for the players of maximizing your value. And if it ends up going there with their mindsets of the things that they're worried about, it takes it away from this team that I know wants to accomplish more than they did last year.
Ryan Healy is with us talking some Mariner baseball. We do it every Tuesday at 9 o'clock with the former Mariner. I am 100% with you. Not only does Bryce Miller stay in whatever I don't care if it's 3-man rotation. I don't care. He's one of our best pitchers right now, maybe the best right now. I would also ask you about Cade Anderson. Do we need a 7-man rotation? Ryan, I mean, I went through the numbers. You take out the one bad start he had, he's given up 2 earned runs in 51 2/3 innings down in Double-A Arkansas. What else does he need to prove before he becomes a major leaguer? I realize there might not be a spot for him, but are we just wasting zeros down there in Arkansas right now with this kid?
No, not in the slightest. None of this is wasted. This is development, and that league I think is so valuable. And that league used to be a lot tougher with the travel that came with it. Cade being on the north side of that Texas league, the travel was a little bit better than the south side. But I experienced the south side of that Texas league, and the travel that comes with it is really tough. And you have some great competition in there. And I felt like Double-A had such quality hitters, such quality pitchers. The baseball was at a different level all of a sudden. The experience he's gathering right now is great. The Mariners have a plan for Cade Anderson. We don't know what it is, but I think there's a reason why he hasn't been stretched out past the 5 or 6 inning mark, because there's a lot of every inning he throws is valuable. And at some point this season, the Mariners will make a decision of who are the best 13 pitchers we have available within our entire organization, and how do we get every single one of those guys onto this pitching staff so that they can make the run that they really want to the playoffs. When that decision is made, I'm not sure. Like, they're still in the first half of the season right now. Like, there's so much baseball to be played. It's the marathon, truly is. Even though these series and these tough pockets of going 4 and 6 on a tough road trip, it feels like, oh my gosh, we just sprinted to our death. And it's like, no, it was just a rough couple of games. Guys are banged up. Let's get them off their feet. Let's get the regulars back out there and let's get them healthy. And then we'll start piecing together what the pitching staff looks like. But I don't think his innings are being wasted in Double-A. He's experiencing some tremendous development that'll serve him when he is ready to come to major leagues.
All right, well, let's talk about what's going to happen today over at T-Mobile, because the team coming off a rough road trip with a couple nights to sleep in their own beds, getting ready for a brand new homestand, and all of a sudden walking through the door comes the face of the franchise, and he kind of looks reborn based on the damage he was doing down there in Tacoma. What's it going to mean to this team to get Cal Raleigh back tonight?
Everything. And I think Cal watching this team have a ton of success with his absence motivated him a little bit more. Not that Cal needed motivation, but I think the perspective that it gave him to be away from the game for a second, to get that confidence back of, I know what my worth is as a player. And I can now see what this team is capable of without me needing to hit 60 home runs. And oddly enough, when that mindset all of a sudden shifts of like, let me think small and, big things happen, he hits 5 home runs in his rehab assignment, has a couple games with 2 home runs, hits a home run on the right and the left-hand side of the plate in Saturday's game in Tacoma. I really hope that the fans in the Northwest were able to go to all those games in Everett and in Tacoma to just enjoy that and see that spark that Cal even brings to a minor league team when he shows up, because that same spark is coming back to the Mariners today, and he's going to be such a jolt of energy in that clubhouse and on that field.
He sold out every seat, I'll tell you that much. He sold out every seat in every ballpark that he played in. They even made makeshift T-shirts just for the moment. Raleigh Rainiers, they were great. Is there any truth? And this is just me speaking from complete ignorance. I've not been in that cage every day like you've been in the past and faced major league hitters, but his timing looked off to me the entire season. Is there any truth to this was a blessing in disguise, that he had to be forced to rest that side and he kind of got to restart his swing all over again, and that maybe when he restarted it, he fixed it? That maybe he's getting started a little bit earlier with his feet, and it's getting his hands started a little bit earlier, and that he may have needed that time off to just recalibrate that swing again?
There's definitely a storyline surrounding that topic, Chuck. I watch a ton of hitters. Again, think about the amount of swings I've taken in my life and the swings that I've watched in my life. I can usually pick up an adjustment that a hitter makes right away. I spent a lot of time watching Cal swings on this rehab assignment, comparing them to swings that he was taking last year in some of his hottest pockets when he was hitting the homers. And the timing definitely looks a little different. It looked like to me the front leg, especially with his left-handed swing, that front leg wasn't coming up as high to start his move. He almost was able to hover it earlier and longer. So to your credit there, the feet are moving a little bit sooner. He looks like he's moving more under control. And I see him getting to that launch position, kind of the spot where he can move really quickly and make a decision what he wants. He's getting to that spot sooner. The sooner your body gets to that spot where I'm ready to swing, your eyes can turn on and start picking up pitches. I saw that happen, but I'll backtrack to this. The game of baseball has a way of speeding you up mentally. And when you're sped up mentally, the physical is going to follow. And think about Cal's 2026 season so far, from start to finish, from going to spring training really early, going to the WBC, really struggling against some great competition, then not playing, grinding in the batting cage every single day, trying to get his timing down, knowing that you can't find timing in the batting cage because there's nothing that simulates a game, coming back to spring, getting a ton of at-bats in a short amount of time. Everything that Cal did this year leading up to the regular season was speeding him up. And I think to your point, this injury forced him to slow down for the first time this entire year. And I think last year when you watch him, he looked really slow. He looked methodical. He looked like everything had a purpose. And this year the purpose was trying to find something that was almost unobtainable because internally his clock was just moving faster. So what it looks like to me is he was able to slow it down. He got some perspective that you can't get when you're playing of, man, this game, I really miss it. Or, man, these guys are having so much fun. I want to be out there with them. Look at these guys having so much success. They don't need me to be an MVP. They just need me to be a leader and can contribute. So when he comes back, I'm anticipating that version of Cal show up, where when he does strike out, it's not the end of the world. Not that he ever showed emotion, but internally, it's not the end of the world. I know that I'm going to get him the next time. That confidence that comes with that slowing down is what we're going to see, and I'm excited for that.
I'm expecting him to just crush like immediately. Am I setting myself up for a fall there?
Always, but do what you got to do, Chuck.
Yeah, it's true. And it's not just Cal. I mean, I know JP's been on the road with him, but to get your two leaders of your clubhouse back in the lineup on the same night, I told you this is going to be mostly optimistic, this conversation. I realize that there are a lot of sabermetrics people, analytics people that don't even calculate chemistry. They don't have a number to attach to it, so they don't think that it's a factor in baseball. But man, if getting Cal and JP back in your lineup, considering how much they are respected and loved in that clubhouse, doesn't provide some sort of lift that you can't put a value on, then maybe I don't understand how the psychology of sports works.
I think you understand enough. The only thing you maybe don't understand is like what the players are thinking. But if you did, then you wouldn't need me. So stay right where you're at, Chuck. I think the calm energy that those two will bring between JP and Cal, just into some of the pregame prep work, the clubhouse music, all those things, that's going to play into how this team shows up on the field. They have a great chance to play this Baltimore team again right away, which I always loved. I always loved seeing teams out of the division multiple times in a short window, because as a hitter, I'm more familiar with the pitching staff, the starters and relievers, so the game planning is a little bit simpler, and I know what the identity of that team is. And yeah, they took two, but there's no way that they're going to take, a series here in our home ballpark. I think there's a lot of pride when this Mariners team shows back up to T-Mobile, and the fans always show up in support, which I always loved as a player. And as the team becomes more successful, more and more fans show up. It's awesome. It's a special place to be, and I know they're all excited to be back there today.
Well, it's going to be a crazy weekend. I got this World Cup thing going on too. So we're going to have Ryan Rowland-Smith's Aussies here Friday afternoon into Mariner baseball on Friday night. I mean, other than, getting sick of Ryan Rowland-Smith's national allegiance, I think it's going to be a pretty fun weekend, don't you?
I respect it. I respect the Aussie, like the fandomship and just the passion that they share for the country. It's going to be electric in Seattle. I'm bummed I'm not up there this weekend, but I'll definitely be watching from afar.
Are you checking out any World Cup action? It's all right if you aren't. I'll respect you. I respect you.
Will you, though? I'm not worried about your respect. I feel like we have mutual respect. I'm worried about the listeners that are like, this guy can't even watch soccer.
They might be judging you. They might be judging a little bit, but it's all right.
Does it matter that I was traveling with two young toddlers 4 and under?
Yes. It does.
Like the only thing I'm watching is kids cartoon movies right now, and trying to keep kids somewhat quiet on the flight, because I try to respect the people around me. But I know Team USA. Someone told me, I was at the gym this morning, they said Team USA plays Friday, so I'm gonna have to clear my schedule and make sure I watch that at the very least.
Everybody knows your 2-year-old hates ties. Everybody knows that.
He doesn't want to be told what to do, and neither does my daughter. So I'm just, you know what the word that I hear the most every single day, Chuck, is no.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? It's a yes from us. You're gonna come here.
I come here for support weekly. Otherwise, I wouldn't survive.
Was that a great segment? Yes. Is Ryan Healy great at breaking down baseball? Yes. Are we looking forward to seeing Ryan Healy again? Yes. There you go.
Do my kids care about any of that? No.
All right, man. Thanks. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you next week.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, Ryan Healy joining us right here on the radio program. All right, coming up next, the sordid Sorsby affair has taken another turn, and it's going to be interesting to see how the National Football League now it's their problem now. How are you going to deal with it? Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM.
to Chuck and Buck on your home for the Huskies, Kraken, and the 12th man. Brought to you by Tulalip Resort Casino. When all you want is everything. Everything Tulalip.com on Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM.
Probably don't have to tell you, but Tulalip Resort Casino, they're bringing the heat this summer with the 2026 Summer Concert Series. Star-studded lineup. Black Crowes, legends. George Thorogood and the Destroyers, legends. Anthony Hamilton, love that musical.
The Anthony Hamilton musical? Oh, Hamilton. Got it. I caught up.
The same
with
thing?
you. Yep.
It's not the same thing?
Oh, you nailed it.
Okay.
You nailed it. Yes, that is exactly it.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster, and all the details are at TulalipCasino.com. Yeah, a regular old musical showcase, and it's all happening at the Tulalip Amphitheater. 3,000 seats. They are waiting for you there at the Tulalip Resort Casino. All right, we got one last thing coming up here in a little bit. A very busy show. What a show. I mean, we got to talk to former Mariner, Ryan Healy, former UW basketball big man Spencer Hawes. We got to talk to arguably the greatest Seahawk of all time, Walter Jones. I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
Some good stuff right there.
We're pretty packed.
Yeah, exactly.
Packed with goodness.
Uh-huh. And so great to have them all on today. Some really good conversations with those fellows about their three respective sports. But there's another big story today. We nibbled on it earlier. Probably need to get into it a little bit more now because it's now NFL's problem. Brendan Sorsby, that's now your problem. We have washed our hands of it. College football apparently does not have to deal with Brendan Sorsby anymore. But I am curious if the ruling made by the judge does continue to impact college football, because Sorsby is just like, I don't want to go through all that red tape. I don't want to keep fighting this legal battle. They're not guaranteeing me when I'm going to be on the football field. If I'm not on the football field, then I don't get my NIL money. What on earth? It's such an unknown. How long are they going to drag this out? Screw it. I don't want to go through it. All I'm going to do is just get booed everywhere I go throughout the entire season. I'm probably going to give Texas Tech a bad name. I do have this option to go to the National Football League, so I'm going to do that. So he just kind of excused himself from the headache of it all. Trinidad Chambliss just kept battling his situation and fought through it. Well, this was going to be an even bigger headache, obviously, for Sorsby, and he just jumped out of the plane and pulled the chute and is hoping to land safely in the National Football League somewhere. And so does college football still get impacted? I don't know by this. As that judge's ruling, does now anyone on a college campus that is gambling on their own team, like, well, I can get out of it.
Yeah.
Does the ruling still stand even though we didn't see it to the end is my question.
Yeah, I would think the NC2A would still fight it to have somebody else overturn that injunction, even though it was technically Brendan Sorsby only. I would think you don't want to set a precedent, because what I was reading yesterday, other people who have gotten in trouble for other things but are saying that it's an addiction or it's something else are already citing that this judge issued an injunction based on the mental health aspect of it. And, you know, and that's not saying that there's no mental health part of this, but you can't have this be the precedent that you're setting in the NC2A. You need to shut that down, the gambling part of it, and then you can work on, you know, however legal jargon you need to do to make sure this isn't a problem moving forward. But I would think you can't just leave that hanging out there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's a great point. And so college football still got to suture that up. It's still a wound, and they better put a suture. They better put some peroxide on that or something.
I would think so. Yeah,
you're gonna get an infection.
Yeah, and then maybe a bandage.
Yeah, you're gonna need to gauze that up. Clean gauze. Don't just think that you can use yesterday's gauze.
Oof.
So yeah, I would think that college football still has some work to do to make sure that this doesn't happen again, and that really does go back to the overarching point. It's got to be collective bargaining agreement, players association, commissioner, rules that govern it that can stand on their own, so an outside judge cannot interfere, and that means both players and and league have to agree on terms. So I think that's how college football moves forward. But now the Sorsby thing's an NFL problem. I heard this morning that the NFL has to decide whether or not they're going to rule on this. If they're going to act, if they're going to keep somebody that gambled on his own team in college from joining their league, because they could possibly make Brendan Sorsby's life miserable on the other side. He could run into another dead end on this side. It sounds like that won't happen. He will be allowed to enter the supplemental draft, but with no guarantee that the NFL might make some ruling at some point down the line, which seems very sketchy to me. My guess is for Sorsby to have abandoned this, either he or his agent got word from somebody within the National Football League that he would not be stopped, and probably from an NFL general manager, like what Les Snead did for Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
Like, you can go ahead and come into the league. We'll definitely take you in the first round. Like, if nobody else does, they're fools. We'll take you in the first round. Maybe somebody got in Sorsby's ear and said, well, we'll definitely draft you. You're not going to go through 7 rounds of a supplemental draft. We'll definitely put a bid in on you. You don't have to worry about not being taken. And maybe that assurance led him down a road that is not without questions. I mean, he doesn't have all the answers about how he's going to be received in the National Football League and by Roger Goodell right now.
Yeah, and I would think, too, there was possibly some word from his legal team or something that said, you know what, the NC2A is going to win this, and that injunction is going to be reversed, and you are going to have to fight it again.
Or if we do win it, it might not be till halfway through the season.
Right. So, yeah, your season's kind of a moot point at that. Or a moot point. Cow's opinion. It's just moo.
Well, at least you didn't say mute. I hear a lot of people say a mute point. No, that's wrong.
No,
it's
that just
moot.
means...
She's mouthing.
Yes.
She's mouthing something.
But I just would think, that he had to have probably heard on both sides. They probably did some research. And, but as far as this goes with college football, the damage was done in the fact that people are up in arms. The conference saying they're not going to play Texas Tech, and there was a whole, the fights between the ADs, and I mean, he caused a bleep storm.
Yeah, and you know what? Before we get off college and back to the NFL, I would just say I got to give some credit to the Big 12. I mean, the Texas Tech had a chance with Sorsby of kind of representing them in the tournament, and who knows how far they could have gone. That program's obviously growing by leaps and bounds under this new kind of era of college football. And the Big 12's like, no, I don't care if you are our best team or if you might be our best team. We're not. No.
Right.
We're not going to
Doesn't
stand
matter.
for this.
Right.
So I give Big 12 a little bit of credit. Now it shifts to the NFL's individual teams because the supplemental draft, I think, happens next week. I think it happens in very short order. The supplemental draft is there every single year, but there's not always a player that goes into the supplemental draft, and it is a silent auction. So you've been to one of those charity events where you see like, oh my gosh, it's a 2-night stay at the Hilton Garden Express, and then and then you put in your bid and then you leave it alone, and you might only put $10. You never know. Maybe nobody will see it. I'll get this for $10. But if you're really charitable, you go over the mark. So that's kind of the way it works. Every team just puts it on a slip of paper. This is what we're willing to go. You don't get to bid against someone else. You don't get to wait to find out if, the Cardinals are going to give a second round. Oh, we'll do it first. It doesn't
you don't
work
get
that
to
way.
one-up somebody.
Yeah, it's written down beforehand, and then whoever has the best silent bid gets the player. I've heard that it's probably going to be a 3rd, 4th round selection. I don't think he's going to be left out. I don't think he's going to be made an example of. I don't think NFL teams are going to get scared off by his story either. I really don't. Now, there is an element to a guy who handles the ball every play is admitting to having a gambling addiction. I mean, there's an element to that. But my guess is he's talented. He's certainly draftable. There's talk that he could be a first rounder if he would have played this full season. Somebody's going to look at that as an opportunity to possibly get rich at the quarterback position and spend only a 3rd or 4th round pick this year. And I would suspect the Cardinals, the Jets, teams like that are going to be the ones that would be in on him. But I wouldn't rule out teams that already have established veteran quarterbacks that might be a little long in the tooth right now. That if you could just sit on this young man for 3 years and all you had to do is invest a 4th-round pick in him, then maybe it's for a team that, is thinking about, hey, maybe after Aaron Rodgers' day is done, then we've got Sorsby there to fill in. That's a bad example because we know he's only going to play 1 year. But I think he's going to be drafted. I don't think it's going to be barely either. I think it's going to safely be right around the 3rd or 4th round.
Well, and I think we have to remember, too, these NFL teams can put whatever things in the contract that protect them, right? I mean, the Cardinals had a clause in there that said Kyler Murray had to actually practice or like read and study. So they could put something in there that if he, even comes close to violating the NFL standards, which you can't gamble, then maybe they get out of it for, without any damage.
I love the idea of anybody that's bought a house or a car and they just keep throwing things at you to sign. Now, if you will sign this insurance addendum, now, if you will sign this little, you got to note this, you got to alphabetize this.
Yeah.
You got to, I need your John Hancock on this. I mean, there's always I'm just picturing Sorsby sitting at the table and then the Ravens are like, yeah, and we're just going to need you to sign "you can't bet on us."
Right.
Clause.
I will only bet on other teams in games I'm not playing in.
Yeah, we're going to need your Sorsby on this. Don't ever bet on us.
Yeah.
Sort of addendum. We've never had to file this before, but we're going to need that from you, bud.
And also, while we're at it, let's add in a Kyler Murray. You do need to study.
Yeah, you can't choose video games over practice. All right, one last thing next. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM. segment of today's radio program before we hand things off to Greg Bell and Christopher Kidd. And so we always conclude the show with one last thing. What do you got back there, Ashley?
Well, have you seen that the Seahawks are offering up 76 replica rings, like Super Bowl rings that fans can buy?
Yeah, I have
on
seen
the jeweler's website.
Yeah.
Some people are not very happy about it or think it's pretty lame. But I was like, wait, are these really $15,000 or $16,000? So you can buy two options. You can buy one that's just silver and cubic zirconia. That one's $1,595. But if you want to upgrade to the white gold and genuine diamonds like Chris Pratt has, that will set you back $15,995. So you can have a ring that celebrates a championship you didn't win.
Yeah, right. Is that what they're valued at? I thought they would be even more than that.
I don't think it's the whole thing. I think it's it doesn't open. It doesn't do all the stuff that everyone else's does. It's just the ring. It's like a replica version, a fan ring, they're calling it.
Did Pratt pay for his, or did they give him one?
That's a great question.
I bet you they gave him one.
Yeah.
Like that. I love when Charles Barkley asked Ben Stiller after the NBA final, when did you start getting your season tickets? What year? He goes, I've never had season tickets. Like, wait a minute. What do you mean you haven't had season tickets? I've never paid for one ticket as a Knicks fan. Like, celebrities get all sorts of stuff for free.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Especially, the rich people that don't need.
He didn't pay for it. You listening, you'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
I'd have to pay for it. I doubt he paid for it.
But I just wonder who's going to, though. Like, who's really out there thinking, you know what? I got an extra $16,000 to drop on a ring to celebrate my Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Softy, probably.
No.
I'm just kidding. No, he'll get the $1,600 ring. I actually don't think he'd get that either.
Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine you'd be surprised, but who knows? I wouldn't do it. I personally wouldn't have any interest in that.
No, I have no interest at all.
Yeah.
No.
All right. My one last thing. I'm just going to go back because, we had a lead story today, but that was all the way back at 6 o'clock. I think it's worth repeating. I mean, I've made it clear. I'm not the biggest soccer fan in the world. So I'm not sitting here doing back handsprings, down Elliott just because we've got the World Cup here in town.
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of enthusiasm for the sport or for the event. It just isn't in me, and it never will be in me. But I will tell you this, man, I love the fact that we're getting, at least I'm seeing, and usually what you see in social media platforms are all the negativity. So for me to see so much positivity from international journalists, from people that are coming into town and talking about what a great day they were having and what a great event and how much they like the city. They can't believe the stadium. They are blown away by it. And they just seem to be having the time of their lives. I mean, they spent a lot of money to come over here to have the time of their lives, and probably had some reservations because internationally they've got some biases built up against them, and I think a lot of them are misled. But nonetheless, they carried with them a lot of biases against America and Americans. And for them to be this short into their stay over here and be reporting just overwhelming positivity, how much they love the city, how much they love the stadium, how much they love watching the game at that stadium, how good a time that they're having. It's awesome. I love it. I love it for Seattle. I love it for soccer fans, and I love it for America. I mean, we could use some of that.
Yeah.
Let's face it, in this country, we could use some eyes being wide open to like, oh yeah, America is pretty cool, isn't it? It's just not cool to say negative things about America, to actually experience it and go, oh, I got to admit, this is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
I love it.
I do think, too, especially for FIFA, all the drama we heard about ahead of time, they're not going to sell tickets. Everything's not doing as well. I mean, it looks like it's going great.
Oh, my gosh. Looks like every seat is sold out in every stadium.
Yeah. So,
I mean, for Belgium and Egypt.
I know. And
almost all of it was Belgians.
It was pretty crazy.
For that many people from Belgium, that's not that big a country. It's like the size of New Hampshire. Like, for that many people to come into this country to watch their soccer team play and then report such a good time here, I think it's great. Now, keep it up. I don't want to
Yes.
read any negative things about tourists being scared or anything like that. Keep it up.
Yes, please.
It's
Yeah,
a
don't
really
F
good,
this up.
awesome, positive experience with all of this. Let's make it everything that you dreamed it could be.
That's right. We got 5 more games.
All right. Greg Bell's next. Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM.
NFL Sports Desk, your 93.3 KJR FM sports headlines.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Headlines are brought to you by Frost Brewed, Coors Light, Choose Chill. Thanks for joining us. First time ever World Cup match day yesterday in Seattle was a blast. From 8 a.m. in the streets to Belgium and Egypt fans, Red Devil Pharaoh costumes marching into the stadium, noon kickoff, final whistle through 2 p.m. It was an enthralling spectacle. It really was. We'll talk about that. I happen to be in the stadium, honored to be in the stadium covering it. Belgium and Egypt drew 1-1. First of 6 World Cup matches here in Seattle. This is how the tying goal happened late.
Welcome from the Belgian faithful. Now what can they produce? This time Lukaku only just on and has the magic touch. Romelu Lukaku.
That was as heard on the iHeartRadio app by Fox Sports Television. Romelu Lukaku, Belgium's all-time leading scorer, came out as a substitute in the 66th minute. Scored that tying goal in that same minute on his first touch. You can hear the noise. I'll talk about how many people in there, how loud it was. We measured that. Egypt still has yet to win in 8 World Cup matches all time. The next match in Seattle is large. Friday, the U.S. team that roared over Paraguay 4-1 in Los Angeles in this World Cup opener is playing at noon Friday against Australia. Tickets that were $1,100 a piece just to get in the Lumen Field last weekend are now $2,200. I checked. Last I checked. That's each $2,200. Other Group G match, New Zealand and Iran, tied 2-2 yesterday. A strong pro-Iranian crowd at SoFi Stadium near Los Angeles. Of course, L.A. has the world's largest population of Iranians outside of Iran. Surprise of the day in the tournament yesterday in Atlanta, Cape Verde, 500,000 people off the west coast of Africa, drew with world power, World Cup favorite mighty Spain, 0-0. Cape Verde players called it a dream come true to tie Spain. Saudi Arabia and Uruguay with a late goal drew 1-1. Yesterday was the first time in 68 years there were 4 draws on a single World Cup day, and it's the second time the tournament it's ever happened. The tournament's 96 years old. The Mariners are back playing tonight against Baltimore at home at the Yard in Soto, coming off a 4-6 road trip. The A's won last night, so the M's are in first place by a half game in the AL West. Logan Gilbert tries to get his 5th win against 4 losses this season, starting for the Mariners, 6:40 tonight, first pitch. At 11 a.m., we'll talk to Mariners radio play-by-play man Gary Hill Jr., great friend of ours. He's going to talk about that road trip and about the replacement for all these injuries. Kyle Raleigh's going to play tonight, activated off the injured list. Kyle Raleigh may be joined by J.P. Crawford, and J.P. Crawford may be at third base. We'll talk about that with Gary Hill at 11 o'clock. Chicago Cubs center fielder Pete Crow Armstrong Monday night became the first player in the majors to hit for the cycle this season. He got the reverse cycle. You know what that is, Chris? Reverse cycle?
I'm guessing that doesn't sound so. I don't know.
He hit a home run first, then a triple, then a double, then a single, all in the same game.
Here we go.
Funniest part of it is after he hit the single, the whole crowd in Wrigley Field's fetting him, standing ovation. He's tipping caps. He got picked off first base. Cubs beat the Rockies 2-1. Torrent will have the second pick in the Professional Women's Hockey League draft Wednesday. Vancouver's picking at number 1. This morning, the Vegas Golden Knights announced that coach John Tortorella, who just took the team to the Stanley Cup Finals after taking over late in the season this spring, will not return to coach the Golden Knights. Tortorella's out. He'd been coaching and getting paid under the Flyers contract they'd given him through this season before they fired him. And we remember the case of Brendan Sorsby, the Texas Tech quarterback who bet 900 times against NCAA rules, including on his own college team. He's leaving Texas Tech. Hopefully, he thinks to enter the NFL supplemental draft. More on this coming up. There are a lot of assumptions here on the NFL side of what's going to happen, and I'm going to break down for you how it's just not a fait accompli that Brendan Sorsby is heading to the NFL now that he's not playing college football. I'll explain how all of that came about yesterday. Now on to a Tuesday show. Good morning. Mark Morrison says hello. Return to the Mac. 93.3 KJR FM. Greg Bell, Christopher Kidd with you every day, every weekday, 10 a.m. to noon. Good morning, Chris. Good to be with you again.
Good morning, Greg. Good to be you. Wow. Good to be with you as well. Got a little tongue twisted this morning, but happy Tuesday indeed. Taco Tuesday it is. Are you going to have some tacos tonight?
Taco Tuesday, LeBron James would say. I had tacos last night, actually.
Well, you cheated, Greg.
I did. I didn't even think about the Tuesday part of it.
You were like, I want tacos.
I did. It's on East Lake. I went to the, why am I forgetting the name of it? Water Cantina. Why am I forgetting the name of the cantina on East Lake?
I can Google
I've been there 50 times. My wife and I rode our bikes to the place. It overlooks the eastern edge of Lake Union. It was beautiful. Beautiful night to do that last night. Why am I forgetting the name of the cantina on East Lake? I've been there 100 times. Anyway, we did that. Reason I said it's good to see Chris again, I was at Jimmy's on First yesterday, right across the street from Lumen Field, and then went into the match. And I'll talk to you about it. I know it. There are some of you, many of you, who out there are going, soccer sucks. So because you don't like soccer, you think soccer must suck as an entire sport. I wish all of you who just say it, soccer sucks, why are you talking about it, would have been in the yard and around the stadium yesterday, because soccer is so much more than the game itself. I'll talk about that. It's just different. It is so different than the NFL that I covered every day for the last 20 years. But there was a real appreciation for the culture of the sport of soccer and the nationalism and the everyone is you're okay, I'm okay type of vibe around a soccer event, a World Cup event. And we got that yesterday in Seattle. It was one of the better Seattle sports days I've ever covered, and I've been here since 1993. We'll talk about the Mariners and Andres Munoz in particular. He's injured now, too, with back tightness. What should they do with him? Talk about Kyle Raleigh. We'll talk about J.P. Crawford. Brendan Sorsby case at Texas Tech. Texas Tech is now chasing away their $5 million NIL quarterback amid pressure from pretty much every college entity everywhere except in Lubbock, Texas. We'll explain how it became that he's not playing college football a week after a judge said he could despite an NCAA investigation. And we'll talk about this NFL supplemental draft. What is it? A lot of people don't even know it exists because it doesn't always happen. They haven't had one in the NFL since 2023. I'll describe how it works. How it works is the Seahawks even have a chance to draft Brendan Sorsby. I'll explain that. Not that they're going to, not that they'd want to, not that they should. We'll talk about that too. At 11 o'clock, I'll have a keyword for you to enter with a chance to win $2,500 in our National 250K USA giveaway contest that we do every day at 11 o'clock. We're also going to start our Major Golf Challenge U.S. Open edition. The U.S. Open begins at Shinnecock Hills on the east side of Long Island, New York on Thursday, which means that our contest is on right now. Go to 933kjr.com, where 933 will bring you the Major Golf Challenge U.S. Open edition powered by PNW Golf Academy, the Boeing Classic, and Gamble Sands. You go to 933kjr.com, select a golfer in each of the groups until you have predicted the top performer in all 9 groupings in the tournament. Total score to par wins. What do you win? PNW Golf Academy 2-hour full game assessment, 2-month membership at the Golf Academy, a round for 4 for golf at Gamble Sands. You got to do it before Thursday morning because that's when the tournament starts. So what is that? Today's the 16th. The tournament ends the morning of the 18th on Thursday because the tournament begins. The U.S. Open begins at Shinnecock Hills on Thursday morning. Major Golf Challenge U.S. Open edition. Go to 933kjr.com for your chance to enter. First ever World Cup match, Chris, in Seattle. I wished you were there. I mean, for a Seattle guy from O'Day who grew up here and knows sports like you do, I'm fortunate I'm the only one at KJR who has a credential and accreditation from FIFA to get into the park. And it was a scene. There were maybe 150, well, the official attendance was 150 people less than the stated capacity for the World Cup. 66,775 in the house yesterday on a Monday afternoon, on a noon start. And they started before 8 o'clock. I walked past the Victory Hall and the Hatback Bar there on First Avenue South, right across the street from the Mariners Park, T-Mobile Park. And the Belgians were already partying. The music was blaring. They're drinking beer at like 7:55 a.m. as Seattle police were just putting up barricades along First Avenue South. How this world, but if you're driving around Seattle, how this works is we got 5 more of these World Cup matches. The road, First Avenue, closes at Edgar Martinez Drive, right where Ken Griffey's statue is, where Ken Griffey Jr. was wearing on his statue a U.S. soccer jersey yesterday, and as was Edgar Martinez just up the street. That's where the barricades go up. You can't go north, and you're blocked off until about halfway through Pioneer Square, where you can start driving again in downtown. And then that stretches a little bit east to 4th Avenue, and then you can drive up and down 4th Avenue, I believe. That's not barricaded. But First Avenue is a no-go about 4 hours before each match. So just so you know, traffic advisement. Anecdotally, I got down relatively okay. Masvidal Moreira, who was on the air with me yesterday, we left early. We got in, as I said, around 8 a.m. and parked in the Mariners garage. He had a parking pass. But anecdotally, I heard that the light rail was pretty backed up. Ian Furness was talking about that yesterday. If you go later, you're going to wait. That's just how it is in this event. Driving's almost impossible unless you don't mind parking somewhere and then taking light rail or walking or whatever. But
what time's the game tonight?
The Mariners game is 6:40.
Mm-hmm. Is there any World Cup game?
No, World Cup's game. Next World Cup game here is Friday at noon.
Okay.
And the Mariners have a night game Friday. I think it's 7:10.
Well, I don't have to worry about it because I'm going to the game tonight. And I was like, shoot. But I'm also.
You got a little worried there for a second.
I did, but I'm also going to be at the airport to get on there, park my car there.
Yeah.
And so hopefully, it doesn't matter.
No, you should
be
be all right.
Yeah. So
you heard from the clip how loud it was, right? That was not amplified noise. That was real live noise. King 5's Molly Heatherwick wrote seismographs near the stadium recorded more shakes and louder fan reaction in yesterday's World Cup match than in the Seahawks NFC Championship game win over the Rams in January. Chris is already furrowing his brow, not believing that.
That's impressive. That's really cool.
It was cool. It really was cool to be in the yard. This is what Yuri Telemans, the captain of the Belgian team, the midfielder, said about the environment yesterday.
Yeah, it was good, before the game, after the game, and during the game you try to focus, but yeah, it was really good. We had both sets of fans making some noise, so it was great.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far?
Yeah, very good so far. We've been here a week. We couldn't wait for the game, which is the most important for us. But yeah, now that first game is gone and we can move on to the next one.
Quality of the pitch?
Yeah, the quality was really good, to be fair. Obviously with the sun it dries out very quickly, but I think the cooling breaks helped to water the pitch a little bit, but with the sun it dries out. So overall, happy.
I asked Yuri Telemans that, the Belgian captain, because there was a storyline coming into this tournament that the U.S. grass fields and outdoor pitches were going to be pretty dry because they hadn't been planted all that long ago, only recently, and they weren't watered enough. In Europe, they water the heck out of them, and those are permanent grass fields, and the ball you can just ping all around on what they consider to be really fast grass. And there was thought here that the U.S. pitches would be drier and therefore slower, and that the play would not be like European pinging the ball around. Well, Telemann said no complaints from him. Those hydration breaks that Fox has been ripped for throwing commercials into as a 3-minute money grab in the middle of each half, the sprinklers come on the field during those breaks. It was a little bit, I was like, wow, okay. But while those guys are on the side getting water and getting coached up, the sprinklers came on. And to Telemann's point, he thought that really helped the quality of the pitch during the match. Belgium's been here for over a week. They're training down at the Sounders facility at the old Longacres site in Renton, and this is their camp for the entire tournament. There's a chance they're going to play 3 times here. They could play a round of 36 match if they win their group, and then if they win that, they could play a round of 16 match. If the U.S. beats Australia here in Seattle on Friday, which is what makes this match of some import, more than some, on Friday, if the U.S. wins that match, Chris, the U.S. would be on track to play a round of 32 match against a third-place team, which will be heavily favored to beat. If they win that as a group champion, if they win the round of 32, they come back to Seattle. They would be slotted into a Seattle round of 16 on July 6th, perhaps against Belgium, the 10th-ranked team in the world. U.S. is 17th by FIFA's latest rankings. But the point is about soccer. I get it. And there are many, many, of course, across the Pacific Northwest that love soccer, grew up playing it. The youth soccer system here is vibrant and vast. But there are many of you listening, and I can see that on the text line that can't stand soccer. But my point is, unlike the NFL, soccer, and especially the World Cup, is not tribalism. It's not this secular San Francisco versus Seattle. If you wear a 49ers jersey to Lumen Field, you get beer dumped on you, and cops have to be in undercover gear to see if fans are being unruly and eject. None of that. I saw Scotland jerseys. I saw Mexico, the Belgians hugging guys wearing pharaoh headdresses of Egypt. I'm okay, you're okay. And everyone from everyone, come on, come on. And it of course, unites to be behind an entire country. If your team's the U.S., you don't care if you're from Seattle or San Francisco or L.A. or New York or Chicago, you're for the U.S. Unlike if you're for the Bears or the 49ers or the Rams rolling into Lumen Field against the Seahawks. So there is right off the bat, there's a different dynamic there. But to have an entire nation behind one team is just a different socio. It's just different. I can't describe how, after covering the NFL for as long as I have, 25 plus years, to go cover World Cup matches and see the unity and to see that there is just a celebration of the event of each of their countries. It was really cool. And I got to sit right at the corner of Occidental and First, and Jimmy's on First with the windows and the corner seat. And I got to see the fan interactions for 3+ hours yesterday. And it was really neat. It was also kind of comical that the Seattle Police Department put up a tiny little protest zone. I mean, that thing was like 10 feet by 3 feet. I posted it on Twitter X.
And not to
G-Bell
mention,
Seattle.
You spoke on being there and the World Cup. For one thing, the NFL happens yearly.
True.
That is something that everyone knows there's going to be another season.
That's true.
Obviously, with the World Cup, it's rare. And it's in a popular city in America that is known for being just calm and collective, but now you have an opportunity where the world comes in to watch their favorite team compete, their favorite country compete on a popular sport that's global. It's because we know soccer is it is the biggest sport in the world. And obviously the fan culture is different. So you're seeing all these things and you got to witness it. So that's really cool, Greg, that everyone at the station, including Jackson and Anderson, you got to be down there and experience.
Did they get in yesterday?
I don't know.
Because they were still trying to get approved from FIFA for credentials the last I checked with them Friday. I hope they got in, or I hope they do get in eventually. You're right, Chris. It is different because it's not 18 times a year.
We know for a fact we got 99 days coming or whatever the countdown is, and that's every single year. Whereas the World Cup, you're lucky to even get it in your city. And Seattle's lucky enough to have that and get that experience, as you're mentioning.
On the text line, thank you. Little Water Cantina, of course, 206. I appreciate that. Yes, of course, I forgot that. But it's just a vibe. And whether you like the game or not, the actual game on the pitch or not, and many of you don't, and I get that. And America has not been as popular for soccer and popularity of soccer for a long time. I get that. My point is, beyond soccer, there are people that live lives beyond sports. I'm not sure a sports talk radio host has ever said that on this station, but they do. And that's what this is. It's a celebration of life. It's a celebration of where people are from. It's a celebration of being Belgian. It's a celebration of being Egyptian. It's a celebration of being Mexican. And if you haven't seen it, it's going to be a celebration of being Australian. I put it up, I reposted it this morning on Twitter X at G-Bell Seattle. If you haven't seen the videos of the Australians going into Vancouver for the Saturday match against Turkey, where they won 2-0 in an upset, check that out. My friend Matt Stretch Johnson was up there with his brother Saturday, and he said the scene was incredible. Matt was taking videos from the South 300 deck yesterday at the match and loved it at Egypt and Belgium and Seattle here. But what we're getting in Seattle is no joke from the Australians on Friday. All the other American outlaw soccer fans that are coming from around the country here too, it's going to be something. And if they were breaking the NFC Championship noise seismology recordings yesterday, that's going to be it could be close to beastquake, shall I say. I know that's sacrilege to say here, but that's going to be super loud on a Friday afternoon. It's a national holiday, by the way, Juneteenth. So many people are not working. It's going to be something on Friday. It's really cool. Anyway. All right, 42. I would go to the text line at 11:30 usually, but 425. I'll answer this. I'm not sure. I give a rip. There's a pro-Iranian crowd in L.A. Are you a sports radio host or a political hack? I'm a guy who speaks facts, and it is a fact that there was a pro-Iranian crowd in Los Angeles last night. It was a fact. It remains a fact that Los Angeles is the largest Iranian population outside the country of Iran. That's a fact. You can call whatever you want. Your ears hear whatever it hears, but I'm just telling you facts, and I'm just telling you what the facts were last night in Los Angeles. The reason I give that context is because Iran is going to play here against Egypt on June 26th in Seattle, the last of the 4 group stage matches. Up next, Brandon Sorsby is suddenly not playing college football. Everyone thinks he's on his way into the NFL because he has stated his intent to join the supplemental draft. What is the supplemental draft? Why the NFL might not necessarily take Brendan Sorsby. That's next on 93.3 KJR FM. Hi, welcome back. The Greg Bell Show with Christopher Kidd live on 93.3 KJR FM. Chris, I just got some really, really disturbing news about hockey. Really disturbing news. This from Sportsnet PR in Canada. After a successful 12-year partnership, Sportsnet and CBC today announced the public broadcaster will no longer carry NHL broadcast as it moves forward with a new sports programming strategy following the unprecedented success of the Milano Cortina Olympic Games. Watching hockey on Saturday night is a time-honored tradition for Canadians, and Sportsnet is privileged to continue delivering that tradition. That's cable. So remember how I've been just going on and on. And if you're
you compared it to the NBA's version for hockey. I forget. Yes, I know what you're saying. NBA and TNT, now ESPN, that was the equivalent.
And that it was free over the air. Well, it wasn't over the air, but if you paid for cable here in Seattle, you're paying $600 a month already for Xfinity. Might as well use CBC out of Vancouver, Channel 99 or 691 HD to watch the NHL, and the playoffs on CBC Sportsnet were unparalleled. Now they're not going to do it anymore. One of my favorite things about living in Seattle was being able to watch CBC hockey broadcast every Saturday night in the regular season and all the playoffs, and now they're not doing it anymore. After 74 years of the CBC carrying hockey free over the air on public television in Canada, it's not doing it anymore because it's partnership with. So Sportsnet bought the Hockey Night in Canada rights in the franchise, and the CBC was subleasing it basically to use it and still have it on its air for the last 12 years, and now it's ending. Man, I might not even get cable anymore. I might have to do your streaming, Twitch, Hulu.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Whatever it is.
We pay $100 a month, and you get everything.
Yeah,
so.
I might have to hit you up on how to do that because honestly one of the only reasons I was continuing to pay Xfinity was for the CBC to carry hockey. Man, that's bad news.
That's
I know
crazy.
there's a few of you out there who agree with me.
I wonder why they made that move. Is it too expensive? What's the deal there?
Well,
I wonder.
it's a good question. We need to get someone from CBC on because they're talking about a new programming strategy following the success of the Olympics. What the hell could their programming strategy in sports be any better? He's on TSN, the ESPN of Canada, so he's on the rival network. But
could you have some insight?
We could have Farhan on. He's covering the World Cup right now for TSN.
Oh, he's a little busy. Okay.
TSN is the World Cup rights holder in Canada. And Canada, of course, co-hosting it in a tournament. Canada's playing this week in Vancouver, by the way, their second group stage match. But, man, I'm bummed. I mean, I'm like, there's a lot I wanted to talk about this segment, but now I just can't even get past that.
Want me to help you, Greg?
Yeah, sure.
Here we go.
The Brendan Sorsby case.
Brendan Sorsby. A couple of things. You mentioned that he's going to basically apply for the supplemental.
Yeah,
draft.
so what happened? Let me just catch the listeners up before you get too far, Chris, because everybody's like, what are you talking about? A week ago yesterday, Brendan Sorsby got an injunction from a judge. Remember we talked the whole story, a retired judge came out of retirement from 12 years to give this guy, forget the NCAA suspension for you gambling and betting 900 times on college football. Don't worry about that. You're playing. Temporary injunction. So it looks like he's playing, and everybody in college football blew up and said, hell no. Well, yesterday, the Big 12, in the middle of the night, 1 a.m., filed a countersuit against the Texas Attorney General because the Texas Attorney General was threatening to sue the Big 12 if they don't let him, Sorsby, play this season. And the Big 12, that opened the door. The Texas Attorney General opened the legal door, and the Big 12 walked right through it. They countersued the Texas Attorney General, Texas Tech, and said, if you play him, we are sanctioning you, we're sanctioning the school, we're fining you, and you're ineligible, Texas Tech, for the conference championship. So in response to that, Brendan Sorsby announced he's going to the NFL supplemental draft. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
You're good. The thing is, though, Greg, you were mentioning that a team probably won't even touch this kid, and there's multiple reasons why. The betting violations, right? I think it's over 9,000 bets that he placed.
Right. This wasn't just he has what everyone associated with him describes as a gambling addiction.
So you have that. Now you're drafting someone as a quarterback. When you look at the quarterback, you think of what?
He has
Face
the
of
ball
your
in his
franchise.
hand. And he has the ball in his hand every play.
Well, let's just look at it from a...
He determines the outcome of the game.
Let's not even worry about the game so much. Let's just look at it from an organizational
But wait a minute.
standpoint.
If you're an addicted gambler and you have the ball in your hand every play...
That's not a good look. That's,
You control the outcome of the game.
Face of the franchise.
That's why he shouldn't play.
Leader of the locker room, supposedly, and representative for the organization with fans, sponsors, all this stuff with media.
Absolutely.
So there's a big question mark. Maybe the Jets would find, like, you know what, he might be pretty good. I'm joking. I'm kidding. A team could wonder if he could handle something like that, but at best, there's a policy in the NFL about gambling. Like, they don't allow it.
Correct.
So the fact that this kid's trying to find an out is hilarious.
Correct.
Embarrassing. And I hope no team even sniffs him.
Correct. I don't think they will. Here's how the NFL Chris, you're exactly right. This is how the NFL supplemental draft works. The very first step is the league has to approve him to have a supplemental draft for him.
That's true, yeah.
That's not a fait accompli either. The NFL could say, no, you're violating one of the core tenets of our players. You can't do this. If you have a gambling addiction and you gamble on the football games you play in and your team plays in, you're not playing in the league. They could absolutely say that. So they don't have to approve this supplemental draft, which I think got lost in the news yesterday. If they do approve Brandon Sorsby for the NFL supplemental draft because they don't want to get sued to high heaven by people in Lubbock, Texas around Sorsby, which is possible too, nobody has to draft him. This isn't a regular draft. A supplemental draft is a submission of bids by all 32 teams. So how it works is it's a weighted lottery. The Raiders, because they stunk and were the worst team in the league last year, gets the most chances to have the top pick in the supplemental draft. The Seahawks, by virtue of winning the Super Bowl, have the fewest chances of having a top pick. They're going to have, by odds, the bottom picks. How it works is you go and submit a bid, a blind bid. Each team submits a blind bid if they want Sorsby for the round of the supplemental draft they're willing to take him in. If the Jets, for instance, wanted to take him in the third round, they would be forfeiting their third-round pick in next year's draft. That's how it works. A supplemental draft is you bid a draft pick you're willing to surrender in the next draft to get this player. All the bids get submitted. Whoever is ranked highest and has the earliest round of the supplemental draft bid for Sorsby would get him. And they would lose the corresponding pick in next year's draft. Sorsby gets a contract exactly equal to the slotted deal that guy in the regular draft last year got. So if Sorsby, for instance, was the 140th pick overall in the 5th round of the supplemental draft, he would get what the 140th pick in the draft in April got in the 5th round. Yeah. Then that team that picked him in the 5th round would lose a 5th-round pick in the next year's draft. My point is, and Tacoma Dodge text line 49451, should the NFL even have a supplemental draft? Should they even approve Sorsby for it? I say no.
Yeah, I'm with you. No, there's no reason for this kid to get a shot at the next level after what he's done. Yeah, I understand the behavior has stopped. He understands why it was wrong, but the fact that he did this is kind of insane. And it wasn't like he did it once, right? I could see if he did it like 10 times or something and was like, you know what? I got caught in some. He did it over 9,000 times, 9,000 bets. That is insane. $90,000 wagered, and the NFL will just be like, yeah, he's a talented player though. No, it stops in college. Like, finish if you get to play in college, great. Cool, but the next level shouldn't even be a question because of how you have just embarrassed your college, your family name. Like You've done everything wrong that you were not supposed to do as an athlete.
You violated one of the core ethical laws in sports of betting on and affecting the integrity of the games you play in.
Now you question everything about his judgment.
Of course, and because he has the ball in his hand on every play, he will, more than anybody on a football field, affect who wins and loses and by how much. I absolutely agree with you, Chris. There shouldn't even be a supplemental draft. But and there also should be repercussions for what you do. And if you do something this egregious, you should pay a penalty for it because that's part of accountability and being an adult, what college should teach us. Not go find a judge or a legal challenge that'll get you out of it and shop till you find the right judge and the right lawyer. No. Okay, so if the NFL's afraid of getting sued, they do have a supplemental draft, 49451 on the Tacoma Dodge text line. 1, should they even have a supplemental draft, the NFL? And 2, does Sorsby deserve an NFL chance? If you were an NFL GM on the text line, would you take him in the supplemental draft? If you were an NFL GM and you needed a quarterback, and I don't even, honestly, I haven't heard much about Brendan Sorsby being a great player other than he's got a good arm and prototypical size. If he was that good, he wouldn't be at 3 different schools in 4 years. But in college football today, you just chase the money. You don't chase whether you're actually really good or not. But 49451 on the text line. Should the NFL even do this? Browns coach Todd Monken told reporters in Cleveland about this today. He talked about this.
I wonder what he said.
Yeah, this is exactly to my point. This is Coach Todd Monken of the Browns, head coach. Quote, I don't think we're in a position to want to go down that road, meaning with Brendan Sorsby.
Oh, good for him.
That's my opinion. That's not Andrew's, meaning Andrew Berry, the Browns GM. I like the quarterbacks that we have. That's one point. You're already in June, so your roster's already set. What about the guys already in your locker room? Then Todd Monken goes on to say, I think that's a slippery slope when you go down that, meaning drafting Sorsby in a supplemental draft, irrespective of talent, right? In terms of the situation he's himself in, we all know what that is. He put himself in that situation. This is what Todd Monken said this morning in Cleveland about the Brendan Sorsby situation.
Not at all. I mean, that's not even come across my desk. I don't think we're in a position to want to go down that road. That's my opinion. That's not Andrew's. And that I like the quarterbacks that we have. I think that's a slippery slope when you go down that, irrespective of talent, right? In terms of the situation he's put himself in. Like we all know what that is. He put himself in that situation. And we've seen in other sports with players that have been banned for life from playing in professional sports. I think that's a slippery slope to go down that road. Again, that's a question for Andrew and for management. But from my end of it, kind of a tough angle to go down that road and think that that's going to be your franchise quarterback.
Exactly. That's called
Nailed
the
it.
voice of reason.
Yeah,
Todd
it is.
Monken, the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, who they need a quarterback.
Yeah, it's not worth it. It's just no.
He's telling his GM, tread lightly, sir. Don't do this to me. If you bring this quarterback in my locker room, we got an issue. That's what he's telling Andrew Berry, the Cleveland GM. And he's also telling his locker room, I'm not doing this. And if this happens and the Browns put a supplemental draft pick in for Sorsby, it ain't me, it's your GM. And the GM has a problem. He's going to lose his locker room. Pretty good move by Todd Monken there, preemptively striking there to make sure Brendan Sorsby doesn't come in his locker room. 49451, I understand that people should be rehabilitated and have a chance to come back from things they do in life. Yes. But if that thing is play football and you're a quarterback and you are a gambling addict, self-professed to be, I mean, do you put an addict in a situation where he's tempted to do it again? That's not exactly the way that you get out of such situations. That's not exactly why he went to counseling. You don't put him with a football in his hand in a sport that's so heavily wagered on, where betting is so legal across our country. How are you going to help a man's gambling addiction doing that? He's bet on football 900 times for $90,000, been suspended and thrown out of college football for gambling. So let's put him in a sport that is so heavily wagered at a position that is the most likely to determine how much your team wins or loses by. That defies common sense. That has nothing to do with rehabilitation. That's just stupid. And it's all in the name of money. I think the NFL should not have a supplemental draft. I think they will because they don't want to get sued. And I think no team's going to draft him. That's my prediction. And Brendan Sorsby will not play football this year. He might go to Canada. He might go to the Arena League, but I don't think he's playing in the NFL. If he does, once again, wins and money and whatever over just common decency and common sense. I don't know. 49451, we'll read back your text. We're already getting a couple interesting ones on this. Up next, in advance of Gary Hill Jr., the Mariners broadcaster, talking to us at 11 o'clock on the show. Let's talk about the Mariners. They begin a homestand tonight against Baltimore at home. They've got Cal Raleigh coming back. J.P. Crawford may be coming back. We'll tell you maybe he plays. Andres Munoz, what to do with him with back tightness. Brendan Donovan's situation. Lots to talk about the Mariners next on 93.3 KJR FM. back. He told Adam Jude of the Seattle Times yesterday that he is coming off the injured list. He's been on it since May 14th. He told Adam the last month has been, quote, productive and, quote, eye-opening. Raleigh told Jude he has used the time away to reflect. Isn't that exactly what we talked about in the first week of May, Chris? Shut him down so he can just take a step back and breathe? Yeah. Imagine that. And now he's saying after a month away, hey, this was great. I took a break. I got away. I had time to reflect. I'm refreshed. He's banging 5 home runs in 4 games down in Tacoma in the minor league rehab start. That's exactly what we talked about the first week of May when we said they should put him on the IL, and they did. So that's good news for the Mariners. J.P. Crawford, looks like he may be coming back. He's been working out again at third base. Brendan Donovan, what's up with him? Well, he's been on the injured list now for many weeks, and Justin Hollander said a couple weeks ago that they're going to take the long game on him so that he doesn't come back and hurt himself again. It's all related to the sports hernia surgery he had at the end of last year while he was ending his season with the St. Louis Cardinals before the Mariners got him. So Donovan doesn't look like he's coming back anytime soon, which means when J.P. Crawford comes back, it looks like he might be playing third base tonight for all we know because Colt Emerson has been so good at 20 years old at shortstop. The Mariners may not want to move him back to third. Just keep him at short. That's what I would do. And now, what about Andres Munoz? Lower back stiffness. Came out of the game after 2 batters on Sunday, which is his first outing since Monday. He hasn't pitched enough. He's been ineffective when he hasn't pitched consecutively or routinely, and now he's hurt because he hadn't pitched in 6 days. Put him on the injured list? That might be the move, Chris. Do him a Cal Raleigh. Just shut him down. Let him rest. Let his back rest. Let him get away from the game for a minute. And they're still in first place in June. And they're still going to be in first place in July. That's what I would do. It's the same exact scenario we talked about a month ago with Cal Raleigh. Do it with Andres Munoz. Put Jose Ferrer, perhaps, if you have to have a closer. But let's do it by committee like we talked about last week and move everybody around depending on the matchups. Matt Brash being on the injured list again kind of gums that up because you don't have your primary right-handed setup guy to rotate through a committee closer situation. But let's put Ferrer, the veteran left-hander who was a Nationals closer last year, in that spot. And let's shelve Munoz for a few weeks. If I'm the Mariners, that's what I would do. We'll ask Gary Hill Jr. what he thinks the Mariners will do about that and more. He's the Mariners broadcaster who will join us next on 93.3 KJR FM.
From the Star Reynolds Sports Desk, your 93.3 KJR FM sports headlines.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Headlines brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Choose chill. First time ever World Cup match day in Seattle yesterday. Belgium and Egypt draw 1-1 before a crowd of 66,775. It's 150 short of capacity. It was roaring. It's going to be off the hook Friday when the U.S. and Australia are in there for the second group stage match in Seattle. Group G yesterday, New Zealand and Iran tied 2-2. A tie in Atlanta was the surprise of the tournament. Cape Verde, 500,000 people off the coast of Africa, tied world power mighty Spain 0-0. Cape Verde players called it a dream come true. Saudi Arabia and Uruguay also tied 1-1. That's the first time in 68 years and only the second time ever in the World Cup. All four matches in a day ended in draws. Mariners coming off a 4-6 road trip host the Baltimore Orioles tonight at the Yard in Soto. 6:40 first pitch. Logan Gilbert tries to get his fifth win against four losses. The Mariners are in first place by a half game over the A's in the AL West. We're going to talk to Gary Hill Jr. in a second, the Mariners broadcaster, with some people coming off the injured list, some big stars. We'll talk about that with Gary in a minute. Cubs outfitter Pete Crow Armstrong hit the reverse cycle last night. He hit the first player this season to hit for the cycle. He hit the reverse cycle. He hit a home run, then he hit a triple, then he hit a double, and then he hit a single. He's only the fifth such reverse cycle in the last 65 years, Elias Sports says. Rajay Davis was the last to do it in 2016. It was funny. The crowd at Wrigley Field gave him a standing ovation for the single that was the reverse cycle. He's tipping his cap. He's looking at him. He got picked off first base. Torrent will have the second pick in the Professional Women's Hockey League draft Wednesday. Vancouver's picking number 1. The Vegas Golden Knights announced this morning that John Tortorella, who just led the Golden Knights to the Stanley Cup final, will not return to coach the Golden Knights next season. He was coaching and getting paid under the Flyers contract they gave him before they fired him. Short term, doesn't last long, tends to burn out players. John Tortorella, reputation precedes him. Also this morning, Sportsnet announced that will no longer share Hockey Night broadcast or the Stanley Cup playoff broadcast with CBC in Canada, as they have for the last 12 years. And this is absolutely horrible news to me and those of us who love hockey in Seattle. Brendan Sorsby, Texas Tech quarterback, is not going to play college football. He's decided he's going to try to enter the NFL in a supplemental draft that, as we talked about last segment, is not a fait accompli, will happen. We'll even see if the NFL approves him, and if they do, if the NFL, any team would even draft him in a supplemental draft. The last supplemental draft was in 2023. Again, you can have a supplemental draft, and it doesn't mean that any player, any team would actually bid on him and draft him. We'll see what happens with that. It's supposed to happen here in the next coming weeks, a supplemental draft. Gary Hill Jr., Mariners broadcaster, got a night at home. Got a day at home. That's a good deal when you have an off day at home. We'll talk to him next after I give you your chance to win $2,500 in our $250K USA giveaway. We do it every weekday, 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., and 5 p.m. Go to Sports Radio 93.3's website, 933KJR.com. Enter the word liberty, as in liberty and justice for all. Liberty. Enter that word at 933KJR.com for your chance to win $2,500. We'll do it again at 2 o'clock with Ian Furness. What we'll do now is talk to Gary Hill Jr. on the Beacon Plumbing Hotline, a Mariners broadcaster. Got to have a recharge day, an off day at home, which doesn't happen often in the Major League season. Hello, sir.
It is great to be home. That was a very long trip. So my favorite thing after a long trip like that, the plane ride, is just to walk off the plane and take a deep breath, because there's nothing like the Northwest air. The temperatures are normal here. It's very pleasant. It's just great to walk around. It's fabulous.
I know the feeling, man. When you land, you're right. There is a difference in just the purity of the air here. And I know we're in an urban setting and it's somewhat polluted, but you're right. It is different here. Just when you get off, you're like, this is a refreshing, I'm breathing refreshing air in the Northwest.
I know, those long East Coast where it's just humidity and hot and you just feel gross most of the time. This is so much better. Much better.
You mentioned the long road trip, more ways than one, 4-6. Is it injuries, the bullpen? I mean, was there a common theme to those 6 losses in 10 games, Gary?
Yeah, so I think it started out pretty well. I know they lost the third game in Detroit, but they played well. They just coughed it up in the 9th inning. And then they won the first 2 games in Baltimore. And I thought for the most part, they were doing a good job of, hey, Cal's out, Donovan's out, but still the offense was churning along. Things were going pretty well. But as the trip went on, it's just one guy going down after another. It was Brash. It was Criswell, a couple of guys out of the pen. And then you looked up the final game of the series, and it's like, well, Rosarena's out. Cal's out. JP's out. He was lost during the trip. Donovan's out. Naylor goes out of the game. You know, at some point, it just becomes a lot to overcome. There's just a reality to it. I know talking sports is always next man up, that sort of thing. And that's great. That's good to see. And you can do that to a certain point. But when you start to remove 4 or 5 guys out of what is supposed to be your starting lineup, I think that's really hard to overcome and very challenging. And I think we saw that show up. Now, the good news, I think I anticipate tonight is going to be a different story. I anticipate Cal being back and JP being back, and hopefully Randy's back in the lineup. So I think things will feel very different in the lineup tonight compared to the last few games on the trip.
Gary, I want to jump a little bit ahead, not too much, but everyone has the goal for this team to make the World Series and hopefully win it. But what's the one thing about this Mariners team that maybe fans might not be talking about enough that could have a major impact on when they make that postseason run?
Yeah, so I was, it's funny because you asked me about the injuries. I think, when I have watched this team play out the last couple weeks, I'm very encouraged about what this offense is going to look like when they get their guys back. Because the reason why they were still scoring runs despite Cal and Donovan and JP and some other big bats out is you have some guys like Canzone and Rayleigh, for example, are just feasting on righties, destroying righties. And then you have Cole Young that's been very steady, and Cole Emerson has provided a lot of pop for the Mariners. And so when I think about what this lineup looks like healthy, it's pretty exciting because those are guys that are going to be towards the bottom of the lineup. And so I think this lineup has a chance to be very good and very deep, and perhaps, a top 5-ish type of offense when they get their big bats back. And, I feel like we have not, we've seen a few games here and there with everyone in lineup by name, but, at the beginning they weren't hitting well, especially the middle of the order, Cal. But I feel like we still have not seen them yet in a group and seen what they're capable of doing. So, despite what was a tough road trip, I think about what the offense can be given some of the other guys that have stepped forward. So I think about that a lot when it comes to a kind of run this team can make.
Gary Hill Jr., Mariners broadcaster, joining us live on the Beacon Plumbing Hotline on 93.3 KJR FM. When you saw Rosarina not playing Sunday, did that feel, and have you heard anything around the team about it being a longer-term thing? I think the hamstrings can be something. Do you think he maybe goes on the injured list today as one of the corresponding moves to Crawford and Raleigh coming back, or does he maybe go DH and not play the field as much? What do you read on that?
He sounded optimistic after the first game, and I'm hopeful given that he didn't go on the IL on the road. And it's the kind of thing you're hopeful that, hey, he sits out one game, then you have the next game and then a day off. So, hey, give him 3 days, right? I'm hoping it's one of those scenarios. And, I give him a ton of credit, and it's something we don't talk about him a lot, but he is a gamer. He plays, 150 plus games a year. We've seen him do this. He's really good at playing through things, and that is a skill. He knows if there's a ball hit down the line in the corner, he knows the exact speed to get there and not give the guy an extra base if he's dealing with something. Like we saw him deal with a calf, I think, a couple of years ago. And, he just doesn't steal as much, but he plays and can be productive. So I think he has the ability to play through a hamstring injury, or if it's bothering him a little bit, because that is, as you mentioned, a tricky thing to do. But I think he's capable of doing it. So I am hoping he's going to be back in there today, but I guess we'll find out later when the lineups come out.
So when J.P. Crawford comes back, I know he's worked out at third base yet again on the into the road trip with Perry Hill. Do you think that's where he goes? What does your eyes tell you as someone who sees the game every day, sees these teams? Is Cole Emerson the shortstop for now until perpetuity?
Yeah, I am as anxious as everyone to see what that lineup looks like tonight because there's a couple things that stood out. Emerson played some really good shortstop. That play with the drawn-in infield, the diving play, throw home, that was a great play. He's shown some good range. We saw JP take grounders at third a lot towards the end of the trip when he was feeling good and healthy, which leads me to believe, and we talked to Jerry DePoto about this, and this is a real thing. So this feels like pretty opportune timing to try it out with Emerson having played there the last few days, JP taking ground balls there. We'll see how it plays out, but this feels like timing where it could happen. And I think most importantly, too, wherever they play, it's shown up that JP's bat has been missing as well.
Right.
And, he's just such a pro at bat, right? And his ability to get on base, whether it's at the top of the lineup or the bottom of the lineup, it's really been a missing piece for them. So no matter where, if it's third, if it's shortstop, if it's wherever, the bat will be super valuable. And I'm super curious to see what it looks like at third base if that ends up being the case.
Gary, I want to get your thoughts on number 44, Julio Rodriguez. And we all know that he got some really good arm strength. From your perspective, though, what is the biggest difference you've seen in Julio's defensive game over the last 3 seasons?
Yeah, it's a great question. And, on this trip, I thought he had a great defensive trip. And it's funny, if you look at kind of defensive run saved, kind of the metrics, he hasn't rated out the same as he has in years past, but we've seen as this trip went on, he's just climbing and climbing and climbing. So I think he's going to get where he needs to be at the end. But, his whole journey is pretty spectacular to think about because he was a guy coming up that, hey, he's going to be a corner outfielder. He really turned himself into a center fielder and a premium center fielder in this game. And a lot of it has to do with his speed work because he was not known as a blazer coming up, but he certainly is now. He can fly. And it certainly helps in center field covering all that ground. And that's the thing. I mean, the arm strength has been super impressive. One of those throws on the trip was 96 miles per hour. I mean, that is unbelievable. That is tremendous arm strength. And he even surprised, when you're trying to tag at first base to a center fielder backed up near the wall, you kind of expect to get there when you can run. I think he was even surprised by the throw that Julio unleashed. So, he covers a ton of ground, gap to gap. We know how good he is at the wall, making leaps there. And the arm strength is just such a great weapon to have. And it shows up not only in plays like that, the ones that are eye-opening, but it also shows up by the bases guys don't dare to take. And I think that's where it shows up the most. And it can be a small thing or unnoticed at the time, but hey, if you're at second, I'm not going to third because he's going to throw me out. And maybe that saves a run down the road. So I think stuff like that is super valuable too.
One more thing on Julio, because I know you've seen some behind the scenes habits or routines from Julio, but is there anything that maybe can explain why he's become one of the Mariners, I would say, most complete players?
Yeah, he works at it. And it's the kind of thing where you watch the games, you see him on TV, you see that sort of thing, but he's driven and he works at it all the time. He's still working at his speed. He works on his speed all the time. That's it. Like he's just determined to be the greatest he can be. And, he doesn't talk about it. We don't see it, but it's happening behind the scenes all the time. He's constantly working at it. It's not by accident how he's developed into who he is. It's work. He's super talented and he has all the gifts and the skills, everything else, but he works at it all the time.
Gary Hill Jr., Mariners broadcaster, joining us on the day that the Mariners begin a homestand against Baltimore tonight and then Boston over the weekend. Gary, what's the level of concern with Andres Munoz? Was that precautionary, bite and back tightness? And for a guy whose stats say he should pitch more often, maybe back-to-back, how are you going to do that with a tight back? I submit maybe you give him the Cal Raleigh treatment and just shelve him for a few weeks while you're in first place, while it's still only June. he'll come back refreshed, like Raleigh's proclaiming, and go from there.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see how he's feeling. This is something that he has dealt with for a long time.
Right.
So this is something he's pitched through. You know, when we have seen him at his best, yeah, it's something he's dealt with then. So I guess I'm not overly concerned because of that, because that's something he's succeeded at a high level. It's unfortunate too, because he hadn't had a lot of work at the end of that trip, and that was cut short as well. So he hasn't pitched a lot recently, and it's always that. I think it's the hardest line with any relievers, whether they're going great or struggling. It's, you know, you don't want to be overworked. At the same time, you don't want to be underworked. It's that fine line. And the hard part too with kind of the A side of the bullpen is you never know when you're going to need them next, or need them for 2 days in a row or 3 days in a row or 3 or 4. It's that dance that you're constantly trying to do to keep guys healthy, but also sharp. And so it's unfortunate that his last outing was cut short, because he just hasn't pitched a lot recently. And he did look better the time before that. I thought that was a good outing against Baltimore when he got that save. And you could see it too with his body language after he closed it down. He was pretty fired up after that one. So I thought that was something to build off of, but we didn't get a chance to see it because of the back. So hopefully after an off day, he'll be better today, but there's a lot of health questions coming into today. So that's going to be another one we'll be watching for, obviously.
Justin Hollander, the GM, usually talks about health before this homestand. Is he going to take a 3-hour filibuster and just have to start at noon?
Yeah, everyone get there earlier than normal to listen. Yeah, I mean, it's such a long time in between, too, because he does it at the start of every homestand, and this has clearly been a long trip.
Yes.
So it'll be great to get some updates there. And I assume Brendan Donovan will have an update, too.
Right.
I think we're all curious to hear about the timing on him as well.
Gary, you've flown back into World Cup fever here in Seattle, and you got a doubleheader Friday. Well, you're trying to get to the yard. The U.S. and Australia are going to be leaving Lumen Field across the street with 68,000 people and all kinds of people at watch parties. First of all, that's going to be interesting for you. Are you interested at all in this? I know you have a day job that keeps you pretty busy on one sport, but are you curious at all? Are you a soccer guy?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm super curious about
good.
this. It's funny. I've never been a huge soccer fan, but there's this Mariners fan named Bernie who lives in Leeds, and he shows up once a year. He's a season ticket member essentially, but he blocks them all for one homestand. So he flies from Leeds, shows up at one homestand. He's been doing this for years. He became obsessed with the Mariners in 1995. Like, he watched the playoff run then, and he's been coming to Mariner games forever since. And so I've gotten to know him a little bit over time. So I've become a Leeds fan over time because of him. And I watch some soccer in the off season. It's a fun thing to do. I love English soccer announcers.
Yes.
The flowery language, the whole thing. It's phenomenal. So I love it. So I've become more interested over time, and it's fun to just be a fan of something without having to know exactly what's going on. I can just watch a game and enjoy it, right? So I enjoy that. But the World Cup is, it's one of the greatest sporting events in the world, and the fact that it's in our backyard is incredible. I think Friday is going to be awesome. I think there's people that are pulling off the doubleheader, and I am so happy for them. That's something I would love to do. But it's going to be, I can't imagine what it's going to be like. There are going to be people everywhere. It's going to be phenomenal. Watch parties, it's everything. I think it's great. And I love that it's here in Seattle, because we deserve to have one of the best sporting events in the nation. So I just can't wait for it. Hopefully the weather will be good. I assume it will be.
It is. It's supposed to be, yes.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome. Are you going?
I am. I'm fortunate enough to be covering it.
Nice.
But yes,
Nice.
It's well said, sir. You nailed it right on. Good luck in getting in the yard that day. You might have to leave for breakfast.
Yeah, that's the part that may be tricky. Maybe I'll spend the night.
Yeah, you might have to. That might be the way to go. Gary, as always, we always appreciate your insight. Someone who's with the club every day. We appreciate you coming on. Enjoy the week, and you said it aptly that Friday is going to be a special day in Seattle. Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Gary Hill Jr., Mariners broadcaster, does a fabulous job, play-by-play on the road trip with the Mariners. He says, expect news today, not just on Cal Raleigh coming back and J.P. Crawford potentially coming off the injured list today, but J.P. Crawford, he thinks the time is right that J.P. Crawford will start at third base tonight. He didn't come right out and say third base tonight, but he said he thinks the time is right and that Jerry DiPoto has said this is real and that J.P. Crawford did take many, many more ground balls at third base at the end of that road trip in Washington than they had seen previously. And Gary Hill Jr. telling us he thinks it's going to be the time now for Crawford to go to third base, Cole Emerson, the 20-year-old rookie, to stay at shortstop. And he also says it's going to be interesting to see if Andres Munoz is a part of any kind of roster move or injury list. He does point out that Munoz has pitched through lower back tightness in the past, but they already didn't pitch him twice in 6 days. I'm not sure what an injury list for 10-day stay would do to hurt him. I think it would only help him. They're in first place. It's June. Why not? Worked for Cal Raleigh, apparently. We'll see when Raleigh comes back. Looks like Raleigh's going to be in the lineup tonight when the Mariners play the Baltimore Orioles at 6:40 to begin the homestand. 49451, the Tacoma Dodge text line. Some comments about Julio Rodriguez as a center fielder as opposed to the corner outfielder he was brought up to be, as Gary Hill Jr. made that point. A lot of comments about the Brendan Sorsby case on whether the NFL should even allow him in a supplemental draft, and if they do, what teams would bring him in, and why should they or shouldn't they? We'll go to the text line next, and Ian's going to be in here. We'll talk to him about what's on his show from 12 until noon. Jessamine McIntyre is back in town. That's neat. She's been in Australia.
Vacay Bay? Wow, look at that. She's back.
Bay. Is that what you're calling her now?
Oh, we long joke. Yeah, she's known as Vacay Bay. You know, she just disappears for eons and then returns.
When she vacations, she does it correctly.
Oh, you know what? Well earned and deserved.
Yes,
but, you know, I'm sure in August she'll disappear for a month. I'll be back by week 1, guys.
Vacay Bay. I don't know if I'd call a married woman Vacay Bay. That's a good one. Your text up. I'll credit you for that, of course. Your text up next on 93.3 KJR FM. Welcome back. Greg Best Show with Christopher K live on 93.3 KJR FM. I dropped Vacay Bay on Jessamine McIntyre out in the sports pit just now, and she said that is a well-earned title. She appreciates.
Absolutely.
She said I do it hard and do it right.
Yeah, do it in her voice, though. Go.
I can't. I can't.
Are you saying you can't because you don't want to, Greg?
I can't because I don't want to. That's
Oh,
true.
look at this guy. Look at him. All right, fair enough.
You know what time it is when you hear that music. It's time to read back your text at 49451, the Tacoma Dodge text line.
Where the hell is 469? Can someone
469.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a new one.
Can someone please provide an update on Brendan Donovan? Is he in witness protection program? What's going on there?
Yeah, there hasn't been an update that I've read. It's in Dallas 469. I looked that up. I didn't know that. Brendan Donovan, 2 weeks ago, I think, before that 10-game road trip, is when Justin Hollander, at the start of the homestand, said that Donovan would be out in a minor league rehab at some point, and we haven't heard anything since. Now, Hollander is supposed to speak before the homestand begins today. That's his custom, to update on injuries in the dugout before the series begins, before a homestand begins. So that was part of what Gary Hill Jr. was saying, is that they expect a Brendan Donovan update soon, like within 3 hours or 4 hours from now, before first pitch tonight.
Speaking of vacationing, Marcus texts in, I'm vacationing poorly. Just spent 4 hours working.
Yeah, exactly. I know everyone said, oh, enjoy your time off. The Seahawks were done last week in minicamp. I was like, no, it's fun. And Seattle summers, I mean, this is why we live here, right? And this place is awesome.
All right, 425. We are spoiled having a World Cup of races, nationalities, in the, what is YS?
I don't know.
For countries, even events like the World Cup and Olympics are the only chance to see what people from other countries look like. That's one perspective to take a look at.
About Brendan Sorsby, there are a lot of you that put in about no way. And one, though, the 253 said, equate this to alcohol syndrome. If he quits and is proven to have quit, doesn't he deserve a second chance? They put breathalyzers in cars. Just asking. To which I would respond, yeah, but I understand that thought. And yes, if you rehabilitate and you get a second chance. But you don't put an alcoholic as a bartender. A bar doesn't hire an alcoholic to be a bartender. And maybe that's a poor analysis or analogy, but if you're putting a guy who has a gambling addiction into a sport that is heavily, heavily bet upon in the world, the NFL, at a position that determines the outcome of the game because he has the ball in his hand every play. Now, I'm going to the leap that he would actually be playing in games and affecting the outcomes. I still don't think an NFL team will draft him, or very few will draft him. And if they do draft him, it's probably going to be sitting behind somebody for a long time, right? But they bet on preseason games too.
Yep.
My point is, I don't think it is a Rubicon in the NFL. Chris mentioned it at the top of the show. They have rules against this, and they will throw you out, lifetime ban, the whole thing. The NBA does too, and we've seen it with players on the end of benches that have been thrown out of the sport. This is a different deal than, it's sad to say, but someone brought up that domestic abuse, you're more likely to be rehabilitated into a second chance in the NFL than this.
No, he's 100%. He or she's 100% right.
It's true, but it's sad. That's a bad commentary on society and sport, that you can be equated to have a second chance and worthy of one, and a team will do it if you're a domestic abuser. But if you're a gambler and you have a gambling addiction and you gamble on the sport you play in, you can't. There's something wrong there. And I agree that you can, and it's true, but I'm just saying, in a bigger picture, what's wrong with our society that we can give a pass to domestic abusers? That they can go play quarterback in the NFL, which they have and do. I agree. You're right, Chris. That is true.
From the 425, unfortunately for the Sorsby kid, he's ruined any chance he had for an NFL career, even in Cleveland or New York. 206, way too risky considering he would be participating in an environment where wagering is prevalent.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I think I'm going to read the same one. I think he deserves a chance in the NFL from the 206. His punishment was no more college football, but I would let it be known, no tolerance. You mess up once, you're done. Calvin Ridley got a second chance, so there is precedent.
There is precedent with Calvin Ridley. That is true. Are we splitting hairs here by saying it's different because Calvin Ridley was not a quarterback? Calvin Ridley is a wide receiver, so he can affect the plays that come to him. But if you have a known gambler with a gambling addiction who is trying to overcome that gambling addiction, my point is that the quarterback in particular is one that I would have red flags with if I was an NFL GM. He determines the outcome of games. And you don't think in our country, as unscrupulous as people are, that a bettor and bookie or someone in online wagering would not try to get at Brendan Sorsby and tempt him to shave or throw a game if he was a quarterback in the NFL, even in a preseason game? They absolutely would. They would find him. That's what we are. Anything for a buck, man. They will absolutely find that guy, and even if he wants to be and hope he is rehabilitated and he's trying to beat his addiction, he will be tempted by people that will come to him and offer him boatloads of money to change the outcome of even preseason games. That's a fact. That should not happen, but it will. That's yet another reason why he shouldn't be in the NFL, to me, because of that slippery slope that Todd Monken, the Browns coach, so aptly put it. 206, if I were an NFL GM, I would not select Sorsby in a supplemental draft due to the baggage with him, no matter if we needed a quarterback. I think that is sending a message. This is not him, me. I think that's sending a message to your locker room as well. I know I know coaches enough to know that's exactly what Todd Monken was doing by publicly commenting. He knew what he was doing by saying that. He probably knew he was going to get asked. He had an answer ready, and he wanted his locker room and players to hear him say, that's a slippery slope.
From the 425, this is one of those situations you're only sorry because you were caught. I mean, man, all the bets he made, it sounds like that is definitely the case.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, cynical to say, but true.
Vacation time. Last one from me. From the 425. Just got back from 2 weeks in the Caribbean. Well, look at you.
Man, good job, 425.
That's what I'm talking about.
That sounds pretty nice. I know lots of bartenders are alcoholics, 425 says. 206 says, yes, and I'm not trying to comment on alcoholics and bartending. I'm just saying if you know that and he's trying to get over that, why would you put him in that situation? I mean, as an employer, do you have a responsibility to do that? I'm just saying, as an NFL, from an employee perspective is what I'm talking about. Yeah. 206 says, hope Ian is happy he got John Tortorella turfed. Ian, I'd say, was not a fan of the coach. Maybe I'll have to ask him because Ian Furness is actually at the 32 Bar and Grill, Kraken headquarters today. So he has an ice frame of mind. Perhaps I can ask him that next when he joins us. Thanks for the text, as always, in the conversation. Ian Furness is up next to tell us what's on his show, 12 to 3 on 93.3 KJR FM.
at 12:20 for a few minutes, see where we're at with audits and free agency and all that fun stuff. And then Joe Sheehan will join us, our baseball guy, at 1:20. Obviously, big day with Cal Raleigh coming back for the Mariners. We'll get to that at 12:20 or 1:20 with him. And then Lund, the aforementioned John Lund, and his hijinks coming up at 2 p.m. today. We'll touch in on the Brandon Sorsby thing. It's an interesting story.
NFL shouldn't even approve him for the draft. And if they do, no one should draft him.
I think there's a real strong. Yeah, we'll get into that. That's an interesting. I kind of tend to agree with you, by the way. So we'll get into that.
Like minds think alike. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And that'll be. Oh, you got Jessamine McIntyre back from down under.
She's back.
Too. Yeah, I see her.
VK's back.
VK, yeah, it's caught on. Chris was right. The VK babe and I don't know if Anders is here.
Anders is off today.
All right, so the VK babe and Ian are with you 12 to 3 from Kraken headquarters, the 32 Bar and Grill. Greg Bell, Christopher Kidd, thanks for listening. We'll do it again tomorrow. Ian's up next on 93.3 KJR FM.
I'm at the 32 Bar and Grill, and I've got France and Senegal up right now on all the TVs here. There is no score, 0-0. We're in the third minute. We'll keep you updated on that. World Cup has been awesome so far. It's well underway. Of course, we got the game on 93.3 KJR FM on Friday at 12 o'clock, 11:30 pregame, all across the iHeartRadio app and network as well. Anderson, Hurst, Jackson Feltz, Danny Jackson, Peter Fewing, Steve Zakawani been doing a great job with all the coverage. It's been sensational. We love being the home of the World Cup here with iHeart and 93.3 KJR FM, as well as 950 on the AM dial. We'll keep you updated on that game. Yesterday was spectacular. I'm full transparency. I'm out here at the 32 Bar and Grill. We've got some meetings going on. I'm heavily involved in the scouting process for the. No, I'm not. They're not letting me do anything. I'm heavily involved in free agency. They're asking my opinion on what to do with free agency on July 1st, what to do in the amateur draft. So basically, Samantha Hallway, Todd Lywicki, Jason Bottroll, they all said, "Hey, Ian, we need you out here for some meetings." I got out for meetings. I had all my prep work done and was ready to tell them what to do in free agency, and then it was actually other meetings. So here we are. So I'm out here today.
You're just a pretty face.
I'm not even that. I'm just here because we're having some meetings. So I said, well, what the hell? We'll do the show at the 32, watch a little World Cup, and talk to Jason Bottroll. He's going to join us coming up at 12:20. We'll ask him about the audit and free agency and all that stuff. Joe Sheehan at 1:20, John Lund at 2 o'clock, and you did hear that voice in the background. Yes. She left to go on vacation about the same time that Cal Raleigh went on the injured list, sometime in the middle of May, but she is back. Vacay is back.
My return is healing him because he's expected back
Is that
in the
what it
lineup
is?
tonight.
All right,
yes.
all right.
I have healing powers, Ian.
Jessamine McIntyre is back. Welcome back. We missed you. How was your vacation?
I became a bird whisperer, and
You've always wait. Stop.
Okay,
Stop right there.
Returned to my
You've always
powers.
been that. You've always been that.
And it was amazing. Mike and I delayed our honeymoon for 2 years, and we got to go as far away as possible from this place, and had literally the best time that we could have imagined. I saw all the whales. I saw all the sharks. I saw all the lizards, the snakes. Nothing killed me, but I did become a little bit of a cockatoo whisperer.
Okay, well, I love that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I think I shared a couple of the videos and pictures, which is
I did see some of
slightly
those on Instagram. Yeah,
but yes, I am back and I feel actually refreshed. You usually don't feel refreshed after a vacation, but I do. I did miss you guys though.
Well, we missed you too. Well, Anders missed you so much he took the day off.
He was like, "Oh God, I have to see her again." You know what? I don't feel that well. I gotta go.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Well, it's good to have you back.
Thanks.
Were you in? Go ahead.
I was just gonna share this because you were talking World Cup. Yes. I got to watch back to back in Australia. We had like 8 hours to kill before our flight in Sydney. So we went to this place in Cronulla Beach and got to watch the Knicks win the NBA Finals, which was very lovely. And right after that was the Australia game. And so we got to watch them win, surrounded by Australians. So it was just like very celebratory. It was a really good time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, and I would think some of your people from Australia have followed you up here. Were there people on the plane? Because playing here on Friday, there's already a ton of Australians.
We actually did meet a few.
Did you? That's cool.
Yeah, it was Sydney to Honolulu, 5-hour layover, then to Seattle. So we did meet a few.
So we mentioned this yesterday, Jess, with the game coming up on Friday here, the second game in Seattle, the second ever World Cup game in Seattle. Mm-hmm. And Greg and I just talked about this a moment ago. Yesterday was one of I just think, a highlight in our city's history. And it'll be topped on Friday for sure with the U.S. playing against Australia. But yesterday, Belgium and Egypt, was just a highlight for our city.
Yes.
In so many different ways. We showed off. We looked great. The stadium was unbelievable. The atmosphere was great. I'll be honest with you. Okay, here's the thing. This is where our city is just weird sometimes. I had a fairly easy commute yesterday going by the stadium.
How?
And then coming and going home. They cleared that thing out so quick afterwards. Great job by SPD. I'm never going to give SDOT any credit Great job by the Seattle Police Department for getting it cleared out yesterday quickly and easily. In and out yesterday easy. Today it took me 2 hours to get here. 2 hours in the car.
Why?
To get to the KCI. Because somebody decided to have a fender bender along the way.
And then they stop in the middle of the lane?
Part of it is I always think I'm the smartest guy in the world with Seattle traffic. I know when you drive the live truck for a TV station for a few years, like I did out of like my first gig in broadcasting, setting up live shots and being Mr. News guy driving around the old Como News truck. I always think I can maneuver my way around the city better than anybody. And that's not the case. That's not always the case. So but yesterday was sensational, man. So shout out to SPD, man. Shout out to all those officers that did such a terrific job. Everything seemed like it went off without a hitch.
That's great.
It was a really cool thing. We're all over it with iHeart and KJR and Anders and Jackson have been killing it. I've been so proud of those guys.
I listened back. They sounded amazing. Yes.
Yeah, it's just been a really, really cool atmosphere. And hey, lo and behold, Cal Raleigh returns tonight. It just gets better. Probably JP as well. It just gets JP, I'm sure, because they haven't made the moves officially yet, unless I just missed it. I
didn't get it yet. Hold on.
I just double checked. They haven't sent it out yet. I mean, it's going to happen.
Justin Hollander is speaking at 2:45, so we'll find out more.
There you go. Yeah, but listen, things are looking up. Things are looking up all around the area. So we're excited about that. We have missed you. We've had it's also been a fun week for us because I don't know if you know this. We're giving away later this week, and I haven't told you how. Grill from Rich's. Yeah,
I was drooling over that when I found out.
Yes, we're giving away, just so people know, two things we need to know. One, it's the Major Golf Challenge. Go to 93.3KJR.com and sign up. Get your golfer signed up and get some great prizes. But on this particular show, because Father's Day is is coming up on Sunday, so 5 days away, we're giving away a Green Mountain pellet grill from Rich's for the Home. Win a Green Mountain pellet grill from Rich's for the Home. Visit any of Rich's 6 inspiring showrooms for the Northwest's largest selection of outdoor furniture, hot tubs, fireplaces, and outdoor grills, richeshome.com. I actually looked this up last year when we gave it away online to see what it looked like. It's sensational. I'm assuming it's the same grill, and if so, that's like a combo smoker and grill. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what I'll ask you guys to do. Listen carefully to the show. When you listen to the show, remember who's on the show. I want to give it away on Friday. Actually, I said Friday. I'm wrong. We're going to give it away Thursday, Jess, because we don't have a show Friday.
Yeah, I am pleasantly surprised by that.
We do not have a show Friday because we're carrying the soccer game. We've got U.S.-Australia. So on Thursday, we're going to give this away. Listen carefully to the show. I'm going to ask a little thing on Friday or Thursday, and what you need to know is who's on our show on a regular basis. In other words, we're going to give this to someone who is a regular listener. The Keith Millers, the Ryan and Scottsdales, those types of folks. We're going to give it away to someone who is a diehard listener of this show.
Oh,
all right?
Our people.
Our people. Someone's going to win that grill.
Yeah, come on, Funston Group.
And as Anders mentioned yesterday, and this is very true, like Anders said, if you're like me, he just bought his condo. If you're living in if you can't use it, don't try to win it. Okay, because you got to.
Yes.
Right, because well,
it's almost like the tickets that we give away, right? Don't bid on them if you can't attend.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break. Come back. Jason Bottrell's gonna join us, and we're gonna talk to him. I'm going to get in the Brendan Sorsby thing a little bit as well. We'll get to Joe Sheehan at 1:20 talking all things Mariners. And then Lund, I don't know where that's going to go.
Yeah, we'll see.
He asked about being on time today. I told him, don't worry, just stay on brand and just show up whenever you want. So hopefully he'll be here
That
too.
sounds very Lund.
So we got a lot going on with the 32 Bar and Grill, which, by the way, great place to watch World Cup games. Got them all on right now. Friday should be awesome here. They got drink and food specials. We'll tell you about that as the day goes on as well. Kraken Community Iceplex, 32 Bar and Grill, 93.3 KJR FM. combine, you've got all this college tape, but does a guy run a 40 well? Does a guy bench press 225? What's his cone speed? All that in the NFL. It's a really big deal. How important is it for the NHL?
Well, it's still very important. I think the difference element is just that
the tap for Coors Light here at the 32 Bar and Grill, just across from me. Right below the screen showing France and Senegal, which are scoreless.
I might have to make a stop by there on my way home.
There you go. Let's see. Mariners return back to T-Mobile Park. They'll host the Baltimore Orioles 3-game homestand tonight. Cal Raleigh slated to return to the lineup. He's been on the injured list since May 14th. Went down and tore it up in Tacoma. Looks to be healthy and ready to go. We'll see if Cal's out there. Let's see. Double check. They have not made the roster move official yet. It does not appear. But he is expected to play tonight. Big boost to the Mariner lineup. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Pac-12 Commissioner Teresa Gould received a 5-year contract extension as the conference is reborn. The new Pac-12 will officially launch July 1st with 9 full-time members, including the holdovers Oregon State and Washington State, Boise State, and others coming into the fold. Of course, Gonzaga for basketball, all sports not named football. I mentioned France, Senegal. They're at the half at MetLife Stadium right now. 0-0, as they'd say in soccer. Iraq and Norway get off, face off at 3 o'clock tonight. Argentina and Algeria at 6. Austria and Jordan take on each other at 9 p.m. this evening. And, of course, again, USA-Australia Friday at noon right here on 93.3 KJR FM. Let's go. All right, we're back at the 32 Bar and Grill. Inverness with you this afternoon. We're hanging out, having some fun. Carne asada tacos, fantastic, I should mention.
Wow, I don't recall seeing that on the menu.
Yeah, I don't know if it's new or not, but I had to try something.
Good for you.
By, so I had to try them.
That is my husband's favorite.
Is it?
Carne asada, yeah.
Tell Mike to come on by the 32 Bar and
Maybe we
Grill.
will date night there together.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Well, good call. Watch some World Cup or some Actually, tonight you'll have World Cup and Mariners on all the TVs here. So.
Oh, we get a double dip.
You do have a double dip. Mariners return home after their longest road trip of the season with 10 games. They'll get their catcher back tonight. Presumably their shorts. Well, the question is where he's going to play. And I say the shortstop. The shortstop slash maybe third baseman in J.P. Crawford will be back. Cole Emerson's been sensational at shortstop since JP's been out, at least defensively, and certainly hitting the ball as well in his rookie season at the ripe old age of 20 years old. So, but Cal coming back. I heard an interesting Chuck talking with Ryan Healy this morning on my commute out here, and a good conversation in that regard. And Chuck asked Ryan Healy, like, what does it mean to get Cal Raleigh back? And Ryan, people don't know, former Mariner, former Major Leaguer. He's on the broadcast now, on the broadcast team. And his answer was, it means everything. And I thought it was a kind of an all-inclusive, like, it means. And I'm thinking, well, they had a winning record when Cal's been out. They're 16-13. But what does it mean to have him back? Everything. And it's not just the offense. The offense hasn't been there this year. But part of that, you have to wonder if he just wasn't healthy. And we'll find out over the next, not tonight necessarily, but over the next few weeks. He hasn't been what he's been last year, but nobody expected 61 home runs. But Ryan was talking about his swing looked different before he went on the injured list. And a lot of what Ryan said makes sense when you think about what you're seeing in terms of results with Cal this year. Goes down, and they had to shut him down for a couple weeks. Then he starts the rehab assignment down in Arizona, then at Everett for a day or two, and then now in Tacoma. And Ryan studies, and I love the conversations that him and Chuck have, studies hitters. And he said he looks to be back to where he was before, which I thought was an interesting comment, because before was last year. This year, he hasn't looked the same. He didn't look the same in the World Baseball Classic, didn't look the same in spring training, and certainly didn't look the same before he was shut down in the middle of May. So what does Cal Raleigh look like offensively? We'll see. But what Ryan's comments were, and I think this is interesting, because there was a little story that's circulating around, I don't know if it's a rumor or true, that Hancock was upset with the way Pareda was calling a game, which if that's the case, I guess I would ask the question, why was Pareda calling 2 straight games for Emerson Hancock? But nevertheless, some questions about that. Pareda's not a great defensive catcher in terms of blocking the plate and things like that. We talked about that on Moy Monday yesterday. But what Cal brings is elite defense, an elite handling of the pitching staff. And even if he's just okay offensively, which I don't think we all expect him to be just okay, but even if he's just okay offensively. He also brings an element offensively that's a threat every time he steps up. So when he says he means everything, I don't think he was overstating it by any means. I think he does. He means everything to this football or to this baseball team, and that's good. So we'll see him tonight. We'll talk about that with Joe Sheehan coming up here in just a couple minutes as well.
Yes,
he'll join us as our weekly baseball guest too. I wanted to get into this a little bit, the Brendan Sorsby situation with Texas Tech. So he's planning to enter the NFL supplemental draft. He put out a statement today. Texas Tech put out a statement today.
Oh yeah,
everyone's putting out statements today.
Yeah, do you think that's legalese when they do that?
No, I think it's just
everyone has to say something.
No, I think sometimes you just do it so you don't have to do a press conference.
Statement
and then you're done. We were talking about this with Greg earlier, Greg Bell in Crosstalk. So basically, he's not going to be playing this year for college. He's going to enter the NFL supplemental draft. That deadline was coming up in a few days anyway. But it comes just a week after a ruling by a Lubbock County judge that barred the NCAA from stopping him from playing, even though the guy admitted to betting on college football, including his own team, which is just the most egregious thing you can do in all of major sports.
It's a blackball situation.
Which brings us to the NFL. First of all, let me take it one step back. We were saying this last week. We were talking about this last week. I just never – and finally the Big 12's kind of stepped up, and they did their own court filings. I don't know why – the Big 12 didn't just use as a precedent 1993 when the Pac-10 at the time sanctioned Washington and the Huskies and Don James for some, in today's world, nothing burger violations. But when they did that, it was the conference, not the NCAA, that said, no, you have a bowl ban, you have a TV ban. And again, the TV ban for those that are younger, back in the day, not every game was on television in college football. And if you were on TV, you reaped the financial benefits of it. And it was lucrative. So getting banned from TV was a financial penalty, a recruiting penalty, and a lot of bad things. But the Pac-10 did that. The NCAA did not do that. And for the life of me, I couldn't understand why the Big 12 wouldn't just say, listen, you're not – because 15 to 16 athletic directors said, no, this is wrong. Almost every school president saying, no, this is wrong. Texas Tech was in a battle. It was a 1 versus 15 battle. Just say, no, this kid can't play. You just can't play. In the end, and I just a reference this morning, I heard the morning show talking about it. Does this mean that other kids are going to say, hey, we can gamble on our own team, and we're going to be protected by the courts? No, not even close. A local court in Lubbock, Texas, said that the NCAA couldn't ban them. You would be a fool to go down that road. And, in fact, I think in the end, the Sorsby case, if it does nothing else, it proves the point that if you do gamble on your own team, you're going to be blackballed. Just use that term. I think that's a good term. You're going to be blackballed.
It's SMU.
But they just got payments. Reggie Bush this guy was gambling on his own team. I mean, Pete Rose was
that's Pete Rose. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Pete Rose banned from life. The Black Sox scandal. Calvin Ridley a year ago, which brings us to the NFL, and Greg brought this up. Yes, he's going to enter the NFL draft. There is no league more in tune with the world of sports wagering and gambling than the National Football League. Now, I'm assuming, and maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm assuming that Brendan Sorsby's lawyers have consulted the NFL before they just bailed on the NCAA to say that maybe he's eligible. But, God, I'd be terrified if it was an NFL team to take a chance on this guy with any kind of high supplemental pick. Because remember, whatever pick you use, and it just goes through the list, the draft order, if you use a first-round pick, you lose your 2027 first-round pick. If you use a second-round pick, whatever it ends up being where he gets selected, he won't go through all 7. But, boy, I'd be hesitant to use a day 1 or a day 2 draft pick on this kid. And
I would, too.
And part of it is because if he really does have the serious gambling addiction that he says.
Don't you think that he does to be able to do this while as young as he is? Yes.
And if
it's either that or you're that stupid.
Yeah. Well,
you have an addiction or you're a moron.
Well,
I'm sorry when it comes to that.
I think both are in existence here.
I do too.
I mean, gambling addictions exist and they're a real thing. I'm not going to. I mean,
I'm not discounting gambling addictions. I'm just
No,
saying
but-
if you don't have one, then you are incredibly either naive or stupid.
Well, the problem is if that addiction hasn't been fully cured, and I don't think addictions ever are fully cured, right? You just manage them.
Yes.
If he slips up and bets while he's in an NFL locker room, he's done. And if you're an NFL team, what did you invest in him? It better not have been a day 1 or day 2 pick. His talent is allegedly really strong.
Well, talent supersedes a lot of criminal activity when it comes to professional
But what does that
sports.
mean for him moving forward? We'll find out. Anyway, we'll take a break. Our guy, Joe Sheehan, all things baseball, Joe Sheehan newsletter. He'll join us coming up next. Hey, it's Ian back with you for my friends at at Snoqualmie Casino. I already told you about Aurora Racing. How about Snoqualmie
You have
Casino?
so many friends.
I know. Coming up on Friday, Snoqualmie Casino has a very special viewing party for the World Cup game with the U.S. and Australia. 12 o'clock kickoff, 11:30 pregame show here on 93.3 KJR FM. But you want to watch that with some people, want to have wager on it as well. No better place to go than Hawks Peak at Snoqualmie. like his press conferences too.
Me too.
But all right. Jason Bottrell is the GM of the Seattle Kraken, Executive Vice President as well. He joined me in the 12 o'clock hour to talk about their offseason. How far away is this team? Because I'll even take another step further. Carolina didn't have anybody in the top, 40 in terms of points, 39th, I think, in points in the league. Didn't have anybody that received a first or second place vote for all NHL. They did it through some depth, which is how this team got to the playoffs in year 2. How close do you feel you are to turning that corner and finding your way into that postseason?
Well, look, I think obviously we didn't accomplish our goals in March and April. That was very evident stuff from that standpoint. But we felt sitting here at the Olympic break, we liked our position and where we were at. And I think that's what we focus in on. Okay, we took steps. We played very well in a very difficult January. Now what do we have to do to this team to make sure that we finish off the goal of getting into the playoffs? I think, you can talk about specific games of success marks, whether that's against Carolina or Vegas, but at the end of the day, you have to win. We have to be just more consistent from that standpoint. And we've talked about we have to create more from an offensive perspective. Whether that's through special teams or just getting more, net front presence is something that we have to focus in on a lot. To me, that's where we can take a big step as an organization, as a team. And, that's part of the reason why we brought in Pascal Vincent onto our coaching staff there, was to continue to help these younger players, our younger forwards, having more success to really help our team make a step next year.
Well, there you go. That is Jason Bottrell. He also talked about the audit earlier in our conversation. You'll be able to hear all of that when Jess puts it up on the podcast page later. You can access that via the iHeartRadio app, which is free to download. Go to the Ian Furness page as well. Jason Bottrell, and big couple weeks coming up for the Kraken. Draft a week from Friday. By the way, the draft day, the 26th of June.
I was like, did I lose you there?
No, I was trying to remember what month it is.
We
That's
are
all.
in the month of June, yes.
Had an old man moment there. What month are we in? June.
You know what? You had a radio moment. That wasn't an old man moment. That was a radio moment because we have 10,000 schedules running through our minds.
We have a lot of schedules going on right now. So, yeah, he is we'll have that. We'll have the draft on the 26th. So what we're going to do, things a little different that day. Mike Benton will be on starting at 3 o'clock, I believe.
Ooh.
Softy and Faint are going to do my show that day.
Oh, God. Really? I have to do that?
I would think that's a Jackson Phelps extravaganza, but I don't know.
I think it's going to be a me thing.
That's a you question for a purple sheet. That's what that is. Yeah. I'm out here with Mike that day.
I've got like 10 days to prepare for that. So
yes, you do. But we'll be doing coverage from 3 until the end of the first round of the draft on Friday the 26th out here at the Kraken Community Iceplex at the 32 Bar and Grill. Yeah, Softy will be on earlier that day. So, okay, that's your daily power play. Your home for the Kraken, 93.3 KJR FM, brought to you by Issaquah Honda Kubota as well. John Lund, our good friend,
has confirmed.
That doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
That means nothing. Will he be on time?
Will he
not be on time?
I gave the over-under at 3 minutes.
49451. That's your thoughts, comments, questions, concerns on the Tacoma Dodge text line. Jess would love to hear your voice today as well on the talkback mic. All you have to do is go to the red microphone.
Guys. Yeah.
Got the iHeartRadio app. Yeah, speaking of that, say hi to Jess. Welcome Vacay back. She is back, and we'll welcome John Lund back to the show, we think, coming up next.
comes out of your, every month. You don't even think about it.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I don't know what happened, but anyway, so they're like, well, for some reason they go, well, that's on a 90-day, like you can't use it for 90 days. And I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. I go, I'm here. I go, run it. It'll run straight through and we'll be done here. Because I can't have my cable turned off. My wife will get all mad and, you got to have your internet and all that kind of stuff. It's like, it's one of the most important things you have in your life now. Anyway, so I got mad and guess what? They used it, went through and it got done. So I don't mean to be a jerk, but sometimes you got to be a jerk.
I don't. I find myself every now and then, like, you got to catch yourself in today's world, right? Like, you just want to snap on. You want to snap, and then you go, you know what? It's not that person's fault. Like, it's probably.
And that's what I said to him. Yeah, that's what I said. I go, dude. I did. I said, I hate to be a D. I'm sorry. That was not cool, and you guys don't deserve this, man. Because they're just a couple of. I mean, the manager was probably 25. No offense, just a young kid, and the 25-year-old. The guy helping me, he's got tattoos and a nose ring. He's just, he doesn't really want to work. He's just kind of like, I got to do something with my life. I guess I'll go be a customer rep at a cable place. Like, he's just hanging out. And some jerk is, yelling at him. That's not cool. So I told him that. I go, that's not cool. I go,
some guy just coming in just chirping me for some reason. Yeah, no, I get it.
I did that at a knee surgery appointment one time to a nurse, and I went back and bought her a $25 gift card to Starbucks. So I hear you. Yeah, because I felt so bad because I'm like, that's not me.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting a Starbucks gift card.
Well, no, I'm just saying I hear you because I'm like, wow, I was so rude.
I've gone from, man, I feel really bad that I was talking it out and I feel really good and now I feel really bad again. Yeah, it's not cool. Like, it's not customer service reps' fault when you call them on the phone. It's not, what I mean? It's big corporate America. They don't care.
They're just trying to make a living, buddy. Just be nice. I'll give you credit. You're going down there to pay you're going down there to pay the cable bill. I'll give you a little known fact about Ian. I'll give you this one. Third person reference. I cannot remember the last time I paid a bill. Like, my wife does everything.
Dude, how much debt are you in?
No. She does everything. She does everything. Like, she does not trust me with any of that. Like, she said to me once,
I shouldn't be trusted either.
No,
good point. I'm gonna go tell my wife that.
Like, we're just morons. Like, and we have a nice agreement.
I'm going to cut that, by the
way. we're just, but
speak for yourself.
She said to me recently, she goes, I should probably teach you how to do all this stuff if something ever happened to me. And I said, listen, hon, like, if something happens to you, I'm in.
You're already dead.
Yeah, there's nothing that's going to help me. It really isn't.
I'm not out. First of all, we know this. We're not outliving our wives. I mean, my wife eats really well, doesn't drink like I do, doesn't, smoke cigars, and I do dumb stuff constantly. There's no way I'm outliving her, so I'm not worried about it. But when my dad passed away, this is no lie, and then we can move on to other stuff. He had a binder because my mom didn't even know how to get gas. She never went grocery shopping. Like, my dad did everything. He had to make her a binder on his deathbed of I'm not kidding you, look like Gone with the Wind. This is this, this is this, this is this, this is how you pay the bills. She didn't have a clue. She couldn't get gas in her car. She never drove, nothing.
Well, she should have just lived in Oregon. You don't have to pump your own gas. Right? Although I think that might have changed.
Still like that?
I think you have an option.
Jersey and Philly are like that too.
I think you have an option in Oregon.
Right?
You have an option.
That would drive me crazy. That would drive me crazy.
You have an option. Yeah. Now, before people think I'm a total Neanderthal, I do all the grocery shopping and I do all the chores. All right, just so you know, like, the Furnesses play to their strengths is what we do. We play to our strengths, and she has the business.
Your numbers aren't your thing.
Yeah, she's got the business.
Smart.
So I'm like, you have the business degree and the minor in stats and accounting. You do that. I worked in restaurants and cooked in restaurants for years. I'll do the cooking.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And she hates cooking. I like it. It's like glass of wine, do some cooking, decompress at night. Then she'll ask me. Then she'll say, "What's this bill for?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's something I needed for work." And she said, "You mean from the golf superstore?" "Yeah, that's for work. Don't worry about it."
Yeah, just write that off.
Yeah. At the bar? You needed something at the bar? All right. John Lund joins us right now. Hey, tell us about Matt Chapman. The Giants are wanting to move this guy. Is he worth, like, Seattle's been rumored to get him? Is it, or like would be interested? Is he worth it?
Well, you probably remember with the A's. I mean, he played against the Mariners a lot, and he's not only a Gold Glove third baseman, he's like a Platinum Glove third baseman. I mean, there's nobody better defensively, but he's wildly inconsistent. He's an up and down kind of hitter. Like right now, he's actually on fire. Earlier in the season, he couldn't hit anything, and that's kind of his career. Like, he'll give you in a given season, however he gets there, it's kind of up and down, like I said, but he'll give you 20 to 25 home runs. He should knock in 60, 70 runs, and he'll probably hit you 230, 240. But it's a way that is maddening, and that he'll go crazy, and he'll have a month where he hits 8 home runs, and then he'll have 2 months where he hits 2. But there's a few different things if you value these kind of things. He's great in the clubhouse. He's an amazing guy. I talked to him both with the A's and the Giants for years. And he's a clutch guy. He'll come up with big plays both at the plate and, defensively. So, yeah, I think he's worth it. His contract is a little bit high. I don't have it right off the top of my head. But a couple of years ago when he had a nice season, he had come over. So he went from the A's to the Blue Jays to the Giants. He came over to the Giants. He signed really late in spring training. In fact, I was covering spring training that year, and he came really late, got off to a slow start. But he just signed a new contract a couple of years ago off a really good season. So his contract's not the greatest. I think the Giants would probably pay some of that. They've got money. They might pay some of that down so that they could get a better prospect from the Mariners. But, yeah, you could do a lot worse than Matt Chapman at third base.
John Lund joining us right now. We always have fun on this segment, and rightfully so, but I do want to bring this up. Alden Smith died a couple days ago. And just one of those, like Seahawk fans remember him. Everybody remembers him. Just a great start to his career, and then obviously some demons and other things took over. You covered him. You were around it. What do you remember about Alden Smith?
Well, there's a couple of different things. The play that he made against the Seahawks, that was the biggest play, was that the first or second play of the game, NFC Championship game? He knocked the ball away from Russell Wilson.
I think it was the first play, the forced fumble. I think it was. Game, but the Seahawks held him to a field goal, which was huge, and that was, of course, the ball that Sherman tipped away and all that kind of stuff. But he had 43.5 sacks his first 3 years. His second year in the league, he had 19.5 sacks. But he was taken in that draft. He was taken 7th overall that draft. He was taken ahead of guys like J.J. Watt, same draft as Von Miller. He could have been as good as any of those guys. I remember his first practice. We went down, and Harbaugh was coaching the Niners, and Joe Staley, really good left tackle for the Niners, was out there. And we're like, who's 99? Because not a lot of people knew who Alden was. He came out as a sophomore. He was only 20 years old. He had these long arms, and Joe Staley, after the practice, was like, are you kidding me with this guy? But the number one thing I remember, and you were at the Super Bowl, because I remember the Super Bowl in New York. Obviously, the Seahawks beat the Broncos, but remember the Radio Row, how clustered it was, how everybody was like right on top of each other. Because I remember hanging out with you at that Super Bowl. Well, Alden came on with us, as they do. For those who don't know, the Radio Row, and they all these different people come on. You have like 12, 15 interviews a show. And they're always talking something. At the end, you're like, hey, Gillette razors, oh, my God, these are the best things ever, blah, blah, blah. You do 10 minutes of content, 1 minute of great, you got the greatest, fabric softener in the world. So, but Alden came on, and his handler, they all have handlers, and they tell you, here's the sheet, here's what you talk about. Don't talk about this, you can talk about that. Well, his handler tells me in New York, don't talk about his off-the-field transgressions. Well, that year, you would probably remember this. He was so hammered. He had a car that he had crashed up against a tree, and his foot was still on the accelerator. And by the way, it was 7:30 in the morning. And that was the same season. So his handler tells me, don't say anything about, that specific incident. Try to stay away from those kind of things. So you know me. That's what people wanted to know. And so the first thing I do is I said, Alden, man, I got to ask you, the incident this year. And the guy was losing his mind. Like, the handler was giving me the cut sign, and Alden held up his hand and he said to the guy, no, I got this. I got to do this. And he proceeded to give us the best 10 minutes ever, because he just said, look, I'm an idiot and I got to get help and I got to do this. And this is what I've been doing and I got to get better. But that was his whole life. His whole life was screw up, I got to do better. Screw up, I got to do better. And it seemed like, at the age of 36, he was giving back to the community. He had just moved back to the Bay Area.
I had a couple of people talk to him, seemed like he was in a really good place. And the toxicology reports aren't out, but I don't know if, you can die of natural causes at 36, but probably not. So he probably had gone back into something or drug related, whatever the case may be. But I had never seen a guy in my whole life that I covered that had more talent and that had wasted it more than what Alden Smith did. It's sad.
It's tragic in a lot of ways. I know the family is going to donate his brain to check out on CTE, but listen, at 36, the fewest games he played, CTE. I mean, that's a good thing to do, right? But his issue was what you just said. It was substance abuse, right? That's what it was.
He's getting hectic,
yeah, and he was in Seattle for. People may have forgotten about this. He was in Seattle for a cup of coffee, in 2021, and I remember we interviewed him. And I'm pretty sure we had him, I want to say I had him one-on-one on the show. Because I remember interviewing, I remember talking about it afterwards. And he was one of the most engaging, articulate guys I spoke to. First of all, he comes to Seattle and you're like, Alden Smith, man, this dude was he was a son of a gun against, for the Seahawks. Just killed us, right?
Yeah.
Killed the Hawks. And then obviously all the issues off the field, and is he right? And he kind of did. It was interesting. He's one of those guys. There's a lot of accountability publicly, which you appreciate, but then behind the scenes, that's not actually being followed through on. But I do remember, like you said, the talent was unbelievable, but really a very a guy I was rooting for him here. God, I hope this guy.
Yeah.
And then he had an issue again, and they had to let him go. So, I mean, one of those things with him, it's frustrating, it's sad, tragic in a lot of ways, and we see that all too often. He was he was a terror, an absolute terror on those 49er teams going against Seattle during the time. But it's a sad, sad story. John Lund joining us right now on the Beacon Plumbing Hotline. Are you? Do you have some World Cup fever, bud? Do you watch it, or what? Do you just give me the yes or no?
Oh yeah, there's no doubt.
Okay.
I think I'm like a lot of people, and again, I'm not anti-soccer, and I don't know why people get mad if you're not totally into it. I'm definitely into it. I watch it. It's kind of like the Olympics for me. You get more excited, and then in 4 years you do it again.
Yeah.
And apparently, for those who know, we're supposed to be pretty good. Plus, let's be honest. I mean, I think we're all a bit of conspiracy theorists. Most of the games are in the U.S., so I bet that the U.S. might do wink, wink, nudge, nudge pretty decent, and we'll see what happens. But I know it's going to happen. We're all going to get hyped on the team. They're going to lose to probably somebody they shouldn't lose to. We're all going to get mad, and then we're going to ask ourselves, God, we got this huge country. Why aren't we better than, whatever country just beat us? They're 10% of our size. How come we're not better? And it's like, well, just like I played soccer. In fact, when I lived up in Seattle when I was a young kid, I played soccer. We played against Canadian teams. I was actually really good. But then you start realizing that, soccer doesn't get girls and soccer doesn't get fame. And when you're that kid and then you go over to high school baseball or football or basketball or something, and I love soccer. I really do. But it's, I don't know why we're not better at it, but it kind of is going to follow that same pattern, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you right now, I've seen some of the Sounder wives. They get girls, dude. I don't know. That's a misnomer right there.
Yeah, you guys are in a great pocket. That's true.
They do quite well. Yeah. There's listen, pro athletes don't marry down. That never happens. That doesn't happen. You're a pro athlete. You're doing okay. My favorite to look at it.
You know who does really well? Not to go off on this tangent, are race car drivers.
Yeah,
race car drivers are good night. But anyway, go ahead.
Talladega Nights. Let's go.
Yeah, because they look well. They're like hockey players. They're like average size.
Yeah, it's hockey.
Right?
Yeah.
And they're not 345 pounds and huge and ugly and like a lineman or something. No, man, those guys do fine.
Yeah.
It's hockey players do really well. That's
a good call.
Yeah, I feel very intimidated in that locker room. I just say that. In that waiting area, I'm like, oh, don't stand next to me, please. Thanks.
The hockey players do quite well. Yeah, they do well. They do.
Yeah.
Well, listen, man. I'm not going to get into it, but it's you know who else does really well? Radio guys. No.
You leveled up.
I did level up. I got lucky. That was before I was in radio. I met her before I was in radio. That's why. Before I got into radio.
Yeah, radio guys. Not so much. TV guys do well. Radio guys, not so much. But no, I love soccer. I think it's fun. I think anybody who badmouths is like, come on, man, have a good time. I hope we do well. It's kind of like, but look, it's just a massive event, and you got to get into it. I think it's great. I think it's great that we have it here in our country. And I think it's great that we've actually got some players, because I've got a few friends that are just into it so at such a high level that, they tell me that we've, not that we're going to win this thing or anything, but we should do all right, which is, that's all we need to do.
You came up with a good line though. Like what happened? Like, we're all living off the euphoria of the 4-1 win. Like, that's great. They win 4-1 in their first match. Most goals they score, all that stuff.
Right.
So the next game is here on Friday in Seattle, and they play Friday in Seattle against Australia. I think the get-in price right now is $2,000. That's the get-in, and you're talking like upper deck. And if you're on the east side, it's gonna be like sitting at Levi Stadium because the sun's gonna be beating on you and stuff. So it's gonna be, but that's $2,000 to get in. And this is a great soccer town, like a great soccer town.
It is.
And I mean,
it absolutely is.
So what you just said scares me, because they are like if they win on Friday, they're into the second round. Like they advance out of the group stage through 2 games. Yeah. So now you just set it up. What's going to happen if they lose on Friday? I'm going to blame you for that, because that would be the game. Like, lose to Australia.
That's what we do in the World Cup, right? That's what we do. And then Alexi Lawless goes off, and a couple of those other guys, and Donovan, Landon Donovan's new hair goes off, and all this different stuff. And it's like, how did that happen? By the way, guy had the worst hair in the world. All of a sudden, it's like, hello, it's Hair Club for Men, and I'm Landon Donovan.
Well, you just answered your own question. How it happened?
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. But anyway. And then, that's kind of the thing. That what really stinks about what you just said, though, not what you said, but it's $2,000 to get in. And in soccer, that's how kids get into it. You can't get into these events anymore. Like, you see kids, obviously, at the NBA Finals and the Knicks and all that kind of stuff. But, that's the one percenters. Like, kids would, in that town, especially where you guys are, and it's such a great soccer town, and kids, play when they're young, and I did in that town. And these kids can't go. You got the World Cup in your town, man. You want to cement a kid into playing soccer the rest of his life or caring about it. Don't get me wrong. It'll be just as fine. We've got great TVs nowadays, and everybody sets up their theater rooms and everything like that. That's no problem. But you'd love to drag your kid to the game, and it's like $2,000 for a ticket. That's not like parking, which is outrageous, and all the other stuff that we always have to do. I mean, for a family of, what? You couldn't get 4 kids. So you're going to spend $10,000 to take 4. Your family of 4 to the game.
What's the most you'd pay for a sporting event, and what would it have to be?
Oh boy,
you can't.
That is such a good question.
You can't ask a media person that, because a media person doesn't pay.
But that's what I was just going to say. That did you see that thing? You probably did. Ben Stiller, so he was on Inside the NBA.
Yeah.
And they say to him, so how much did Shaq says to him, or Charles says to him, hey, how much do you pay for your season tickets? He goes, I've never paid for season tickets. My dad, his dad's Jerry Stiller. He goes, we've had Knicks tickets since the 70s. We've never paid a dime for the tickets. Could you imagine how many people vomited when they heard that? Like, you've got to be kidding me. So
we'll get into next week. We'll get into the NBA and the finals and the who's who and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because by the time we get to that, by next week the Knicks will have their
price wise though. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I mean is, so Ben Stiller's never going to pay for anything. And like, you and I have gone to so many events, unfortunately, and all of us here have gone to so many events that it's like, not only have I not paid for tickets. If my wife buys tickets, is like, hey, how about you a surprise to this game or something? And I'll look at the tickets and they'll be like nosebleeders. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, she's like, no, I bought tickets. I'm like, no, I won't sit there. I'm a snob.
We
I'm
are
not gonna
spoiled.
Sit there. I'm not gonna sit
we
there
are spoiled.
I know. That's what I mean.
That's also why we're talking about your third wife soon enough. So, all right.
Yeah, she's not happy with me. I don't understand it. Anyway, we don't need to get into that.
All right. Are you on the radio again, Westwood One still? Are we still hearing you?
Yes. You know what? I'm on Thursday and Friday morning, bright and early. That's 3 to 6 a.m. in Seattle. That's where they put all the real talent. So 3 to 6 a.m. Pacific time. Hey, by the way, that's 6 to 9 a.m. Eastern. Okay, that's a big deal. And then my normal weekend on Saturday and Sunday. So I guess after tomorrow, 4 straight. So listen this weekend. We always get tons of calls from Seattle. We appreciate it. And follow me at John Lund Radio. And that's it, man. It's
Congrats
great to talk to you.
congrats to
And
your
by the way,
son.
I'm sorry for last week. I was like 20 minutes late last week. That's not good.
That's okay.
It's because I wasn't here.
That's right. Congrats to your son, by the way. Congrats to your son getting the gig.
Yeah.
First media gig. Very happy for him. Good job.
First
Good job,
gig,
George.
And he's right. He's got 2 gigs. None of them pay anything, and I'm still paying for everything. But it's a start. It's a start. Thank you for saying that.
I love it. Good job, George. All right, I'll talk to you next week. That's John Lund. Take a break. Come back. Check the text messages next. Check and see if there's a Furious Phelps talk back. Check and see if there's a Furious Phelps talk back. Oh, there isn't? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I think they're down at Jimmy's. What's that? Oh, you got him down there? Okay.
Now back to Ian Furness on your home for the Huskies, Kraken, and the 12th Man. Brought to you by Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel on Sports Radio 93.3 KJR FM.
All right, 49451. That is the Tacoma Dodge text line. We're at the Kraken Community Iceplex, the 32 Bar and Grill today. Big thanks to Jason Bottrill for jumping in and joining us in the noon hour. Yes?
You used the word we. You were there. I would love to see Kenny and order some lunch with you.
No, Terry Ryan's here. It's a we.
Oh, it is a we.
It's not a me.
Okay.
It's a we. Terry Ryan's
Okay.
here, so it's two of us. So it's a we. It's a we. I mean, you could have been here. I mean, but where's Anders? He's not in today.
Dude, do you know how much work that man is putting in over the
He's
next
putting a lot
couple
of work.
days?
Yeah. And
So we are giving him a reprieve.
And he's moving.
And also, on top of that, with a 4-month-old baby.
I think that would be a challenge. I think that'd be a massive challenge.
I think it is a good life experience. Anyway, I was just giving you a little bit of ish, but you were talking about Botterill. And
yeah, big thanks for him stopping by. Hey, I got to read this one, 425. It's Steven from Sultan. Remember Steven from Sultan?
Steven Sultan!
From Fantasy Football Time with Funston. Glad you're back, Jess. Now the show is listenable again. Okay, that's
Whoa,
nice,
wait,
Steven.
hold on, Steven.
All right, Steven.
I did not see that.
Guess what's Steven and Sultan? Guess what's going to happen next fall?
Oh,
your phone will your call will not make it on the air, fella. Huh?
Oh, come on. Well, I do like that I'm at least listenable.
Somebody mentioned yesterday, the only problem I had from the game yesterday, they had everyone leave the stadium. You can only exit the main stairs. Took a really long time to get out. The Seahawks NFC Championship game had more people got out of the stadium 30 minutes faster.
I mean, things are different.
Yeah, they are.
Yes. I really wanted a Furious Felts. I really wanted one.
Boy, the one yesterday might have been the greatest talkback we've ever had on the radio station.
Yeah.
Furious Felts. Let's see. iHeart's FIFA World Cup coverage by the yet-to-be FIFA-credentialed Furious FIFA Felts and Anders. Oh, Jess probably doesn't know about Furious Felts, FIFA Felts, does she? No, she's heard about him now. You've heard about him.
I'm very well aware now by this time of day. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm still on like 17 hours of difference in time, so I'm working.
I did have somebody criticize me for not talking enough soccer today. That's a new one. Okay, good.
Wait, what? We usually get criticized if we utter a word.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Let's see. So good to have Jess back. Lund will be late. He's signing Westwood One merchandise, so I'm saying after 2:07. He was on time. He was on time
I
today.
actually did text that person back and said, I'll give you an under-over of 3.5 minutes. And he lost.
Let's see. Keith Miller. Browns are drooling over Brendan Sorsby. Perfect to match with Deshaun and Shador. Yeah, that would actually be great. That would be fantastic. Shador Sanders, Brendan Sorsby, and Deshaun Watson all on the same team. I'm rooting for that to
that is very Cleveland of them. Well, we can just say that.
206 says hydration break time to grab a Georgetown Rogers Pilsner. I don't think they're pounding Pilsners right now during the hydration break. I could be wrong.
I mean, that'd be baller if they did.
Yeah, yep. Let's see. Jeremy says Vacay has 10 days to drink heavily before producing Softy's show. You probably won't be doing that. I'm guessing Jackson will produce that.
No, he is. He'll be coming hot off the World Cup game. But
otherwise, you'll be doing all the fun stuff.
I will be down there covering
voicemails. You'll be doing the what's the fun with audio. Yeah, you'll be doing all that stuff.
No. He will. I will be down covering everything for our station.
We've got the conversation with Lund. I got one. I haven't done a load of laundry for 47 years. Come on. Seriously? I at least do laundry sometimes.
47 years?
First of all, you've been married for that long?
And
maybe
that includes parenting time. Let's say 30 years.
Your mom did it, then you got married and your wife. Did you not live in college or on your own at all? Come on.
I remember teaching people how to do laundry in college. Because my mom taught me when I was like 7.
Yeah, I mean, I do. I just don't pay the bills. Ian taking the office space approach to life. I don't like paying bills. I'm not going to do that anymore. That'd be perfect.
That
Yeah,
is,
I like
that Office Space. That's perfect. Yeah, I'm just not going to go.
Let me clarify again. I don't because she won't let me because she doesn't trust me and she also knows it'll be done wrong. So that's it.
As a good friend of mine, of ours, would say, play yourself out of a job. As in wanting to not be on the kickoff team.
There you go.
Yeah.
The guy that said that he had no laundry also says, I was living in our house for 10 years before I realized we had a built-in dishwasher. Come on, fella. Come on.
Laundry and dishwashing is different?
Very different.
Wait, hold on. I don't understand.
My gosh. Purple Sheep better be giving Anders a raise. Hardest working employee at the station.
Well, both of us could take issue with that statement, but he is working very hard.
Here's one, 206. Disappointed in the Inverness Show listeners. Still no live report from the Seattle FIFA Soccer Bro Barge. I asked.
That's where I'm going to go be on Friday.
Oh, you're going to go to the Bro Barge?
I'm going to try.
Okay, so you've been gone.
Yes.
We've come to the conclusion, or I came to the conclusion, that the Bro Barge is just what they did is they took the pen at T-Mobile and moved it and put it on a barge.
Yes.
So
exactly.
The Bro Barge, so we asked for, but we haven't heard from anybody that's actually been on the Bro Barge yet. So you're going to the Bro Barge on Friday.
I am going to be covering it so that everyone can see exactly.
Are you going to the Bro Barge or are you just going to be on Pier 62?
Everything. I'm going to be at everything.
I believe Fane's going to the Bro Barge too, so hopefully we can get a report from him. I'm curious.
I am going to be everywhere and getting my steps in because I'll probably have to walk from the station because it's going to be a little bit crowded.
Boy, we're getting a lot of people texting about what they don't do because they're married. More people saying no laundry. Man. See, I don't again, there's a difference between doing laundry and dishes and stuff and paying bills. Like paying bills is a skill and it's necessary and you've got to do it right. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah, I'm the bill payer in my household.
Are you?
But I was.
Listen, I love Mike, but I can see why.
Yeah.
Mike's like me. I can see why. I can understand.
I've always been a really good cook though, but he's better at it than me.
Yeah, there you go.
So I let him do the grocery and cooking.
Yeah.
I do the bill paying and getting us tickets to events.
Every now and then we'll go to Costco together. And then because normally I'll just do it myself, but if she wants to go to Costco and we go to Costco.
That is a brave move.
Inevitably what happens is she's like, God, we spent so much at Costco today. Way more than last time. I go,
because she's the bill checker.
I go, because last time it was me and I got what we needed. I didn't get, we need to get this or that. We should pick up this. And I'm like, no. She goes, I'm going to go. Then she says, I'll be in the fun aisle. What does that mean?
What is the fun aisle?
Well, there's two. But the big one, there's the booze aisle. But then
that
the other
sounds
one,
fun.
Yeah. But then the other one is like where all the candy and treats are and stuff up front. Yeah.
Well, I like their clothes there. Very underrated.
There you go. I mean, yeah. But when I go, we're in and out. We get a thing of Tides, some TPs, some paper towels.
Yeah. Bulk
get the
items.
Seasonings. Yeah. Get the coffee that we need. And we're out, man. It's simple. Thanks for coming. No messing around. But all right, Softy is down at Jimmy's on first for the return of Cal Raleigh. He'll join us next.
You are down.
blooming onion right now. Do you have one of those? Is that
Did you see a Joey while you were there, by the way?
I saw a lot of wallabies, and
Okay.
a Joey was in the pouch, actually.
Good. There you go.
I think I sent you pictures.
You did. You hung out with the cockatoos?
Too many
It's always-
cockatoos.
It's always a fun
have
word to say.
I
right?
still have crust.
Say that word again, Softy.
Cockatoo.
Oh, my God.
There you
Cockatoo. It's not a cock-a-one, it's a cockatoo.
Well, hey, the big dumper's back. Is that why you're down there celebrating the big dumper's return?
Yes. No. We're down there celebrating the return of J.P. Crawford.
Is there a lineup yet?
Nope. Keeping an eye on it, man. I keep refreshing Twitter.
What's
Wait
it
for the
going to
lineup
be?
to come
Huh?
out.
What's it going to be? Oh, God.
Well,
Is
if
he
they
gonna-
move Emerson back to third base, then, what are we doing? I said this to Dick and Jackson on the air yesterday, man. It's just one bad boot from J.P. Crawford at shortstop. And just let's hope it doesn't happen in a big game, because if they stick with him all year long at shortstop and he boots a ball that cost the Mariners a big game, oh, boy. Look out, man. Look out. That's all I'm saying. Just look out.
It's. I asked Joe Sheehan this. Isn't it like, it's pro baseball, right? Isn't it about winning?
Right.
Like putting the best guys on the field?
They
But I
have
guess
this just unbelievable, defensive loyalty to J.P.
Yes.
Crawford at shortstop.
Well,
I don't get it.
Joe pointed out it's a baseball thing, and other teams have done that historically over the years. There's like a deference to veterans in this sport more so than others. Like, can you imagine the NFL going, yeah, you know what? He's been a really good left tackle for a while.
Yeah, I understand that.
And we're going to keep him there.
But there's
he's
a
not
reason
good
why
anymore.
J.P. Crawford's on the team, because he's got a good bat.
Yes.
Ian, the Orioles moved Cal Ripken to third base. Okay? If Cal Ripken can move to third, then J.P. Crawford can move to third. Or go do something else. Or does that tell us right there, hey, look, we appreciate the offer, J.P., if you play in third, but we think you might be worse over there. So we're going to keep you at shortstop.
Wait a second. You know what? You might be onto something there.
Honestly.
you might be onto something.
I mean, he knows he's so bad at shortstop, and he knows that Colt Emerson is going to be he's got a chance to be a Gold Glove Award winner for a while, I think, defensively.
Yeah.
At shortstop, he's like, hey, man, I'll move. All right? I'll take the burden off your back. I'll go do something else. But the guy's even offering, for God's sake. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens when the lineup comes out today. But the Orioles are in town. Every time Baltimore comes to town, I'm reminded of the Felix Bautista incident. If you remember that?
Yes, I do. Yes,
My
I
number
do.
one all-time biggest tweet I ever made. I made a tweet.
You were a jerk.
You're not the real
I was not a jerk at all.
You're not the real
Not
king.
even close to being a
Whatever
jerk.
it was. Like you're not.
How
the
was I a
king
jerk,
that-
Jess? Tell me how
Hurry,
how
we
was
gotta
I
go,
a
we
jerk?
gotta go.
Got ratioed pretty hard.
Make it quick.
Sure, because people are stupid. I asked
That's-
him about the real King Felix thing, and he said,
That was
that's
so good.
Felix Hernandez, and people went nuts.
Well, I asked real King Felix, actually, at the top of the Space Needle, and he said there is only one. There's only
Exactly.
one. It's
So him
me.
and Bautista, both those people. You know what? You go back to Australia. I don't want to talk to you
Please
anymore.
send me.
All right,
Get out of here. Go back to your cockatoos.
What's coming up on the show today? What's coming up on the show?
Let's see.
Here we go.
What's today? Tuesday. John Wilner's going
Tuesday.
to join us today. Brian Schmetzer's back on today talking some World Cup. You know what the Sounders did today, by the way? Are you aware? They scrimmaged the Belgian national team today.
Oh, fun.
Because they're hanging out in town. So I think it was the second team they played against, but we'll talk to Brian, get a World Cup take from him at 4 o'clock today as well.
Can you make sure you play Furious Felts for him?
That's a great idea. Make sure
yesterday?
Jackson's got that.
All right.
Make sure he's got it.
All right, see ya.
Bye-bye.